Hello, fellow homebrewers. JP here, and I want to introduce to you the brand new Brewbuilt X1 Conical Series available at More Beer. More Beer sells the highest standard in homebrewing equipment, and the Brewbuilt Conicals are just that. They're made from mirror-polished 304 stainless steel, and they come with loads of features that you and I have been looking for. They have a full 2-inch bottom dump valve, which will eliminate your clogging issues, while the sturdy base includes 4 reinforced legs, just like those big Pro tanks do. More Beer also carries the Brewbuilt line of options and add-ons like casters, pressure kits, and even external glycol chillers. So you can find out more about the new Brewbuilt X1 Conical Unitanks by going over to morebeer.com for detailed videos on the entire line of Brewbuilt Conicals. You can trust Brewbuilt with your next fermentation, and you can trust More Beer to find the right conical for you. Brewbuilt at morebeer.com.
This week's Sunday session is brought to you by homebrewing source of awesomeness online, More Beer at morebeer.com.
I poured it in my mouth and it just wasn't going down.
My first beer was an IPA, the best IPA I've ever drank. Mostly because I brewed it.
If you have a scale that is good for measuring cocaine, you're probably good for measuring hops on cocaine.
You're scaring me.
I think the information is awesome and the audio sucks.
Make some sugary water, throw some yeast in there, and you're going to drink good beer. Yeah, it's going to be good. It's fine.
God damn it, man. Oh, my God.
Now, live from the Brewing Network studios in Northern California, this is the radio program for home brewers, craft brewers, beer lovers, and beer geeks. It's your only source for live beer radio that brings expert brewers together with, well, expert drinkers. This is the radio program with a head on it. This is The Session.
Hang on a second, I just have to tape our studio back together.
Yeah, I was just about to say, I really miss that old intro sometimes with the sort of, janky by comparison thing going on. But when you're taping stuff in the studio as we're starting, it's sort of the equivalent.
It's perfect. Hang on while I duct tape our studio back together.
If we got like 5 minutes work, we need like a 6-minute intro, I think.
Yeah. Our intro gets longer every year instead of shorter. We have to tape things together.
Need more time.
Figure out what the fuck we're doing in
You got
here.
those crimpers? Oh, shit.
Oh, man. Well, welcome to the Christmas. It is a Christmas show today.
Christmas.
Well,
that's right.
We don't have any Jews in the studio this year. We don't even have a Jew by marriage. Doc's not here, and Moscow's gone this week.
Wow.
Did they boycott?
They didn't know.
They're occupying Christmas. No, it'd be the opposite.
What's wrong with saying Merry Christmas?
That's nothing.
They're just smarter than us.
Nothing. I like how Nicole's an old black man on Christmas.
Rebel.
Sounds like Mr. T.
I pity the people who don't put the Christ in Christmas.
You know what I like to drink for Christmas is some Chivas Regal.
I need some Chivas.
It's healthy.
Chivas. It's healthy. It's healthy.
Noah was a little wino.
Right.
Lily white. Did he say lily white wino?
It's a lily white wino.
What a racialist, dude.
How you gonna make it in your home if you don't have the facility to make sure it's healthy?
You can't.
What is MEAD need? What is that?
What is CHRIST? Christ.
What?
Right. Well, don't have much of a show planned for you today.
Play the outro.
I'm kidding. Of course we got a great show planned for you today. We've actually got Greg Cook from Stone Brewing Company coming on the show to talk about the new book that they released not too long ago, The Craft of Stone Brewing. Tasty, what do you think the chances are that we'll get the official recipe for Arrogant Bastard during this interview?
Slim to none, but, is he going to be at a party or something? I heard that maybe he might be...
I think he's down at Lost Abbey partying.
Oh, they got strong beer there. He could be, have the truth serum in him.
You could at least squeeze an ingredient out of him or two or
maybe
something.
I can get a hint. Yeah, a recipe hint.
Yeah, we might be able to get
Of
something.
course, maybe he's not that close to the brewing. He might lead me the wrong direction, actually.
You could kind of shroud the question and say, well, what malt do you use the most of at the brewery or something like that? And see if you can trip them up.
Right.
Well, we could say, hey, put Steve Wagner on.
We'll
Is he
work
drunker
on
than
it.
you?
Yeah, where's Steve?
Yeah, let's talk to Steve.
We know what's happening. All right, so we got Greg Cook from Stone coming on. Man, so Nate brought me a Pale 31 from from the brewery.
Dude.
That's why you were gone last week. You were down at Firestone?
We were down at Firestone.
So this you bought at the brewery?
We bought
took it off
sixer.
the bottling line?
Yep, we're straight from the place, man.
Holy shit.
How much different?
It's a big difference.
It's so bright and fresh. The hop aroma and flavor is just...
I mean, what we're getting out here is obviously not, not super old.
No, and nothing to shake. I love it out here, but I love it more.
What are you guys drinking on over there?
A double barrel.
We got some Brewery Fresh DBA, too.
Can I have some of that?
Oh, yeah.
Hella sick.
There you go.
Is that what you're drinking?
Merry Christmas.
No, I'm drinking Pale 31. He gave me a little bottle of Pale 31 from
That's
there.
the thing. I mean, I encourage everyone to visit their favorite breweries, especially if they're making really hop-forward American styles. If you ever never had it straight from the source, it's always even that much better when you drink it at the brewery.
It's really good.
Firestone was no exception. It was just awesome. Taste all that stuff there.
Man.
You think, for instance, we drink Blind Pig, Planet of the Elder, Pale 31, within probably, 2 weeks of bottling, I expect, if we...
Probably, yeah.
At a good place.
Most often than not, probably,
I look at most of them have dates on them, and it says that.
Yeah.
And you think it really makes a difference, like that other 13 days or...
Right, just an additional
days.
2 weeks or something?
I'd like to have them side by side. I mean, a lot of it to me is about, memory of the beer.
True.
This beer tastes good.
Yeah.
Would it be maybe the fact that it was, delivered within days of the brewery?
That's a good question. The only way to tell accurately would be a side-by-side, wouldn't it?
Yeah, side-by-side. Yeah,
and like a blind side-by-side. And I would guess that we would have a pretty low success rate. I think he told me this was Brewery Fresh, right? Nate told me.
Yeah.
And so I have this anticipation, and then I drink it, and it is so bright and nice and awesome. But
it's good in a bottle that way, too.
Right.
Or on draft at a pub or something.
Yeah, I think expectations just have a lot to do with it.
Well, you know what it is. It's marketing. You are now a target of marketing.
Of Nate's marketing.
Right.
He marketed to me.
Just from the brewery industry, the term's Brewery Fresh.
Right.
We now, thanks to the big beer companies, especially in the 50s and stuff, right? Brewery Fresh, right from the brewery. That must mean it tastes better.
The mountains are blue on the label, so we gave it to Justin.
Oh, yeah.
He's pretty happy.
The bear,
little bear,
the bear was blue.
The bear, they should...
on the
Bear's balls
Firestone.
were frosty.
Yeah, the bear's nuts were blue.
Oh, man. We need to have a brewery.
The bear and the lion were fighting each other still. It
Our
was all
marketing
good.
would be rad.
Oh, man. Matt, I'm going to give you Tasty's idea right now. You can have it. Just make the balls on the bear turn blue.
That's right.
Just do that. It'll be great.
Really?
And don't talk about it. Don't advertise it.
No, just there.
Just do it.
People will just start to realize, wait a second.
There's balls.
Balls blue.
Except we'll do it when it's more like 43 degrees rather than frosted. So
Yeah.
be the other way.
Yeah, it's when it's at the proper serving temperature, they turn blue.
The ball should be blue when it's past its prime. It's like, it's too late.
You're right.
I was all ready to be drank, and
It's
then now I
aged.
didn't drink. And,
60 days went by, no good.
good. Now I'm all ready for nothing.
I made you guys all a sauce today. Made 2 sauces.
Oh, yeah.
that.
This is the first time I ever made a vegetarian sauce, so I don't know what you two freaks are going to think of it.
You put bacon fat in it, right?
I didn't. Are you allowed to do you do bacon?
No.
No, I'm just joking.
Because I would have. I had bacon fat this morning, but no, I didn't even use the same spoon. I didn't even stir with the same spoon.
Oh, what a guy,
You're
man.
like
Thank you,
a
dude.
kosher kitchen.
But my Uncle Tony's probably rolling over in his grave right now making a vegetarian sauce for you pussies. But we'll see. I'm afraid it's going to be boring because I don't know how to make one.
It's going to rule.
We'll see. You can have it all. I don't want that shit. You can take it.
You've been hanging out with Paxton enough, man. You definitely everything you're going to make in the kitchen is going to be good now.
At that point, you should have just bought a can of ragu for these dudes.
Well, I thought about last night because yesterday we went shopping for the stuff, and I thought he just wants it in the camera. Show the Firestone Walker in the camera.
I didn't.
Or what?
I don't know.
Let's see the balls
Tasty,
in the
use your
camera.
words because I have no idea what you want.
Tasty, use your words.
Use the microphone. Use the microphone.
And here's a glass.
What do you want to do? We're passing
I just want
around.
everybody to show what we're drinking.
We're passing around some
okay.
Union Jack
You want
now.
the camera? Okay.
It's a Christmas party. I want everybody to join in.
Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't know.
I don't have a glass.
I got a little one right here for
Nothing
you.
for Nicole.
And I have a glass.
Let me tell you, there's something about making a sauce that brings peace to a human.
A healthy hot.
You know, it just does it. So and
Really? Have you tasted this sauce? I mean,
it's good.
Oh, good.
My sauce is always good.
I'm getting that. Okay.
It's the Italian in you, man. That's why you just get peace from that alone.
That's what it is. I think
Yeah.
you have to be Italian to get the piece.
Nice.
But so we go shopping for the stuff, and I say to Kate the Great, I said, "Well, I'll make a sauce for tomorrow's show, and we'll do it that way."
Yeah.
And she said, "Well, what about Nate and Nicole, though?" And I went, "Man, those motherfuckers."
Man, screw those guys.
So I almost didn't. I thought we started thinking of something else, and I said, "No."
He could have given us store-bought pesto. We would have been fine.
No, that's not enough. I just thought, look, I'm not giving up on my sauce because of these douchebags. I'm making a sauce, and I'll make them a separate sauce. I'll try to make one.
Here's my theory on why you did that.
Okay.
To make them feel bad that you went through the effort just for them.
Right.
Yeah. The extra effort and extra cost when they would have been fine with store-bought pesto.
Right. But that's not, I could see that's not true because I actually really like making it. So even if they don't like it or eat it, I enjoyed making it during the day.
That's why you're so peaceful today. Is you got double the cooking time that you normally would have in the kitchen.
Totally.
Yeah.
Got double the cooking time.
Yeah.
It's more...
What, did you read his aura just now?
No.
All right.
It's more that I know how to make a good sauce,
Yeah.
and it's more that they're fucking with me that now I have to make this other one that I don't know if it's going to be good.
No.
That's what it is.
Oh.
Maybe I was projecting when I said what your thing was.
Right.
No. I'll make you a separate one. It's fine.
It's a lot more work, but it's okay.
Yeah,
I'll
it's
do
all
it.
right.
But
no, I used a different spoon. It's okay.
But here's my requirement.
Yeah.
You have to. You guys know me that you don't have to beat around the bush with me or
Yep.
pulling punches. I have to know what
I'll
it
tell you.
needs if it's good or not because I got to make it again if it and get it right. So
We'll
that's
do
the
that.
deal. You got to tell me what to do. It's basically my regular sauce without the meat, and I added some zucchini to it.
Oh, cool.
To give it a little substance.
You sound unsure, though, so I'll drink a lot between now
Drink
and
a
then.
lot between now and then tell me how it is.
I'm driving home tonight. Nate has carte blanche.
All right. Drunk of the See, usually it's Nicole that goes for drunk of the week. It might be Nate this week.
Why do you have a white card? I don't care. No.
All right, let's go through a few announcements. First of all, we've been doing this sponsor of the show deal.
Yes.
Where you can sponsor each segment of the show. We're changing it up this week, especially because last week we made $20 for you guys. $20.
Hey, I covered my cab.
I picked the right week to stay away.
All right. So, this week what we're going to do is you're going to tip the crew for Christmas. It's tips for Christmas, and that's all. And as you know, all of that money goes directly to the staff of this particular show. Now, the good thing, the really cool thing about this week is that there's less staff to split it between. There's only 4 of you guys in here. So you could really go a long way for the holidays by tipping your brewcasters. And it will go to JP, Nicole, Tasty, and Nathan.
Yeah.
And it's cumulative tonight. So here's what we're going to do. You all can go over to the donate page on the Brewing Network. Just hit the dog tag with the balls hanging off of it. Oh, no, it's a beard. Sorry, with the beard hanging off of it. You can go there and click the one-time donation button. Every single donation that comes through during tonight's show will go to these 4. And that's the way we're going to do it. And you're just tipping them out for Christmas and thanking them for a long year of brewcasting, sitting in here week in and week out and doing this. And so I would appreciate it, and I know that they would appreciate it. And
Yes.
it's just a nice way to... And since you're all working together this week, it really only takes a couple bucks, from each of you, $5 here, $2 there. It'd be really nice of you. And here's what we'll do. The first show back, which will be January 8th, as you know, is always our annual BN Awards.
Yeah, right.
It's the BNAs. You will all be the executive producers of that program.
Nice.
Nice.
I will read off all of your names. You'll be in the credits of the show. You will be the executive producers of the 2011 BNA.
Nice.
Your name in lights.
Can we have our announcer voice guy announce the names, though?
Oh,
Will
good
we have
idea.
our
Yes.
in-studio announcer?
We will do. I don't know if we'll have our in-studio guy. I got to work on that. But yes, Tasty, I will get announcer man to read off the voices.
Well, I'll tell you what you
soft,
don't
silky voice.
do. Don't make an invite on Facebook because he'll just say he's coming and then he won't show.
I saw that.
Yeah.
I wrote to him. So JP had his big Christmas bash last night.
I saw that. Yeah.
Which was it was a good party.
Yeah.
And I did see that Announcer Man not only RSVP'd yes, but wrote on the page what his costume would be.
Right.
Because it was a dress up as your favorite Christmas movie character.
It's a character from your favorite Christmas movie.
So I texted Announcer Man during the day, hey, are you really coming up tonight? And he said, no, I wish. And I was offended. I said, you are a Facebook liar.
Right.
You're a liar on Facebook. And he said, oh, I get so many of those weird invites that I just say yes to them all.
In hopes that I can make it.
I get so many invites, I just say yes to them all.
Well, and he
said the same thing to me about the skating party. I was like, oh, he must be coming up for JP's party, so he's going to come to my party too.
Oh, got your hopes all up and everything.
Not only does he say yes to them all, he then goes an extra lying step to post on the page what he's going to be.
He said he pulled the same shit on me, and he goes, well, I get so many invites from all across the country that I just start saying yes to everybody. I go, why?
Right. Why not say no to all of them?
Why would I say maybe?
Not respond at all.
Or maybe. Yes,
Right.
that's what the maybe button is there for.
It's
you
like
jerk.
supportive. It's not like, no, I'm not going.
I just decline them all because I'm an asshole, but...
Why decline them if I'm not going to? This
Right.
whole thing where we're not allowed to say no to people in today's society drives me insane. Just say no. It's fine. It's not the end of the world.
I don't want to say no.
He took a particularly offensive stance on yours, JP, by going the extra step in posting.
He did.
I will be there, and I will be dressed as blah, 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 whatever the fuck.
John McClane.
John
from Die Hard.
McClane. Fuck that, is what I say. He's a Facebook liar. I'll never trust him on Facebook again.
Never did.
Everything he writes now is a lie.
I bet those two cute girls aren't even his.
They're not even his girls.
No, I bet they weren't Facebook.
He's the pervert. He steals them from somebody.
Yeah.
I can't take it. I can't take these lies. I was very upset.
Me too. Trust me. It caused quite a stir.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Bunch of lies. Is that Announcer Man now?
It is.
Oh! I have a few words to say to him.
Can you imagine the balls on this Announcer Man?
Announcer Man.
They're enormous.
Boy, what is with you and your lies?
You lie.
Facebook lie.
I think that you guys have gotten me to change my ways.
Wow. Right? He's on Alderaan with a droid.
So, are you going to stop lying on Facebook now that you see your offense?
Well, maybe, just maybe, I've been doing things wrong.
Right.
I think he is a robot. He's powering down.
Yeah. But really, Announcer Man, you have to see how not only saying yes, but then posting on the page that you'll be there, and then making us all call you to find out you're not going to be there is a very offensive thing to do.
It was just disappointing.
But never have I felt so wanted.
It is disappointing. And I was speaking with Announcer Man today. I said everyone was just disappointed because they were expecting to see you. And
He'd have been the biggest deal there.
We would have been so happy to see you, and we were also disappointed by your lies.
I love you all so much, but the good news is I was so drunk that I didn't care.
Well, that is good news. That is good news.
That is good news.
Well, all right, Announcer Man. I'll be watching you and your Facebook actions because now I'm very distrustful.
You have every reason to be, but I think you've convinced me to change my ways.
All right.
He's powering down.
You can make it up. You got to be up here for the anniversary party.
Yeah.
The BN
BNAs,
Awards. The BN Awards show. Here's how we're going to test. I will send Announcer Man an invite to the BNAs on January 8th, and we'll see how he RSVPs.
Yeah.
All right? That will be your test, Announcer Man.
I'll say yes right now.
Be careful. I don't want you being a liar on the phone,
We
too.
know your MO. We know what that means.
That's not even a BN tattoo on Announcer Man's leg. That's a picture of someone else's leg, I bet.
Let's just try everything. Announcer Man, we are having a going to the dump party at my house. We're taking all the garbage from the backyard.
He's there.
He'll be there. And
I'm
later,
there now.
I'm having I'm going to take my monthly shower tomorrow party. Would you like to join?
I'm already waiting.
Yeah. He's got his rope and a soap ready to go.
Yeah.
all right, Announcer Man, thank you very much.
I wish you the best for a wonderful show tonight.
Thank you, sir. All right. There you go. Announcer Man, everybody.
Wow.
Announcer Man, the robot.
He's so positive. Yeah.
Yeah.
Boy.
That's a sound guy, huh? Really?
Well, you know what I think it is?
Yeah, that's our sound guy.
You know what I think it is? Well, I think it was a soundboard. Announcer man's not even a real person.
Right.
No.
That's what I think we just found out. Everything else was lies.
Yes.
Yes. No wonder he wasn't there.
Right?
Yes. Yes.
I will do the thing that you want.
Yes. Right. Okay. Anyway, let me get through my announcements now.
That was so fun.
So tip the BN crew for Christmas. Just hit the donate page and we'll add it all up. And then on January 8th, Announcer Man will read off who our executive producers of the 2011 BNAs are. And we'd appreciate it. All right. You can send in your Brewing Network award nominations by going to the forum right now.
Yes.
There's a thread under Beer Radio.
It's a good thread,
and
too.
you can send your nominations there, and we'll be announcing our winners on January 8th. So do that now. And,
hey, this Alabama state legislature, I think they're going to sweep this year, don't you?
Yeah.
Aren't there some gems there? Oh, my God.
What is MEAD need? What is that?
They might be the best new characters.
Yeah, everything.
Yes.
Yeah.
The beer we selling now not good enough.
We said it not good enough.
Good enough. Ain't good enough.
I want to know his running opponent. Like how he got who he ran against to get elected.
Right.
We should investigate this.
I'm running against this Bush right here. I'll do more than just stand there absorbing sunlight. I give back to the community. I don't take, I give. I'm a giver.
Yeah, I would like to hear the guy he did beat, badmouth him.
He said the other guy sounded more like the guy from The Great Outdoors. I've been running for 666 times.
We need to have Moscow track that dude down.
Yeah, where is Moscow? Is he on vacation somewhere? Let's just redirect him. He's in Alabama.
He's in Jugas.
He's
in field work.
He's in Vegas.
Okay, that's on the way.
Yeah.
He was literally running against Foghorn Leghorn. I think that's what happened.
Right.
He won by a hair.
Oh, man.
How you gonna make it in your home if you don't have the facility to make sure it's healthy?
The facility.
Yeah. All right, send in your nominations through the Brewing Network forum. Winter Brews Festival has been announced to be on January 28th. However, I did go down and meet with the city of Berkeley this week and take a look at our location.
Yeah.
I posted a photo of our location on the Facebook.
It is not a KOA campground. It is
90 tents. Yeah, 90 tents.
It's totally occupied. Yeah. It's fucking occupied. Mostly by homeless people. And wow, are these people really missing the mark this time? Let's give a quick rundown of what the event is, just so the occupiers know who they're preventing.
Right.
It's a very, very, very small internet-based business known as the Brewing Network.
It's got to be in the 99 somewhere, right?
Yeah, somewhere. Running a not-for-profit event for the Coral Reef Alliance, which is another very, very small nonprofit organization working to help save coral reefs and educate people about how to do that throughout the world. And the festival itself is made up of many very, very small brewing companies throughout the Bay Area and beyond that work locally, hire locally, sell their product locally.
They make a living in your community.
So in other words...
It doesn't get more communal than this festival.
It doesn't get more... In fact, the festival should be called the 1% Festival, is what we should have named it. Instead of... I don't know what I was thinking with this whole Winterfest nonsense.
Well, you weren't.
I should have named it the 1% Festival. Yeah, and that's what's being blocked now by the occupiers.
Right. But they'll go to a farmer's market all day long.
Right.
Because that's hip.
So I met with the city, and they said, look...
what with the city? It's me with the occupiers. We got beer. That's power, right?
Well, now, I did think of that. And here's what I thought.
Beer is power.
I can go convince the occupiers about... I just say what I just said, and they'll be like, yeah, no, that's cool. It's a beer fest. But here's what I'm worried about. And JP actually helped me realize this. Believe it or not, JP has a brain. He helped me realize this.
Which is funny, because before you start, I helped you realize it by saying something negative.
JP's already gone down there and argued with those guys, so he knows kind of what they're thinking of it.
Well, the deal is, I know I can go there tomorrow and talk to them about the whole deal, and they'll be like, oh, that's fine. Well, yeah, you should do it, you know. But what'll happen is, on the day of, they'll be like, it's so disorganized. And like I said, the bunch of people there aren't even occupiers. They're just homeless. Yeah. And it's so disorganized that a group of them will end up either not being in the loop, not knowing what's going on, or deciding at the last minute that this is not right, and ruin everything. And by then, I'm in for thousands and thousands of dollars in infrastructure that's all showing up on that morning to be set up, And
hey, they'll like the extra porta potties.
Someone's going to ruin it. Yeah, exactly. I feel like, look, just use the shitters already. So the city says, look, we don't want them there any more than you do, but we don't really know what to do right now. We're still sorting it out. There is a chance that they will be gone, but we don't know. So we recommend you push the date back.
Pray for rain.
Lots and lots of rain. Push the date back, or they actually offered me to shut down a city block there in downtown.
Well, how about that?
And throw a party. So we do have a nice alternative. But I also have a meeting on Monday morning with the city of Concord to move it up here our way.
Concord.
Because I need it to be BART friendly, and there's a lovely little park right next to the BART in Concord, in downtown Concord. And they've done some smaller beer festivals there before. Yeah. So I'm going to speak with them and see what they have to say. I will make my decision thereafter. But I think it's going to remain on January 28th. It's just where we're going to do it. Am I going to shut down the city block, or am I going to move it to Concord? And I'll discover that on Monday. So that's the deal with Winterfest. Keep an eye on our and Twitter, and JP will let you know once I've decided how it's going to go.
Now, I haven't said anything on either of those two platforms about the goings-on, so I'm sure that's fine, right?
Yes, that's fine.
Good.
Okay. On our homepage, you can click on the Amazon link. If you're going to do your holiday shopping, click Amazon through us, and we get a little cut out of it. It's a great way to just do what you were going to do anyway, and it kind of helps out the BN. Plus, you can buy the new iPhone case, which is a bottle opener and a hop grenade and an iPhone case all in one thing. Just click that. It's not in the store. It's on the homepage. You got to click it there. There are new iPhone and Android.
Andrew, that's a new platform.
Yeah. Also Android, iPhone apps. They're all free. Go listen on the go. You can listen in your car right now if you have an app on a smartphone.
When are we going to get
Hi, people in the car.
Android Foncast?
Who is that?
I don't know. I think he's a waiter.
He's a strange man.
Waiter, can you do me a favor and freshen up?
This is the guy that owns the storage unit next door here.
Storage unit.
What's that guy's name again? Oh, Chad.
No, I don't think it is.
No, is that it? I swear it was something else.
Chat. What's happening?
What's up, Chat?
What are you here to pick up your laundry?
Yes. Actually, I think I left some cash behind. I was looking for it.
Right.
Did you buried something in the backyard?
That's all gone.
Chad, you been home brewing at all?
No.
You're busy.
I know. I need to.
No.
Tincturing.
What you saying?
Spiking beers. I've been spiking beers.
Let me get through this.
Tell him about our spiking beer story.
Yeah, we'll interview Chad. I got a lot to get to before we get to Greg here, so let me just get through this stuff real quick.
Okay.
All right, you can watch all this live on justin.tv/Brewing Network. Remember that the chat room is not the chat room on the video page. Don't use that chat room.
No.
We can use it, but no one's going to listen to you. Right. Hit the chat button on our homepage. That's the chat room that Nicole Ernie is moderating right now.
Hey, boys.
Better yet, go to our homepage. There's an embedded link to the video
right there. Right there.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So that's where to do it. 888-401-BEER where you send in your questions, either for the staff here or for Greg. Cook from Stone is coming on in just a few minutes. And, all right, subscribe and join the BN Army. It enters you into the monthly donation raffle, which is a $100 gift certificate to More Beer. Our fabulous sponsor brings you this session and every session.
Fabulous.
Go to morebeer.com and just see how fabulous they are.
They are fabulous.
That's so fabulous.
All right. Send your show ideas over to Scott the Jew at Scott at thebrewingnetwork.com. Scott at thebrewingnetwork.com. Send feedback to feedback at thebrewingnetwork.com. Everything else goes over to JP. Okay. Somebody sent in a new song for you, JP.
Oh, great.
They wrote it just for you. Chad, you want to hear the new JP?
I'd love to hear the JP song.
Good answer.
Chad can't wait to hear...
That's why he's here, I think.
All right.
You got the press release.
Let's listen to JP's new song.
Let's do it.
JP's an asshole. He's funny, he's balding, he's homeless and dude. The brewcasters love him and gay guys do too. JP's an asshole. Sometimes he's real funny, we laugh at his wit. The youngie just wishes he could brew worth a shit.
That's a good song.
JP's an asshole.
Got one for the BNAs next year now.
All right, we need a video. That's all.
Yeah. is charity cake.
Oh, that's not nice.
If you're winning the race, then
yeah.
Boy,
Boy, what a race it is.
No.
I take that all as endearment.
Oh yeah,
there you go, JP.
I like that. It's a good song.
It is catchy. It's been in my head all afternoon. I've been sitting around singing JP's an asshole.
Well, in reality, you've been thinking that for 5 years anyways.
I just didn't have a catchy tune.
You didn't have a tune to lay down to.
JP's an asshole.
We should get Schumann to record that.
Yeah.
Then we can sell it on iTunes.
We'll do it as the outro tonight.
Yeah.
I got a recording this week of Schumann's band doing a cover of "Come Sail Away."
Yeah. Have you heard it?
From Styx?
Oh, yeah, they ruled it on that. He was telling me.
It's not bad.
I got to ask him. I think he's going to come by later. I got to ask him if I'm allowed to play it on the air. It's pretty good.
Oh, he told me to tell you he might come by. He doesn't know.
Okay.
Yeah.
Maybe just text him and see if I'm allowed to play the thing. All right. Chad has a big announcement to make.
I do?
Yeah. I announced it to Chad via text this week. That's how Chad and I communicate now. We don't see or speak. We just occasionally text. And you got something in the mail this week. Did you even open it?
No, I haven't seen it yet.
Go to your mailbox and maybe bring it in, and we can do it that way.
All right.
But do you know what it is?
Yes, absolutely.
What is it?
Cicerone.
What does that mean?
Certified Cicerone.
You're now certified?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, you're rocking, brother.
Yeah.
Nice.
You passed the test.
Yeah. Took it a few months back.
Even
and,
Chad passed.
Yeah.
That's great.
Wow. Are you proud?
I am. I'm super excited.
That is really
it's
cool.
Great. Yeah.
Nice.
There's a lot of good information out there, and yeah, it's important.
Nicole, did you grade his test?
I graded the tasting portion.
Did you cheat?
And I graded his whole test. Yeah.
Did you cheat?
Well, yeah, I tried to memorize his phone number. No, I didn't cheat at all.
You didn't cheat. So he earned it. He really did
absolutely
pass.
earned it. Yes.
Did you cut him some slack because he's our friend?
Well, I knew he took it, so I graded on a curve. No, not at all.
Not at all. You
No.
graded just as if you didn't know.
I graded it harder because I had high expectations.
So are you now the only certified Cicerone on staff at Handles?
Oh, absolutely.
Nice.
But we're working on that.
That's why you're
There's
the
a
boss.
few staff members that really want to get involved.
Okay.
They're want to do the certified beer server and then step it up from there. So
Fierce Beard says crazy bitch didn't know what she was throwing away.
that's true.
You are making it. Huh.
You got to get that Mexican kid certified who didn't know that you had any sour beers on tap.
That's true.
He needs some help.
Yes.
We got to help that guy out.
Sorry about that guy.
He was fine.
I apologize.
I felt like a dick because I don't normally correct people, but I tried to order sour beer and I tried twice, 2 different kinds. He's like, nah, we don't have that. And so Schumann comes up. He was playing at Handles that night. He comes up and he's like, hey, did you get the sour beer? He's like rubbing it in my face. I said, no, they told me they didn't have any sour beer. Yeah. And he's like, well, then when am I drinking? So Chad comes over and I go, Chad, do you have sour beer or not? And he's like, looks at me like I'm the idiot. Yeah, they're right there.
Yeah.
So I have to tell the guy. He comes back over and I go, hey, buddy, I got to help you out here. I'd like a sour beer, and you have 2 of them, and they're right up there on the board. I was nice, but I don't like doing that. I don't like being that guy. And he was really apologetic, and I was like, no, it's fine. I'm just trying to help you out.
Right, help me help you.
I'm just helping you.
Right.
But I hate doing that.
You hate helping
That
people.
was bad. That's not good.
Yeah,
That's
he
not
didn't, because it was written right there on the board.
Yeah.
So maybe get him into the program.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Well, congratulations, man.
Thank you.
He probably just went into the drain from the taps, took whatever was in there, poured it in a glass, and gave it to you.
Yeah.
Sour beer.
Yeah.
There it is.
Yeah. And maybe I was like, wow, this is really good.
Great.
Well, that's sort of a revelation on Chad's part. If I'm talking to him, of course, we hang.
When?
Is that
you don't hang
when
anymore.
when you open a bar, it's like you have an idealist about how you can train your staff to be like they know everything about beer. They'll be able to educate our customers and make it a great experience. They really have to have a lot of interest in beer to learn.
It's not so easy.
It's not as easy as that. It really is.
It's tougher with a full bar as well.
Yeah.
I do have to say that.
Yeah.
It's tougher. Like, a lot of focus goes on, well, I can mix drinks.
Right.
Beer is beer.
Yeah.
So it's a little tougher. I mean, no excuse, but it's different.
Yeah.
Well, get to work on it.
I know.
Yeah.
Well, now that you're
shame
certified,
on me. Shame on me.
Well, you know what? The only way to get around this, Chad, is to have a few select group of secret shoppers for a small fee that you pay to go in there every now and then.
Is this your new gig?
I'm trying. What do you think?
Pitch it. Let's hear it.
I just did, kind of.
That was it?
Yeah, basically pay me $20 to go and buy beer from you, and then I'll get comped for beer also.
I think JP,
All right.
in all honesty...
And I'll give you a full report.
Let's start it.
In all honesty, I think JP would be the perfect secret shopper.
Yeah.
You're an asshole.
Right.
JP's an asshole. But you know beer enough to be critical about it, and I don't think he'd pull any punches. Because the problem with secret shoppers, I used to work in restaurants, they'd send them in. Half of them don't give a shit. They really are there just for the free meal.
Yeah.
And they write down comments that never, ever happened. Like, there's certain restaurants where you have these points of service that you have to go through. And I know for a fact that I did every single point of service. In fact, like one of them, for example, was to offer an appetizer. And I remember a group, not only did I offer the appetizer, but they bought the fucking appetizer. And then I read their comments later, and they were like, he didn't offer us an appetizer. You ate the goddamn appetizer! So, some of them are terrible, but JP is enough of a stickler. I think he'd be a great... This is what you should do.
That's kind of my problem in life. Like, when I work with people, it's like, well, if you're supposed to be doing this, then that's what I want to see. And I don't, I have a hard time going, well, maybe they're having a hard day. Because,
he doesn't care.
If they're having a hard day, that's not my problem. That you have a job for a reason.
Right.
So, we had a good one last night. We had a live band. And so, everyone's having dinner, hanging out. A comment card comes back before the band goes on. They go, wow, you need a little better bands here on Saturday nights. The band they didn't even start yet. So a comment card comes in, and it's like,
I love it.
Someone listened to the radio.
Yeah. Oh, I see. And they don't even look around the room to discover... It was, by the way, it was Katy Perry on the radio, and they didn't realize that Katy Perry was not playing in the corner of Handles.
So it's unbelievable.
That's why
some people are crazy.
That's why Yelp is a fail.
Yeah,
I mean, there's
it
idiots
can be. It's a great tool, but double-edged sword.
But it could be a fail.
Well, so much.
Well, JP, I think you should pursue this endeavor.
Yeah, let's do it. All right.
Come up with a name. JP's. Just call it I'm an asshole. I'm an asshole.
Hire
secret
an asshole.
shopping.
Hire a hole.
Hire a hole. Secret shopper Inc.
.xxx.
Right. All right. Listen, Nicole has a big announcement to make, but we can't do it right now.
She just did.
Yeah, because I got to piss.
That was Chad's announcement.
So
that was my announcement.
We're going to have to do it because I want to be able to indulge in your big announcement. If we do it right now, we're only going to be able to spend like 2 minutes on it. So what do you think? Can we wait? We'll take a break. We got to interview Greg Cook from Stone.
Okay, we can wait.
And then
people are going to be mad, but we can wait.
They're going to have to wait. It's a big deal, and I'm excited about your big announcement. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to take a quick break right now, and when we come back, we'll talk to Greg from Stone. Yes, sir.
Let me throw the Twitter game out real quick so people can get on that.
Do it.
Twitter game this week is it's a hypothetical. You have 1 day with a brewcaster. What would you do? Open-ended question. You can do whatever you want. If you had 1 day with any brewcaster, what would you do?
All right, tweet the answers back. That's our Twitter game of the week.
Oh, God.
We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we'll talk to Greg Cook from Stone Brewing Company. We're going to find out about the new book, The Craft of Stone Brewing. Plus, we got a big announcement from Nicole Ernie, our lovely Nicole. She's in the chat room now. Hit the chat now button or call 888-401-BEER if you've got questions. Hang in there. It's The Session. We'll be right back.
Listening to the Brewcasters.
On the Brewing Network. Since the first time the Brewing Network microphones turned on, More Beer was behind it. More Beer sponsors the programming on the BN because, like you, they love brewing. And like the Brewing Network, they love sharing their knowledge. Morebeer.com isn't just a website to place your next equipment or ingredient order. Morebeer.com also gives you access to free beer information that will make you a better brewer. Go to morebeer.com and click into the Learning Center. You'll find podcasts, technical facts, video tutorials, and more, including access to The Buzz, More Beer's social network of more than 5,000 members. And some of them might even be crazier about beer than you are. Get over to morebeer.com today and take advantage of The Buzz, the forum, the Learning Center, and make sure you're signed up to receive the newest More Beer catalog. More Beer, bringing you absolutely everything for beer making.
Nico, listen, our lawyers said that we had to do this for 1 hour, and after this, we don't have to talk to each other for 3 more months to the next meeting.
Kids, come on, let's get out of here.
I'm supposed to have more lines. I'm the professional. Hey, it's Sully.
And I'm Nico.
And we opened the 21st Amendment 9 years ago at 563 2nd Street in San Francisco, just 2 blocks from Giants Park, to make great beer and have a great time doing it.
That's right, because to us, the 21st Amendment is more than just the right to make beer. It's the right to experiment, to be innovative, and just do things differently. And so now, we're putting our craft beer in cans.
That's right, cans. You can find our world-famous Hell or High Watermelon Wheat Beer and Brew Free or Die IPA throughout California and Alaska.
And now it's also available on draft at select accounts in the Bay Area.
So next time you're at your local neighborhood pub or good beer store, be sure to ask for 21st Amendment in cans.
Because everyone likes it in a can.
Tasty crack cans.
Tasty crack cans.
Hi, I'm Jamel Zainasheff, and in addition to my work on the Brewing Network, I write the Style Profile column in every issue of Brew Your Own magazine.
Hi, I'm Sean Paxton, and when I'm not prepping for the Home Brewed Chef on the Brewing Network, you can find me writing articles on how to cook with your home brew for Brew Your Own magazine.
Greetings, cretins. This is John Palmer, and when I'm not writing for Brew Your Own, I'm reading it.
John Palmer, Sean Paxton, Jamil Zainasheff. If you love listening to them on the Brewing Network, you'll love reading their articles, tips, and recipes in the pages of Brew Your Own magazine. Join Jamil, John, and Sean 8 times a year in Brew Your Own. And when you subscribe to BYO on the Brewing Network website, half of your subscription price goes right back to the BN to support great beer and food programming. So sign up for Brew Your Own magazine through the BN website today so you can listen and read your way to better homebrew.
That's it. I've had it. I am never putting hops in my beer again.
What? Why?
It's just too ridiculous. Insane prices, stupid contracts, high shipping costs, crappy selection.
Dude, you need Nico Brew.
Nico Brew will rock your f***ing face right the f*** off your f***ing skull. $5 shipping to all 50 states. Plus fantastic international rates get you low prices on Nico Brew's great selection of hops and more. Whether you're a home brewer, a pro brewer, or a homebrew shop owner, Nico Brew can get you the hops you need in increments big and small, single orders, spot buys, or full contracts. And there's only one place to join the uber special secret elite bare bones club where you'll get the best deals anywhere.
Holy shit!
NicoBrew.com. NIKOBREW. Nico Brew, your bare bones buddy in the brewing business.
This is www.thebrewingnetwork.com.
Sit down next to it, grab yourself a paper towel, and watch those yeast have sex.
You're listening to the Brewing Network.
Session. Brewing up our next batch of Radio Gold. Right now.
All right, welcome back to the program, everybody. You're tuned into the session, and it's our holiday show. We got the last show of the year going on right now. You can join us in the chat room by hitting the chat button right there on the homepage, and Nicole Ernie is in there taking your questions. Also, you can call 888-401-BEER if you've got questions for us, or our guest tonight, who is Greg Cook from Stone Brewing Company. Greg, you there, buddy?
I am here.
It's nice to have you on the show, Greg. Thanks for calling in, man.
You bet, brother.
So are we bugging you in the middle of a great party down there at Lost Abbey, or what?
No, actually, that got changed, so it's not tonight. I'm just sitting out in the parking lot while my friends and my girlfriend are inside a restaurant that I'm in the parking lot of, drinking beers without me. They're going to wait for me to come back.
Yeah, I'm sure they will.
Yeah, you hope.
Right. At least you have an eye on the door. You can watch if they bail.
Exactly.
So,
of all things, I'm actually going to go see, when we're done talking here, I'm going to go see Jesus Christ Superstar in La Jolla tonight. Down in Southern
Whoa,
he is interesting.
Well, it's seasonally appropriate.
That will be interesting. Right around Christmas time, go see Jesus Christ Superstar. Love it.
Superstar.
But really,
and I guess it's supposed to hit Broadway, and I'm like, okay, so I care about that. Why? Well, all right.
Well, he's been a superstar for like 2,000 years. He should give up the title to someone else.
You think so?
Yeah. It's a long run.
It is a long run. I think Greg Cook Superstar is going to be the next title.
God damn it.
So
I want my time.
Now, I'm excited to have you on the show, Greg, because, we've talked to Mitch a bunch of times. He's a good friend of the show. We always like talking brewing with him. And we know your Northern California rep real well, Dave Hopwood. We always see him around. But we never really had you on the program. And I'm excited because I wanted to know, before we start talking about the book, a little bit about you and how you even got into craft beer to start this whole Stone empire that you're building.
So the basic is that way back in the day, in 1987, in Los Angeles, where I was living, I went to this little hole-in-the-wall dive bar, and I discovered Anchorstein for the first time. And it was an epiphany because, hey, go back to 1987. Craft beers were around, yes. Commonly available, absolutely not. In Los Angeles, no, not at all. And so it was a great chance encounter. And over the next several years, every craft beer I discovered led me to want to discover more. And so kind of eventually I just went down that rabbit hole of geekdom, enthusiasm. And, I loved it. I loved every minute of it.
What were you doing before then? Were you like a librarian or something?
Close. I was in the music industry and rock and roll.
Oh, you were?
That's very close.
Yeah, that is close.
Same thing.
That's pretty good.
Like as in a band or helping bands? What did you do?
I was wannabe in a band, but I was helping bands because that's not where my true talents lie as far as being in a band.
Got it.
So I actually went to guitar school 84, 85 in Hollywood, and my goal was to be a rock star, but again, not where my talents lie.
Right. We all have to be honest with ourselves at some point about that. JP's still waiting to do that.
I'm still working on it. Well, were you honest with yourself, or did someone pull you aside and say, look, Greg, you're not good at whatever it is you're doing out here?
Right. Good question.
Yeah. Well, the phrase wasn't "you're not good." It was more like simple 2 words: "You suck."
Right. When your fans start showing up with T-shirts to your shows that say "you suck," you know.
Yeah.
Let's say bring on the next band.
Well, and Mitch Steele, that guy, he has the distinction of both being a better brewer than me personally, and being a better guitar player. So there you go.
That's
Some
right.
people got it, and
I've seen his guitar collection. He's a big guitar guy.
Yeah, he's got a lot of guitars in his thing.
Yeah, he's very good.
See, and people say that Greg has a big ego, but I would fire Mitch if I were Greg. If he's better than me at 2 things, that's when you get fired.
Because you don't have an ego.
Because I have an enormous ego. Yeah, that's where I get rid of him. When do you meet...
that ego thing is completely overblown.
Right. Yeah. Says the guy who invented arrogant bastard.
Only an egomaniac would say that.
By the way, my big announcement is that I have a tattoo of your face on a secret part of my body.
Oh, that's Nicole Ernie saying that she has a tattoo of you.
No, just kidding. That's my announcement.
I guess you had to clarify.
And as well you should. But anyway, so why do people think I have an ego?
I don't know.
I don't understand.
It's a very strange thing. In a sense, Greg, and I think about this sometimes because it is weird that, to me it's weird, that there are people now in the beer industry who have become rock stars. And so, in a sense, you have kind of fulfilled your rock star dream. Beer fans are passionate. Like, we love our favorite breweries. And so, to a lot of people, you're now a rock star, Greg.
Yeah, that's awesome, too. Instead of a bunch of really hot groupies, I got, pot-bellied, middle-aged men. That's awesome.
Hey, listen, beggars can't be choosers, man. You got to take what you get.
No, and I wanted, that was a joking comment. Seriously, though, it's a great privilege to have been able to be a part of the craft brewing industry and to be able to express myself personally and ourselves collectively as Stone in the ways that we have over the years. Honestly, when we started out, Steve Wagner, my business partner, and I started out in 1996. I really felt that it was too late to make any mark of any significance in brewing.
Wow. I wouldn't have thought that in 96. See, we think of that as like the prime time, but you thought, well, I'm in too late.
I felt we were in too late, and it actually was not the prime time. It was exactly the opposite. Trust me, do not go into the stock market when I do. Don't make any moves when I make the move, because I bought in heavy into the market in March of 2000. Right when, literally a week later, it just absolutely tanked.
Oh, no.
And when we opened up Stone, from about 89 to 95, growth of craft brewing was 25 to 45% a year as an industry. 96, when we opened, 7%. We opened halfway through that year. 97, it was like 2%.
Wow.
So the brakes went on right when we opened. Yeah, magic of timing.
You're like a jinx, is what you are.
But we grew up in the Depression. Us, Dogfish, Ballast Point was open the same time frame. So was AleSmith. There was, but there's a bunch of really great breweries all over the United States that opened in that time, and we didn't have the luxury of just putting a puppy dog or a choo-choo train on our label and having it automatically, people wanted to buy our beer. In fact, it was the opposite. Nobody, retailers, wholesalers, nobody wanted anything to do with craft beer at that time. They were all getting rid of brands.
I see.
They should have tried a cat. Maybe
a cat might have done. I hope that you one day release a beer called Choo Choo Train, Greg. Just to kick them in the nuts.
Choo Choo Train and Puppy Dog.
Yeah,
Puppy Dog Choo Choo Train.
Exactly.
Oh, I'll give it some serious consideration.
So you actually had to brew good beer. You had to prove yourselves.
Well, not actually because, let me just rephrase. When Steve and I finally said, we're going to get off the dime, we're going to do this, we just really personally and professionally we want to do this. Neither of us were interested in making what we thought would be the flavor of the month or the popular style. Back then it was, everybody was doing a raspberry Hefeweizen. Hefeweizen, how do you say that?
Anyway. Right, yeah.
Yeah, and we just didn't, we thought, hey, the phrase is now very, very, very commonly used in the brewing industry. We just brew the styles of beer we like, right? Who doesn't say that?
Sure.
Who doesn't say that we use nothing but the, finest barley and choicest hops and purest water? All these phrases mean nothing. It's more about what you actually do. And what we decided to do was really, literally make beers that we liked, which were not popular styles.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah.
Like even today, in my opinion, Arrogant Bastard is still, and I don't mean to be cliche about how you write on the bottle and stuff, it's still a huge ass beer that a lot of people are like, that's not really the style for me. It's got a lot going for it that a lot of beer guys go, it's enormous in every way. It's still not my thing.
Well, I think that's a good point on the marketing side, where it's like, everyone uses the same words, that we have the best ingredients, we have fine ingredients, and as a consumer, you kind of gloss over that information.
Yeah.
So you do need to find a different way around what everyone else is saying. I kind of want someone to go, we use the same shit that everybody else uses.
Sure.
And that's it.
Hey, Greg, why Steve Wagner? At some point you meet your business partner, Steve, and I know that he had a homebrewing background at the time. Why him? What was it that made you go, look, Steve, we got to do this together?
That's a great question. So it actually developed over time. I had met Steve in the music industry, but it was only just a meeting through a common friend. Hi, how are you? Nice to meet you. And I didn't see him again for years until we both just so happened to be at a class at UC Davis. It was just a Saturday day class, extension course. Class was called A Sensory Evaluation of Beer. Steve and I recognized each other in the class. I just knew I knew him from somewhere, but I couldn't even place it. And he came up to me during the break and he said, "Aren't you Greg?" And that started our conversation.
Okay.
I think both of us were kind of, I know I had been, and Steve said he had been too, kind of thinking, maybe I want to get into this professionally, not just as a geek. And from that, we quickly realized that we had very different skill sets. And as we've learned over the years, fairly complementary skill sets, because I do a lot of stuff that Steve doesn't want to do, can't do. Actually, he probably could do anything I can do. I can't do anything he can do. He can do a lot of stuff I can't do.
I see.
But just in our direction, in our core capabilities, we have a nice complement, which is good for our business.
And it's difficult to find, I think. You hear a lot of people, especially when you're in entrepreneur land, you hear a lot of people go, oh, man, business partners, it's a mess. You get a partner, and it's a mess.
The only ship that doesn't float is a partnership.
Right. And then there's that.
Wow.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah. Oh.
Right. Do you now Stone has grown in so many different ways that, from being a small brewery, now not only are you a larger regional brewery, but you guys have your own distributorship there at Stone, too. You've gone so many different directions. I feel like it's a redundant question to ask if you ever thought this was going to happen. But when you started to brew beer, did you know that you had to be this big and have a distributorship and go that much farther to become Stone, or did you just stumble upon it along the way?
In between those two things. So when we started the brewery, as I described earlier, the industry put the brakes on, and wholesalers, retailers were just discontinuing brands left and right. Nobody wanted to talk to us, so no wholesaler was interested in representing our brands. Fortunately, in California, a brewery can legally self-distribute. So we started off with that, and I thought maybe as a brewery we might self-distribute for the first year until we sort of proved ourselves.
Yeah.
Well, we never did. Or arguably, we still haven't proven ourselves, but that's another story. So we had no choice. We were a wholesaler. And as we were into it about 4 years, and we realized at this point we were going to stay self-distributed because it was a time when the big wholesalers didn't become interested in us because we started to become relevant enough. That we simultaneously realized, we don't think any of these guys are going to be able to pay the same amount of attention to our brand and to steward it like we're stewarding it. So we said, okay, I think we're going to probably continue to do this. Well, if we're going to be a wholesaler, maybe we should act like a wholesaler. And I don't mean act like the big guys, but act like, have other brands on our trucks, talk to bar owners and restaurant owners and liquor stores about other brands. And so we started taking on very select brands of beer to join us. And, because I always think of craft beer as a common fight.
Yeah.
We fight together on the front for the right for great beer in this country. And that's what led to it.
Now, but do you find the opposite problem where, the same problem you were thinking with a normal distributor where you don't know if they're going to be able to steward your brand the way you wanted? Do you have that opposite problem where you now have to steward several brands instead of just one?
No, I think it's an opportunity. I think it is a real honor to be able to represent the brands that we do. We are I won't give you the full list, but I'll give you a partial list. We are the number one wholesaler, either period or outside of their home market, for each one of these brands. We're the number one wholesaler for Lost Abbey and Port Brewing, for AleSmith, for some other local brands, the brewery Black Market. We're the number one wholesaler outside of Colorado for Avery, number one outside of Colorado for Oscar Blues, number one outside of Northern California for Bear Republic and for Russian River. That's just an example. So we not only really feel it as a privilege to represent such great brands in Southern California, I'd argue we're pretty good at it, too.
Yeah.
Well, I've talked to some of these breweries about this part of Stone. I didn't know about it at first until we started doing the Brewery Network and getting to learn about the business a little bit.
Yeah.
And it is spoken about as one of the most graceful things that you guys have done for craft brewing. People really speak highly of it. And many, like Bear Republic and these guys that you're talking about that I know up here in Northern California, really talk about it like, look, we wouldn't even have distributorship if it weren't for Stone. We were getting, like Greg was saying, we were being ignored on other shelves, and Stone really kind of piloted the way, paved the way for this to happen. And now, I think as a result, not only are you guys great at doing what you do down there, but I think distributors up here, for example, have changed their tune. And they've gone,
picked up
look,
their game, yeah.
if Stone can do it and make money distributing these small beers, so can we.
Yeah.
And so I'm just saying to you, Greg, really as a pat on the back, that I've heard a lot of brewers that we talk to just say, man, it's one of the coolest things that company has done. You know.
Well, thank you very much. You know, I think on the very surface level, we're viewed as being quite boisterous, and perhaps I am as well. But that's a very thin slice of what we're really all about. You know, ultimately, I'm a beer geek. I love this stuff. I feel privileged to be a part of it.
Right.
And from a company perspective, we're full of beer geeks who feel privileged to just be able to get to do this every day. And come to our restaurant. We have 32 beers on tap, you know, maybe 8 to 10 at most are Stone. The rest are guest taps. So we have more guest taps than our own beer. We have a 130 bottle list, probably 2 are Stone, and the other 128 are guest beers. No industrial stuff because we don't believe in that. You know, it's our love for this industry. It's the same reason why you guys, you know, come in to do your radio show every week.
Yeah, I can see that. Although I do hope that one day our radio show has the altar that is the Stone World Bistro type of location. That place is so beautiful.
Even a corner of it.
Yeah, can we just have the fucking janitor room, the broom closet?
We just want to wet our beak a little bit. That's all right.
Yeah.
You can come do an on-location show. Why not? Come on down.
I would love to, man.
That'd be cool.
You know what? Actually, Greg, now that you mention it, the Craft Brewers Conference is back in San Diego this year. Maybe we ought to do a little broadcast then.
Yeah.
Consider this a formal invite.
Nice. All right, Greg. I'll have our producer contact. That'd be fantastic.
We'll draw up the contracts.
Right. It really just requires some beer. That's it.
And a little money.
Tasty. Now, my co-host Tasty over here has been trying to clone Arrogant Bastard on the program we do called Can You Brew It? And we've interviewed Mitch, and boy, Greg, you got these guys on a short leash about this beer. And we cannot get the final word. We have interviewed him. We have tried to trick Mitch 10 different ways.
We got him drunk.
I think you tried to pull it out of Jeff Bagby too, thinking that.
We tried to Bagby.
Yeah, we're trying like ancillary characters.
We've done everything but roofie the poor bastard. Yeah. Why the secrecy around the recipe of Arrogant Bastard?
Well, you know, so we just came out with our book, the Craft of Stone Brewing, and we have 18 homebrew recipes for our beers, and it's the largest compendium ever of homebrew recipes. You know, officially written by us.
Love it.
And of course, what are people's comments? That's awesome, but damn it, why don't you have Arrogant Bastard? And it's not like, wow, 18 recipes, biggest compendium ever. This is cool. Thanks for sharing. It's all. Why not Arrogant Bastard?
Right. You can't win.
And so everybody looks at me and says, hey, you're just being all arrogant, blah, 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 blah. Okay, what about all you guys out there all focused on this?
Right. It's never enough for us.
No.
You're right about that. You're right.
So my answer is, too bad you're not getting it.
So there is a part of this geeky beer demanding population that says this is just you. It's more publicity for the beer if you never give it up. But that's not my theory. My theory is that Greg just wants to give us the finger on this point. He just really wants to be like, you know what? Fuck you. I give you everything else.
Right.
Fuck you. That's my theory.
Well, okay. It's neither, because it's just the simple fact is. We don't share details on Arrogant Bastard Ale or Double Bastard Ale. We never have.
Okay.
There you go.
And that's that.
Well, now Greg,
and that's that. And yes,
that's fine. Except,
Greg, there's another dynamic here, Greg. But we are going to clone that beer.
Tasty is convinced he's going to get it right.
And when
anyway.
we do, us like whatever 1 million strong that listen to us are going to verify that we have it cloned. So what are you going to do then? We're going to publish the recipe.
I'm going to taste the sample that you send down to us.
All right. We'll do that.
Yeah.
All right.
And usually when I taste clones of Arrogant Bastard Ale, I pronounce them extremely tasty, but nope, not Arrogant Bastard Ale. So,
well, I guess you could do that, couldn't you?
Right.
What about my 100,000 strong that say it is clone, though? What are you going to do about that? I mean.
Uh-oh.
Well, so the folks that say that this is a marketing thing, I think we're sort of overextending what is. Let's look at this factually. Craft beer, about 5% of the market. Arrogant Bastard Ale fans, I don't know. I'm going to take a wild-ass guess here and probably overstate it to say of that 5%, 5%. And I think that's way overstating it. But let's just say, for argument, that 5% of that market is Arrogant Bastard Ale fans. Yeah. Of those who are home brewers and would like to clone the recipe, I'm going to take another stab and say 5%, probably overstating it. So now, can you please somebody explain to me the marketing theory behind behind that this is some sort of a marketing play?
Right. I got it.
So is the marketing ploy to .0 what?
I can explain it right now.
Well, the only other thing is that the home brewers are really a passionate group, and they're out there spreading a lot of word about beer. And they'll, yeah.
But they're also annoying and douchey about things like this. Let's be honest. That's what we do.
That's what we're doing right now.
I'm never going to drink Stone beer again because they won't give the recipe for Arrogant Bastard.
I will say this. If Tasty clones the beer, sends it to you, Greg, and you decide that it's cloned.
Triple blinds, Tasty.
I'll put a lid on the whole thing for like $25. Dude, we're so cheap here. You send me $25 and I'll be like, nope, not clone.
Not even a person, just $25.
Yeah, just $25. That's how.
I think you. I think you should. Basically, it's like I'm just saying. Look, we got a crossword puzzle. I'm not going to give you the key. You have to figure it out yourself. But when you get it and you get it right, well, then you got it and you got it right, and that's.
You know what we're going to do? We're going to be like the 700 Club. You know how you get in the the 700 Club on TV? It's like a Christian infomercial.
Yeah,
it's been
I'm aware of it.
You know how you get? Here's how you get in the 700 Club. You send them $700. I'm not joking. You send them. You make a donation of $700 to their Christian organization, and then you're in the 700 Club. If we clone this beer, Tasty, that's how I'm going to do it. You have to join the 1,000 Club, the 1,000 Club.
I would like the 5,000 Club. But you're going too small there. The 700 Club was like in the 80s or something, wasn't it? So.
You're right. I'm not accounting for inflation even.
$1 million.
All right. Send us a mill. Become in the Mill Club, and Tasty will send you the real recipe for Arrogant Bastard. And the thing about that is, it's so exclusive. The fucking recipe doesn't even have to be right.
No, it's not. Well, and nobody's ever really going to know.
Right? They'll never know.
You know.
Actually, if you send in $5,000 with your clone, you will be pronounced brilliant. You got it 100%.
Right?
Wow.
Yeah,
I see.
So I'll even give you an authentic certificate of authenticity, which basically means you gave up $5,000.
Right. Yeah. He goes into Word and writes up 4 sentences.
Yeah. You did it.
Yeah.
Cheers.
Now I know your price, Greg. Thanks.
All right, let's talk about the book, Greg. The book is called The Craft of Stone Brewing. And, when I first heard of it, I thought, well, it's just going to be a history of the brewing company, which is interesting enough. But it's really a lot more than that. You've got, like you said, you got beer recipes, food recipes, pairing in there. You hear from Steve. You hear from you. Tell us about why you wanted to do this book.
Well, it helped us mark our 15th anniversary as a company. And I thought it would really be fun to share the insights with folks, as well as, from my perspective, actually get them down before I get too old and forget, exactly some of these details. And already, during the writing of the book and going back to old archives and pictures and things like that, there was still a lot of, memory moments like, oh, that's right, I remember this. And if I hadn't gone through the process, there just would have been details that I would have forgotten along the way and probably will forget again and thus get to relive again through the book in 5 years when I actually read it.
That's a good point.
I mean, I wrote it, so I don't have to read it, right?
Yeah, did you really write this, Greg, or did you have a ghostwriter?
So all of the words that are written as me, I wrote. Now, Randy Clemens, who is one of the co-authors on the book, it's me, Steve Wagner, and Randy Clemens. Randy Clemens did a lot of the heavy lifting. So what he did is he had exhaustive interviews with me, with Steve, with Arlen Arnston, our VP of Sales, who's been with us for 15 years. And he assembled all the pieces. And then what I did is I went in and I wrote all of my parts, some of which were transcriptions of my words, and Randy just wrote them down, and then I went in and penned them because I didn't like the way that I phrased a certain my speaking style and writing style aren't the same. So I'd go in and I'd rewrite and I'd read something that would spark another memory, and I'd write 3 pages on that and send it back to him and so on. So it was kind of like that. Most 100% of my words were either spoken or written by me. And I'd say it's probably 70%. It ended up being 70% written and 30% spoken.
Okay. Well, that's fair enough. And you know what? I think that's the way to do it, because if you're going to put something out, it should be, readable.
Are you going to do an audio? Are you going to read the audio version, Greg?
Oh, I would love that.
Currently, there's no, with a heavy cookbook and homebrew recipe component, the way that the book is structured, probably the only relevant part for reading would be the Stone story part, which is about a third of the book.
No, I want to hear you. I want to hear you give me ounces of hops and shit like that.
Right, in every part.
Yeah,
60 minutes, add 3/4 ounce.
Yeah, it'd be like listening to the Brewing Network. What a bore.
Yeah, really.
Yeah, that could be something spectacular. Huh? Yeah.
It'll be something, all right.
Well, and I did have, it's good to find out how it was written, too. I did have a question come through from one of our listeners in the chat room wanting to know if you had any writing experience before the book.
As far as an author writing experience, no. But I've done, I've written backs of bottles. That counts, right?
Sure, that counts, absolutely.
Yeah.
Do you do all the writing for the beers when we see that stuff on the labels? Is that you?
Yeah, that's 95% me.
Okay.
Every once in a while, somebody will contribute a sentence or a word phrase or something that I'll incorporate in. But for the first 10 years, it was 100% me, and now I work with our team a little bit if they think they can say something more clever than me. If they do it once, great. Twice, fantastic. 3 times, they're out of here.
Fired.
See, that's my rule too, man. I like that.
Yeah. Is that your rule?
Yes.
Shit.
All right, here's another.
Then I begin to feel threatened. Yeah.
Of course. Yeah.
Who wants top dog?
Who wants that? This is my company.
That's why I don't have any friends.
Yeah.
Just because I'm a jerk, but I don't want competition.
Here's another question that came through from one of our listeners in the chat. He wants to know, let's see, he says that you said in 96 you thought it was too late to get into brewing. What do you think about now? If a home brewer wanted to start a business now, is it too late to get into the brewing industry now?
No, I actually don't think that it is. It's changed enough so that, unlike when we started, craft brewing is actually popular today. People are enthusiastic in the general populace, even though we're still relatively small as a full segment, collectively. And when we started, we actually moved to San Diego. I've been living in L.A. for many years to start Stone because we saw an opportunity down here. There wasn't much going on. Today, I think it's more about what you do rather than where you do it.
Yeah.
So if you're doing a fantastic job, there's still an opportunity to shine.
Okay. Well, that's good to know for most of our listeners because they all want to do the same thing.
Yeah, but, and then the reality is, of course, I honestly, and as we talked about, we distribute other brands of beer. We joyfully serve other brands of beer in our restaurant. I am friends. We do collaborative brews with other breweries. So that's my attitude about craft brewing. I love the fact that there are so many great brewers that I call them my friends, and then I get to enjoy their beers. That being said, I don't recommend getting into this business. It's very challenging. And every once in a while, somebody will think, misinterpret and think I'm saying this because I don't want competition. No. Look, I consider, great brewers to be compatriots, not competitors. But I love people out there doing a great job. But it still is not a great business model for most people. It just isn't. It's, entrepreneurship and brewing and stuff. It's tough to really make something. It really is. It's hard.
It is.
Well, Greg, why is this such a value?
Radio is easy, but brewing is difficult.
Right.
Well, Greg, just one more thing on that point, though. Why is craft brewing such a volume business? Why can't there be more paid per half barrel at the at wholesale
for the smaller guys?
Yeah.
Well, so I think there's legit arguments that beer can, and your listeners are probably going to scream and cringe and cry foul and everything with this statement that I'm going to make.
They'll do it anyway.
Yeah, I know. Let's bite the hand that gives us our tasty beer, shall we?
Yeah.
I live in the best time ever in beer, in the best country ever for beer in the history of mankind. Let me get online and complain.
Right.
Really?
Yeah. It's true.
Here's my statement. Shit! I actually forgot what I was going to say. So now I'm saying,
can a tiny brewery with small volumes? Why does the model not allow a small brewery with small volume?
And they can't get any investment income because there's not much margin at wholesale.
Yeah.
So I now remember what I was. Thank you very much, gentlemen.
Sure. That's what we're here for.
Here's the thing: the wine industry, for the exact same varietal, let's say a Pinot. You can have a $10 bottle, a $20 bottle, a $100 bottle, and a several $100 bottle. And in the wine industry, this is perfectly acceptable. But for an IPA, the range, of course, is much narrower. And in the tolerance amongst enthusiasts, every time there gets to be something that pushes the upper end, people cry foul. Even though everything that was available before is still available, in fact, probably even more are available within that range. So they have no less choice. No less opportunity, no less great selection, but there's still this crying foul.
Right.
So if we want more small breweries to open up, then as beer-loving public, we've got to accept that there will be a range of prices out there that allow for successful business models to exist within a range of variety of sizes, regions, styles of beer, formats of packaging, all of this stuff. And there has been some elasticity that's grown in that. It used to be, when we came out with our 22-ounce bottles in 1997, we had Stone Pale Ale, Stone IPA, Stone Smoke Porter, and Arrogant Bastard Ale. Those were our first 4 22-ounce bottles. And Arrogant Bastard Ale was the only one that we could, because it's very unique character and status and approach to labeling, etc. It's the only one that didn't have to be line priced, but the others were line priced. We are getting away from complete automatic line pricing now by retailers, because we could have priced the Stone Pale Ale a little less expensive and the Stone IPA a little bit more expensive. And if the Stone IPA would have landed on the shelf at back in those days, $2.99. And the Stone Pale Ale at $2.49, the retailer would have just marked it all at $2.99.
I see.
The retailer would have made an adjustment, marked it up, and just line priced it at $2.99. So today it's different. So this modeling is changing, and people are becoming more tolerant, even as they're I actually don't. I'll poke a little fun at some of the complainers, but really we got to realize the complainers are extraordinarily small portion, and most people are just stoked.
Yeah.
They're stoked.
The stratification of pricing is really great because it will allow brewers to do things that they couldn't do before. And you don't have to worry about that bottom line based on some price that's been set of what a pint should cost or what a 6-pack should cost.
Yeah.
At the same time, there should always be some cheap beer there. Like there should be, your pale ale shouldn't be like, $18 for a 6-pack or something.
But it has paved the way
but
for...
that will never not be the case. I mean, that will never be the case. So you'll never have... because if a consumer wants to buy it, a brewer will brew it. What you're saying is a very reasonably priced pale ale, for example. Nobody ever has to be afraid of that going away. A $35 cork finish bottle does not mean the end of a reasonably priced 6-pack of pale ale.
Yeah.
So nobody has to worry about that.
That's a good point. I think people do worry about that in the craft beer world, but that's a good point. It's not going to go away.
Well, it's something to worry about.
Yeah. We need that.
Yeah.
We need these things to worry about. All right, you can get the book, The Craft of Stone Brewing, all over the place. You can go to Amazon, Amazon Kindle, Barnes & Noble, iBooks, Warwicks. If you go to stonebrew.com/book, you can find it right now. Greg, I know you got some people waiting for you, but I got a bunch of listener questions in front of me. Can I kind of fire those off at you?
Oh, yeah, let's have it. And regarding the book, if you ordered up from our website, you can also fill in a little text box to ask for a signature, a custom signature, if you want to give a gift, if you like a special word in there.
Oh, that's great.
We're happy to do it. It's another honor and a privilege.
So the hostess at the bistro signs the books and sends them out then. Is that what you're saying?
No, we never fake anything.
You don't fake anything. Good.
Greg, how do you spell your last name again?
Right. All right, let's see. What do I have here? All right, you knew you were going to get this question. Why
are you so handsome?
BP Fishback in the chat room wants to know, how is the Euro Brewery coming along? Have you guys figured that out?
Yes, it's flowing right along. The only challenge is it's like molasses is what it's flowing.
I see.
So,
did you pick a location?
We have been focused on a couple locations for a long time, nearly a year. Actually, one of them more than a year. And the a lot of people perceive that it's some regulatory or governmental. The governments that we've been talking with, the governmental, whether it's cities or even the countries, have been very helpful and very enthusiastic. But we have a private property transaction because we're looking to purchase the property while we be installing the brewery. And we're typical to us, why do things the easy way when you can do them the hard way? So we're looking for a very particular type of property. I'm looking for historical warehouse buildings in a part of a city or a country that is highly visitable, that it's a cool place that I would want to go to, because I plan on going there often.
Sure.
That is got its own inherent charm that would accept. I'm not talking about accept for as far as the populace, but just would physically allow for our brewery to be installed and to grow to a property where we could have a restaurant and gardens and all this. It's complex.
Yeah.
So our list of qualifying criteria is way too long and way too unrealistic. And the owners of the properties that we've been working with are slow.
Okay. Can I ask what your favorite countries are? That you're looking at that you like?
Romania.
Absolutely. My favorite countries in no particular order are England, Scotland, Germany, Amsterdam, or the Netherlands, Belgium, Italy, Switzerland, and France, and did I miss anything?
No, that's
Slovenia, Poland, Lithuania.
Not a big fan of Spain, huh? Okay, fuck Spain.
Spain, Portugal.
Actually, Greg, this is Nathan, one of the co-hosts.
We overloaded the channel.
Oh, hang on. Is that our announcer?
I love that sound.
Hey, Greg, hang on.
We're auto-tuning Greg.
Hang on, Greg. Your Skype is freaking out.
Auto-tune.
Are you back?
Ruh-roh.
I think they had an event.
No, I want to be straight with. I want to be fair to our friends in Portugal. Portugal is not on the list right now. Oh, okay. Can you hear me now?
Now I can hear you. I'm pretty sure all we missed was that you listed off every other country in Europe, right?
That's pretty much what I
hate my job.
I love it.
Now I was into Southeast Asia. Did you miss that?
Yeah, we missed all that, Greg. Now you're back. Now you're loud and clear again.
I suggest Greece.
Okay.
You can buy the Parthenon for real cheap, I'm sure.
All the countries.
Yeah.
The upkeep is what we're worried about.
Yeah, right.
Well, it's true.
Greg, this is Nathan, one of the co-hosts. I had a question about, you have a series of Vertical Epic beers, of course. And so next year, 12-12-12 will be the final beer in this series. Do you have an event planned at the Stone World Bistro Gardens or anything like that for this beer? Anything we can look forward to?
Yeah, I want to have a formal reading. Maybe I can get William Shatner or somebody like that to do a formal reading of all the complaints from everybody who hasn't scored their vertical epic ales properly.
I would love that.
Oh,
You
man.
get a 4-string quartet.
You better start
right?
now.
Or like a string quartet, obviously. And then have him read at candlelight. Have him on the stage.
I'd pay big money for that ticket.
Oh, my God.
Cello, like all that kind of shit. Just real soft, classy music while he waxes poetic about bitching and complaining.
I love it.
Good idea.
I kept it in my closet, and I put a towel over the case of beer for 7 years, and I it only hits 75, 80 degrees a couple times a year, or I bought it on eBay. It's your fault, Stone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, what kind of towel? Was it a terry cloth towel? Because it makes a difference. It matters.
Right.
Was the towel wet?
Yeah, or dry. Tell me these things.
Actually, I think more importantly, the problem you have with your 12-12-12 is that it's the last beer in the world. I mean, it's the end of the world.
It's the Mayan calendar beer.
So you better not fuck that up, Greg.
Wait, what day is that supposed to happen?
And if I do, who cares?
I guess you're right.
Nobody will be there to complain.
You can make the worst beer you guys ever made. It won't matter.
Oh, you should just put water in it. Or just air.
Yeah, just air. Let's see what else.
We're gonna have a big to do at our bistro. We're still putting together the finishing touches on all the details. We'll hopefully release them by probably March, April.
Oh,
very cool.
That sounds like our perfect timing for us to go down and do a live show.
That's right. That's CBC right there. All right, here's another question that came through from our chat room. What is your favorite beer Stone ever made that people just didn't like?
It's a loaded question.
Yeah. I like it, though. Is there one
Yeah.
that wasn't a success that you really liked?
Honestly, no. A couple of the beers that weren't terribly successful for us were back in the early days. One was the Stone Heat-Seeking Wheat, and I was not especially, I respected the beer. It was a hoppy American wheat beer, but not really what most people would consider to be Stone style, and actually not what I really consider to be Stone style. So I wasn't that into the beer, although I drink it some.
Okay.
No puppy dogs or blueberries.
But some of the vertical epics. Here's a good one. So we're going to come out with a new batch, and a very small batch of the Crime and Punishment.
Okay.
I love those. So Crime is basically it's Lucky Bastard Ale, barrel aged with just a ton of chili peppers, and then Punishment is Double Bastard Ale, same kind of treatment. And they are just brutal. Thai chilies, Caribbean Red Hots, jalapenos, serranos, just a wide variety of peppers. And, people complain about them being... I'm going to make people sign a waiver that I understand that this is a very, very hot beer, so no complaining.
Love it.
You can't complain about a hot beer being... It's like complaining about a hoppy beer being hoppy.
Right.
That's true.
It's like complaining about hops being hoppy.
This IPA is hoppy. Shit.
These hops, they sure do smell like hops.
Yeah. How do they expect anybody to drink a beer that's hoppy like this? They should have made this beer not hoppy. They shouldn't have done this. It's a double IPA. Okay.
Yeah, even though I read that it's hoppy because it's made with hops, I still think it's hoppy.
Right. I will tell you this, Greg, I've read all your labels, and I like them. I like how you describe your beers, but honestly, hearing you talk about them makes me like it even more.
You know what?
Unapologetic.
You know what you should do, Greg?
It's really just like you guys are.
It's like those greeting cards that you can record your own.
Yes.
Every label should have an audio label with Greg describing the beers.
That's a good idea.
That's a great idea.
Hit a little button.
Like a 4D barcode, yeah.
Right. Oh, the
little scanner thing?
Little scanner things, man.
It scans to a video of Greg.
Yeah.
Don't buy this. You
gave me
won't
an
like
idea. I like this. I'm going to sit in an old leather chair with a bare rug in a fireplace, and I'm going to have a smoking jacket and a lamp, like we were talking about earlier, and I am going to read each one of the labels.
Yeah.
Yes.
Put a QR code right on it.
Please do it.
Yeah.
Fireside chat. That'd be neat.
Oh, man. I love it.
Oh, yeah. With the code, that's perfect.
And the snootier, the better, Greg. I love it.
And for all those people that think that we take ourselves too seriously, they'll finally maybe realize, no, they'll just think, and look how seriously they take themselves. He put on a smoking jacket. You can't get more serious
You guys
than
talking
that.
to me.
Exactly. That's what'll have it. They'll go, see? I told you. Look at him.
Well, you know what they'll say? They'll go, well, he actually tried to find a smoking jacket, and that, yeah.
All right, here's another question from the chat, Greg. Is Stone collaborating with any homebrewers? Do you guys do that, like the Pro-Am competition at GABF or anything like that?
They did Kelsey.
Yes, we've done 3 so far. We do 1 each year, and it hinges on the American Homebrewers Association rally that we have at Stone in early March each year. From that, what we do is all the homebrewers that show up and bring their beers, they all collectively vote on the best 5 of the day.
Nice.
And later in the afternoon, that very afternoon, then me and Mitch and if some of our other team, we sit at a table and we taste the 5 and we pick one of those 5 to then and make a collaboration beer. So that the Ken Schmidt, Maui, Stone, Coconut, Kona Coffee, Macadamia Nut Porter was the very first one.
Wow.
That was nice. That was at the Pro-Am booth, if I remember correctly.
Yep, that was, and so we've entered it in the Pro-Am booth every year, whatever that beer was, and we've also, we brewed it, of course, as a collaboration beer. We always bring in another brewer, because we love that 3-way, brewer collaboration thing.
Yep. Yeah, you guys do a lot of it professionally, too. I had some questions come through about that, but they were just general questions about if you kind of have a hand in the collaborations that you choose with the pro breweries, too, or is that a big deal just with Mitch? Are you all involved? What's the deal with that?
It goes across the board. Each time it's a little bit different. So, Mitch, on the one we're releasing on Monday, we're releasing the Alchemist Ninkasi Stone More Brown Than Black IPA. That's tomorrow.
Nice.
So Mitch and I'm just having a brain aneurysm here from the Alchemist.
Oh, I don't know the guy from The Alchemist. No, that's the name of the beer, The Alchemist. Greg died.
He did. He's having an aneurysm and he croaked.
The name of the brewery. It's the name of the brewery in Vermont, and they got flooded out by Hurricane Irene. And I'm just having
that's all right.
And then I had suggested Jamie Floyd from Ninkasi to join us, and Mitch loved the idea, and we called up Jamie. So it's a collaboration thing. My
Long
collaboration,
Trail.
which the one that I led more than any of the others, was the Saison de Buff with Dogfish Head and Victory.
Okay.
Because I've known Sam and Bill. We've been friends for so long. And we're actually brewing that again during the week of the CBC. It's going to be our first collaboration beer that we've ever rebrewed. Looking forward to that.
Is the brewery named Long Trail, Greg?
No, it's the Alchemist.
Is it The Alchemist?
Yeah, he's asking the brewer's name at the
Oh,
Alchemist.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I can find that out.
That's right. We got the rest, Greg.
Yeah, you can actually. We have a YouTube video that just went up.
Oh, cool.
You can find that. It kind of explains what we're going at.
What's your YouTube page? Is it just Stone Brewing? Do you know it? Do we keep losing Greg? Guess so.
Intermission.
Let's go to the lobby.
Greg, are you there?
Ruh-roh.
Oh, man.
Remember when you said you hated your job?
Yeah.
Do you hate it now?
This is our intermission song.
Well, I was...
Greg, are you back?
I am back.
There he is. One of us had a crazy internet problem there. Well, let me do this, Greg. I know you've got guests waiting for you, and
no problem.
Well, then great. We're just gonna have more beer with you.
Need to find better guests.
I can answer a few. I'll give you another 5-10 minutes, and so I don't want to rush off on you when there's still some unanswered stuff.
All right.
John is the guy's name, I think.
John.
Yes.
Yes.
All right.
Yes, thank you.
You're welcome.
And I was asking just before we lost you what your YouTube page is, because I know you guys are kind of big on video too. Is it Stone Brewing?
It's either Stone Brewing or Stone Brewing Co., but a search it'll get you there.
Okay.
You'll find it.
And even on the homepage, you've been big on video for a while. In fact, one way that I've always related to Stone is I think you guys are kind of an entertainment company. I don't think you're just a beer company, Greg. And I don't mean that in a negative way at all. I mean that in a positive way. You're an entertainment company because it's not just marketing to me. When I see Greg out there making these videos, that's really his life. He's just out there sending us videos. And as beer fans, not only do we get to try the beer, but we get to be entertained by what's going on. So you guys have always been big on that.
Yeah. You know, when I started doing the video blogs or V blogs as I call them, it was really to share with people the experience of building our new brewery. I remember when Ommegang was building their new brewery, and they would post pictures. We're talking, I think, 95, 96, or no, maybe it was 97, 98, whatever it was. And I just thought that was so cool that they were doing that. So when we started building our new brewery in 2005, I thought, you know, the technology existed with the little, you know, deck of card sized cameras to start doing video.
Yeah.
At first I could do 3 minutes worth. Now you can do an hour worth of high def, you know, on a little card, but you could do 3 minutes worth. And I just wanted to record it for posterity for my own, you know, just like you would take snapshots, you know, to put in your own, you know, album.
Sure.
And I actually recorded and posted the first video blog a month before YouTube even went live.
Oh, is that right? Nice.
Yeah, I thought that was kind of interesting.
Yeah.
So, and we just got a full-time video editor into our in-house for the first time ever, where that's his sole job is video. Just about a month and a half ago.
See, nobody does that. That's huge. That's another innovation, I think, from Stone, that to really bring the Stone world home to us. Nobody would do that. Nobody else.
They're a media company. Let's just face it.
I love it. Yes. I like it.
Well, we got so much going on. We're building, you know, a hotel. We're building another restaurant. We're doubling our production building.
Did you say you're building a hotel?
Doing the European thing.
Hotel. Oh,
nice.
This is going to be amazing.
Taps in the rooms or what?
Is that like so that we can go to the bistro and then just crash next door? Is that the hotel situation?
A shuttle over there?
Yep. Basically, it's
oh my God,
it's going to be really
awesome.
cool. We'll be sharing elevations and design with folks early in 2012.
Okay.
But I can tell you, it's a spectacularly cool building. It will be combined with an event space. There will also be a barrel aging room. So. And it'll spill outside. We'll have even more outdoor area. In the hotel, you know, the check-in, we won't have a check-in desk. It'll just be you check in at the bar, of course.
Of course. Oh, my God. I love it. Yeah.
An event space with barrels. So like a band's playing and barrels right behind that and stuff. It sounds pretty good.
Wow.
Pretty cool. I'll have a double IPA and I like to check in.
It looks like we're moving the Brewing Network to San Diego.
Yeah,
guys.
so when we go and do a live show, we'll just stay at the hotel. It'll be a good time.
Yeah.
There you go. I'll give you guys a insider rate, 10% off.
Nice. Great. Oh. So $400 a night.
Oh, yeah, I do,
huh? I love it. Okay, and one more question from one of our Australian listeners tuned into the show tonight. He wants to know if you're going to start shipping your beer down under.
So what I need to see from Australia before we'd even be able to consider doing that is Australia will need to continue to make its great leaps that it is making in the understanding of craft beer. And I realize that, you know, breweries like Stone and other breweries from the United States sending our beer would foster that. But I need to see more refrigeration. You know, refrigeration really isn't quite the norm in Australia, as it's not the norm in a lot of Europe. Things are transported warm, stored warm, and you know, a lot of kegs in Europe they just put them through cold plates and only cool them down at the you know, when you get the pint.
Yeah.
And for industrial beer, that's fine, but for craft beer, that's not such a successful equation. So, you know, you want your beer to be in good condition when it gets there and when it gets to the market. And right now that's difficult.
Got it.
So much respect to, seriously, and I mean this really, truly, much respect to Australia and the craft brewers who are really, they're lifting a heavy load. They're pushing that boulder up the hill.
Right.
And I've watched, because I went to Australia about 6 years ago, and it was nascent, and I know it's still in its earlier stages in the grand scheme, because it will take over Australia like it's taken over the United States. I see it. My crystal ball tells me it will be true, and it's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing.
Okay.
But it's going to take some time. So Just keep employing the high standards, Australia.
And you'll get there. You're going to grow up one day into big beer drinking boys.
I'm not coming from. Do not put those words in my mouth, brother.
No, I know. We have a huge listenership over there. They expect me to insult them every time they're mentioned. So,
but I want to say another thing about Australia. If you're in Australia now and you find Stone, do not buy it. It is illegally, unethically, gray market shipped, and it's going to be ruined beer, and I do not stand behind it. I stand behind all legitimate market beer that we send out, but that is gray market, and it's bullshit. It's the first time I've cursed on your show tonight. It's bullshit. The people who are doing that, they are hurting the craft beer industry in Australia.
Well,
they're hurting it because they're teaching consumers that this craft beer thing is nothing special because the beers taste like crap.
They do cover it with a towel, though. So.
Well, I don't blame you. You got to stand up for that because people will try it and they'll go, "Oh, I don't like Stone. I don't like Stone beer."
Yeah.
Well,
it's not just Stone. They think this craft beer thing. You know, when craft beer is in such an early stage as it is in Australia, people doubt the movement as a whole when they have bad examples.
Right. Absolutely. Well, then I'm glad you made your stand here tonight, Greg. I'm surprised that was the only. I'm surprised that's the only stand we got from you. We weren't controversial enough, I think.
Yeah.
You know. All right, here's the deal. You can get the book. You can go to, let me make sure I get this right. If you go right now to stonebrew.com/book or go to stonebrew.com, you'll be able to find it there. You can buy right through the site. You can get a special signature from Greg. You can put in a little message, or you can buy from any of the retailers listed over there. And Greg, I want you to know, from me personally, that my evolution as a fan of Stone is now complete. It started with the beer Levitation, which unfortunately we don't get up here in Northern California too often, although I did have it at Handles about a couple weeks ago in Pleasanton, thanks to Chad.
That's a great place where handsome people work.
Good beer.
So it started with Levitation. That was it's still my favorite Stone beer. I love that beer. And then
Stone Levitation Ale, 4.4%, very hoppy, very aggressive flavor profile, but very modest alcohol.
Yeah.
Beer. You know, we sell it full time up in the Bay Area, so it's fully available. We sell quite a bit of it up there.
I gotta find it then because I'm always looking for 6-packs of it, and maybe I'm just going to the wrong place. Because I'm telling you, to this day, I love it so much because it doesn't taste like a 4% beer. Like it's so full bodied and hoppy and nice.
Session hoppy, full bodied beers. Those are the beers of the future.
Oh yeah. So that was
sessional beer.
That started my fandom of Stone, and then Mitch really hammered it home coming on the show several times. I love that man. He's just a great brewer and a nice guy. Yeah. And now, Greg, you have solidified it by coming on the show and actually being a real human being. I appreciate that. You know, Greg's a real human being. I don't know if you guys knew that.
I did know that.
Unlike what we expected, right?
Yeah.
Someone's pushing the soundboard button.
Right, of course. No, I love it. I love what you guys are doing. And Stone Bistro is a fantastic place to visit. If you haven't gone there, some people call it Beer Mecca over here on the West Coast. So go check it out. Greg, thanks so much for spending time with us today. I appreciate it, man.
It's a genuine pleasure. Appreciate the work you guys are doing.
Well,
thanks, man.
We do it because you guys make great beer, and we just want to talk about it.
That's true. Is that your electric car talking to you?
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, my Volt, I'm actually pulling out of the spot because I got to drive 5 minutes to go to the to go see Jesus Christ Superstar.
Oh, that's right. Well, nice. Enjoy the show tonight, and then listen, we'll see you at the Craft Brewers Conference, and I'll bug you about coming to the bistro and doing a live show.
You got it, brother.
All right.
Consider it open.
Thanks, Greg. Take care.
You guys got it. Cheers. Thanks for having me on.
No problem. There you go, everybody. The great Greg Cook. Nice interview and a fun guy.
Yeah.
Fun guy to listen to. You know.
Yeah. We don't do live shows, though.
Yeah, we don't do remotes anymore. By live show, I meant I'll just come down there and hang out and drink some beer.
Yeah. Give me some free beer.
I'll call you on your cell phone and just put it on a podium and hit speaker button. It's fine.
By live show, I mean I'll be at the bar while Moscow walks around and takes video of everybody.
So, what do you think about the event today?
Yeah,
it wouldn't be a really windy day. We
very open-ended questions. Yeah. So, what do you think about craft beer?
Yeah. What are your thoughts on the oxygen levels in this building right here?
Right. What do you think about the hotel that doesn't exist next door? How awesome is that?
That's pretty
It's
good.
going to
really
be like
good
a
idea.
destination. It'd be like a tourist spot.
I mean, he's really built. It's
Maybe
gonna,
a 18-hole golf course, and they got it made.
I was just going to say that eventually it's going to be like
Yes.
Disney World
Yeah.
for beer people.
Yes,
There'll
you
be an
got it.
amusement park attached.
Entertainment industry,
There'll
like
be
you
a
said.
golf course. See, Greg, well, he started in the entertainment industry, like he said.
See? See?
He is very much, and I meant that, and I also meant it in a complimentary way.
Absolutely.
That they're an entertainment company.
Yeah. Well, Rogue has they have 2 apartments over their pub in Newport.
Oh, yeah.
And that's a serious destination.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
it's rad. I've stayed there a few times, and it's great to go to a place, a brewery that you love.
Yeah.
And being able to walk upstairs and go and throw up everywhere.
Pass out,
Right.
yeah. Maybe
So
there's
the
a
hotel's
place.
awesome.
Maybe there's a place for the Brewing Network in the new Stone Amusement Park that he's building.
Yeah, well, we could be we could run Beer Mountain.
We can run Beer Mountain.
That could be our event.
Beer Mountain is
Yes.
Tasty's full of really good ideas.
You need a special tasty ride at Beer Mountain somewhere. Right.
Yeah.
You know what? You know what?
Get in a little tasty car.
Tasty cars. It'll all be shaped like tasty.
It'll go like really slow, and there'll be all this like steam blowing everywhere.
Psychedelics.
Well, I'm thinking
You'll get a pint of Janice
Like,
Brown.
lots of pretty
when you sit
lights.
down.
I'm thinking tasting. I need a little, little kickback if Greg decides to do those videos.
I think he might. I think the wheels
that
are
was
really
a good
turning there.
combo idea right there.
It was, and honestly, I would love to see it. Scan it on the bottle
Yeah.
and watch Greg in a
Well,
smoking jacket.
And the only brewery that's doing that I've seen is Heretic. They have the QR codes,
Yeah.
not the videos, but they have
Okay.
the QR codes on the labels taking
To
you
go
to each
get
page
info.
of the beer, right?
2D barcode.
Super rad. Take it to the next level.
You did just change the way Stone does business, you two.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, we're awesome.
I think so.
And we're handsome.
You're still not going to get the recipe, though, so.
Right.
We don't want it, believe me.
All right, once again, you can go to stonebrew.com/book and check out the book that he was talking about. It's called The Craft of Stone Brewing Company, and it's about the 15 years that they've been in business. And if you look at the growth and you look at the company, there's no doubt that it's an interesting story. Just how they got there is pretty fascinating. And in a pretty short time.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. Very
So,
short time.
I like to see that. What a good dude. All right, let's do this. We'll take a quick break. When we come back, we've got a big announcement from our very own chat moderator extraordinaire,
I'm so
Nicole
excited.
Ernie. So hang in there. Big announcement when we come back.
A vial of White Labs yeast is the key to your best beer. When you open a vial of White Labs yeast, you're giving your beer its best chance for a perfect fermentation. In addition to their already incredible variety of yeasts, White Labs is proud to announce WLP 90, San Diego's super yeast, now available year-round. WLP 90 is super clean, super fast fermenting, with low esters and has a neutral flavor and aroma profile. It's alcohol tolerant and highly flocculent. For more of the latest White Labs news, click over to whitelabs.com, where you can read reviews of yeast, learn in the lab section, and join the customer club. And if you should find yourself in San Diego, White Labs has a brand new training facility for craft brewers and home brewers alike. Whitelabs.com. Discover yeast, nutrients, enzymes, and more for commercial breweries, home brewers, and homebrew stores. White Labs. It's all in the vial.
And now, Northern Brewer presents What If Homebrewers Ruled the World?
Ladies and gentlemen, if you'll follow me, I will lead you into the gallery area. Now, the first piece up for sale today is a Jamil Zainasheff original, a bottle of 1997 vintage Evil Twin.
I say.
A bidding for this one-of-a-kind piece will start at £7,000. And if you'll continue to follow me, ladies and gentlemen, I can show you a rather abstract piece from Bay Area brewer Justin Crossley. It's a German Doppelbock entitled Justin's Giant Bock. The brewer's notes here indicate that this beer had excellent mouthfeel.
That's just a crazy dream, or is it? With Northern Brewer, a thirsty nation can craft its own ale and lager for the greater good of mankind. Northern Brewer, the home of $7.99 Brew Saver shipping, superior customer service, and the finest selection of home brewing goods for the future.
What does craft beer mean to you? Is it a delicious way to support your town's local brewer? Or perhaps it's the perfect beverage to pair with those delicious meals at your favorite restaurant and at home. Regardless of whether you're thinking of pints or pairings, pilsners or porters, craftbeer.com is the site where craft beer lovers come together to learn and share. Craftbeer.com is brought to you by the Brewers Association and celebrates the best of American craft beer and its brewers. Craftbeer.com is the best place to find craft beer events, trips, recipes, great feature stories, the most up-to-date brewery listings, and resources for your next beer tasting or dinner, like style guidelines, pairing mats, and charts. Get the inside scoop on new beer releases and special events from today's craft beer insiders, and chime in to share your own knowledge, perfect pairings, road trips, recipes, and more. Craftbeer.com, celebrating the best of American beer.
What'd you get? More brewing ingredients?
Yep. You know what I love about Brewmaster's Warehouse?
The $6.99 shipping.
Well, yeah, but...
the in-store classes for beginning brewers.
Yeah, that's cool, but...
the Brew Builder. Creating and saving your recipes online is awesome!
No, yes, but...
The cheese-making supplies.
No.
Oh, the wine-making supplies. Oh, the distilling equipment and liquor flavorings.
All that stuff is awesome, yes, but what I really love is that the guy who runs it is totally hot. And that Brew Builder software is awesome.
Oh, yeah. Brewmaster's Warehouse brings you flat rate shipping on great equipment and ingredients to make beer, wine, cheese, and spirits at brewmasterswarehouse.com. And if you're in Georgia, stop by Brewmaster's Warehouse Monday through Saturday from 10 to 6. Visit brewmasterswarehouse.com today because it's totally hot.
Oh, yeah.
What's funny is brewers will say, yeah, I don't brew to style. I'm brewing my own beer. And it's like a German Pilsner, but it's black. Yeah, it's a sports beer. You know?
The home of live beer radio. TheBrewingNetwork.com.
Because like beer,
radio shouldn't suck. You're listening to The Session.
That's what you say, but I just don't believe you. tuned into this session.
Because life's too short to listen to crappy radio.
Hey, wasn't Brain Oil in the studio yesterday?
Yeah, we were, man.
Recording new shit?
Laid down a new track, one song.
You got a cut of that we can listen to?
Only take me 2 hours to figure out the part I hadn't learned yet. It was great.
Is that right?
Yeah, it was a good time.
Is it all in drop D?
Yes, absolutely. heavy as hell.
Is there another way? There's something other than drop D?
By drop D, you mean tuned.
But the best part was, so we were having trouble getting the right take that we wanted, and then we stopped, had the drummer drink 2 1500s, along with me and Greg, too. And then
Drake's 1500?
Yes, Drake's 1500, and then we just nailed it.
And then you got it
and
right.
Then we just nailed it. It was awesome.
Sometimes that's all it takes.
Sometimes you just need a good beer, man.
Speaking of nailing it, Schumann's band
did not. They missed it.
Schumann's band was asked to record a cover of Come Sail Away or Sailing Away. This is it. I think they're doing it for like Teen Mom or 16 and Pregnant.
Yeah, I heard good things about this.
They kind of nailed it.
Oh, Ben's a great singer.
Yeah,
he is.
Yeah, this is good, man.
Set an open course for the virgin city.
They were told not to make it their own, but to record the song.
Right. Like a royalty thing or something. Sounds like, yeah, cool.
Ben sounds great, man.
Yeah, he's got a great voice, man.
He's got a great range.
Free to face the life that's ahead of me.
I don't want to hear Schumann play it live at Handel's, I'll tell you that, but I like the recording.
He might.
The only thing I want Schumann to do live at Handel's is to just drink a beer. I didn't want him to play.
Yeah, there's plenty of the Cougars that the Handles play.
Right.
They'll like this.
Wait till Johnny, though, starts in on this song. Johnny rocks that shit, man.
Isn't he playing the piano?
No, it's Ben playing the piano, too.
Let's hear it. All right.
Here you go.
Very good. It's coming up.
To carry on.
Obviously, you forgot how the song goes.
Reflections in the waves spark my memory. Some happy, some sad. I think of childhood friends and the dreams we had.
Oh, there's John. 10 minutes later.
So the story goes.
It's going to have a pretty big finish.
It's really close to Styx, man.
No, Ben's got a great ear.
Yeah.
That's why he's a good cover guy.
So if you're a fan of 16 and Pregnant, you know what I'm saying? Then you'll get to hear this song soon. Here he goes.
Fan of the first part, not so much the latter.
This is the Shoe Light, man.
Can you turn it up? No.
A gathering of angels appeared above my head. Sang to me this song.
That kid can drum, man.
This is what they said. They said, "Come sail away, come sail away, come sail away with me. Come sail away, come sail away, come sail away with me. Come sail away, come sail away, come sail away with me. Come sail away, come sail away, come sail away with me."
And then they even do the digital stuff that Styx was so
Well, you have to, or else
good
it's
at?
not. Well, they did it.
Right.
Yeah.
Right here, where he starts the...
Well, not here, but
that shit.
I think it's like here. It's pretty good.
I don't even know what instrument makes that sound, but they figured it out.
It's a Moog. I don't know.
Good band. Styx. No, I mean the Trophy Fire. Yeah.
That's not bad.
16 and Preggers. Does it mean you've made it when you get asked to record cover songs for MTV shows like 16 and Pregnant?
It means you're still making it. It means you're still making it.
I see.
No.
Oh. Forgot about that part.
Where it comes back in?
Yeah. It sounds like The Who. It's like a Who-style song.
Who?
Come on.
Only not awesome.
We won't get fooled again kind of intro.
Right. Thank you, Tasty. See, the old
back.
guy in the
You're old. I don't know, man.
I'm the oldest. That's a fucking
Just pour one of them. All right, here's what we're going to do. Before we get to Nicole's fantastic announcement, you know how I like to drag these things out.
Yeah. Coming up.
She got a puppy. That's the announcement. Nicole got a puppy.
She's having a puppy.
All right, there. It's over. Now we're done. Before we do that, we've got Gabriel back on the line. Remember last week we talked about gluten-free brewing, and Gabe called in from French Canada.
Yeah.
To talk to us.
Sans gluten.
Thank you. And Gabe's on the phone now. Hey, Gabe. How you doing, man?
I'm doing great. You?
Hey, we're doing good, too. Thanks for hanging in there with us.
Yeah.
And we did finally get your beer, and we wanted to try it on the air with you.
Oh, great. So FedEx didn't... you did receive it, after all.
We did receive it. They did not drink it, those lazy bastards. They didn't drink it. So, Nate, what one are you pouring me right now? The pale ale. Okay, so we have the pale ale in our glass right now, Gabe.
Oh, you're lucky because we sold everything we had, so I can't drink it. We don't have any more left.
Oh, no kidding.
We have more than you have. That's great.
Even the brewer doesn't have it anymore.
I got you now.
Remind us about this beer. Tell us about its malt bill and such.
Yeah, as I told last week, we use essentially millet as maybe around 60% of the grain bill, and the rest is around 20% of corn and 20% of buckwheat. We also use a little bit of candy syrup just to tweak a little bit the color. Actually, the one you have is the first batch we ever brewed of pale ale, and the next ones are going to be a little bit darker because I found there's a little bit too light, a little bit too pale on the color.
Gabe, I'm going to give you the biggest compliment I can give you about this beer.
I'm drinking it.
It tastes like a beer.
Yes.
It's a real beverage.
It's a gluten-free beer that tastes like a beer.
I like the color, too. It's great.
It does.
Color, taste,
doesn't need to
clarity.
be any
it's great.
darker, I don't think.
Now, you guys know what I mean. It's hard to we even talked about it on the last show where it almost should be considered a different beverage because it doesn't often taste like beer. But
yeah, for sure.
Gabe, this tastes like beer, man.
That's actually one of the best compliments we can actually. This is usually when we're going to beer festivals here in Quebec. That's for us, for a gluten-free brewery, is probably the best compliment we can receive. It's, hey, it tastes like beer. This is really what we want to hear because people that have celiac disease, some are not used to beer, and some were actually beer fans, and they couldn't actually drink great beers after all. And when they taste our product, they just say, oh, it tastes like beer. So we're really happy with that comment.
I would say that and maybe it has to be, maybe you can talk to us about this, the hopping is very, very mild. It's a very mild bitterness. It's a dry beer, which I like. But I'm not picking up kind of the traditional either hoppy or green or those kind of characteristics.
Yeah. Or super super spicy. This has, I think, a little bit, could be the hops. Could be a little hop bite, but in a very pleasant way.
Exactly. Yeah. Tell us about the hopping, and did you have to go mild on it?
Actually, it's all because usually millet and corn are really fermentable, so the beer tends to finish really dry.
Okay.
So if we were too much aggressive on the hopping, it will give to a beer that was a little bit too much bitter. So we really try to tend on the lower side. Probably for this batch, it's maybe a little bit too mild for our taste. So probably the next ones are going to be a little bit more aromatic and more bitter.
Yeah.
For the hops, we use essentially all American hops, so Chinook, Centennial, and Cascade with a little bit of Willamette just to try to blend them all together.
Okay. Yeah,
the Chinook and Cascade qualities come across really nice in the flavor in particular.
Yeah.
I think
the beer's really crisp. What's your water profile, Gabriel? Seems to me a beer that was more chloride oriented would be like give a better sense of maltiness.
Yeah, it's really hard to balance we can say a little bit more of two main problems beside head retention, which is really a problem in gluten-free beer. The kind of body to retain some of the body character in the beer. It's really hard in gluten-free beer because all of the ingredients used in the grain bill are really highly fermentable. So actually, this is why we use the candy syrup to try. Even if candy syrup is highly fermentable, it's kind of less than corn and millet. So we kind of try to. It's really hard to balance the body of a beer with the bitterness because everything is so fermentable. So probably no, it's kind of a challenge to really balance them all.
So, do you know anything about your water chemistry? If it are you altering it or just filtering water and brewing?
No, we try to kick out a little bit on the calcium side. On the pale ale, we try to kick a little bit the calcium, maybe just a little bit over the limit. First, because yeast, the wort produced by our gluten-free wort, is not. It's not the best wort suitable for yeast so it maybe lacks a little bit of minerals. So we tend to kick out the minerals as much as we can. So we're really on the high side. If I just give you this out at the top of my head, I think it's around 150 ppm of calcium that we really try to kick out with a little bit more of chloride. But really, the water profile really tends to be on the calcium side. Yeah.
All right.
Well,
now I just poured the blonde. Also, we've got the blonde in our glass. Also, tastes like a beer. Damn it, Gabe! Well done.
Does yeah.
Now this one, obviously, being a blonde ale, is much lighter. It's interesting when it was poured in the glass. Looking at it, it looks like a mead to me. It's got that very light yellow, pale.
What is mead? Very low head retention. It smells slightly phenolic, like it's going to taste really phenolic, but it doesn't.
Right.
It doesn't have that kind of harsh phenolic medicinal side to it. It's pretty smooth.
Yeah,
It has like an apricot note to it.
I was gonna say, it has a background fruit flavor,
Fruity.
which it seems would lend itself to adding fruit to it.
Go ahead, Gabe.
And
Go
dry
ahead.
hopping.
No, some actually when we start pilot brewing everything on the gluten-free, what we tend to look at, I was doing the normal around the mash procedure and fermenting temperature, but everything was like looking on the opposite because at first I kind of drop the temperature as low as I can for the yeast we are using right now, and the more I was dropping the fermenting temperature, the more yeastery and fruity the beer was coming out. So actually, this beer is fermented at a pretty high temperature for that, and so the yeast was was producing less esters and less fruity aromatic when fermented at higher temperature, which I kind of find it weird, but it looks like it's the way that the yeast react with a gluten-free wort. So.
Well, Gabriel, what yeast are you using? I'm sorry if I'm repeating ourselves from the last show.
No.
But what yeast would be closest to what we use here in the U.S.?
Actually, we're using dry yeast. We're using Nottingham, so probably
That's
you
right.
have it.
Okay, gotcha.
It's good beer.
Yeah, it's great.
Yeah, I do like it. I do
Well
like it
done.
a lot.
I like it.
I think the pale ale could stand to take just a bit more dry hopping. Not that this is bad at all, but just as a way to maybe bump the aromatics in a different direction.
So not really more bitterness, but more hop character in there. Yeah.
It might be an interesting experiment if you guys haven't tried that. It'd be worth considering.
And honestly, that's what we would really then start to associate with beer too. So if you were to give us more hop character like that, aroma and flavor, we'd
reinforce
and by
that.
we I mean just beer lovers would end up kind of saying, okay, it tastes like beer now.
Yeah, it would reinforce that even more, I think.
Yeah. Now this blonde ale, I would predict would do also very well at a beer festival. Have you poured this at a beer fest?
Yeah, actually, when we did our first beer fest, we only had the blonde ale. So people were coming back and say, hey, do you have anything more? And since we only have one beer, we said, no, we're sorry, we only have the blonde. So between the first and the second beer fest we did, we had 12 days. And this is where we brewed, we call it at this time the American Project because we are only hopped with the American hops. And yeah, we have 12 days to produce a beer, and we did it. And this beer finally became the pale ale, actually.
Got it. Well done.
So not only bad, we had really good comments with the blonde. Actually, at the beer fest, we entered it in the competition for all-style beer, and we finished in the top 8, and we were the only gluten-free beer there. So
congratulations!
Yeah. Well done. All right, the brewery is called
Brasserie de Sans Gluten.
There you go, Brasserie Sans Gluten.
Day. Sorry
De
about
la
that.
Sans Gluten.
And
I'm from the Mexican part of California, so everything is always a day or a San something.
Does anybody else want Gabe to be like our official foreign correspondent? I really like.
Yes.
I like. He's well spoken. I like listening to him talk about beer.
Every time I hear him, it reminds me of Justin Timberlake in the Love Guru. He plays a Quebec goalie.
What are you doing?
Really? No,
JP,
nobody saw that movie.
You are the gayest
what? I just
gay I've
the
ever
Love
met.
Guru.
I heard it, but my brain just stopped listening.
Oh God,
so
it's
I
such a
had to
good
ask.
movie because he has the accent. A Quebec pizza. It's great. He does it good. Sorry.
All right.
Sorry for trying to say
Justin
things.
Timberlake.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
Well, yeah, I guess you could say that
In a complimentary way.
Yeah, no man way though.
Take that.
So you can sleep. We don't pay much attention to what JP says.
No.
Right. All right, Gabe, thanks very much for sending this beer, and I appreciate it. I'm sorry we couldn't do it on the last show, but it was nice to be able to try it. So,
great.
Keep up the good work. I want to stay in touch with you guys because as you're putting out more beer, I'd really like to try it, especially if you're going to change that pale ale, which I think already is a very nice beer. I'd love to taste the hoppy,
and this
hoppy
was
version of
their
it.
first batch, I believe. You've continued to
Yeah.
dial it in
Yeah.
from there, I'm sure.
No. Actually, the problem with the dry hopping is only a matter of that's what the plan was, to dry hop it, but we don't have the space since we only have one bright beer tank, so we can't. The bright beer tank is the one we use to bottle, so we can't dry hop right now. But as soon as we get new tanks, it's probably we're looking for a dry hop pale ale and also an IPA. So we're definitely looking to dry hop as much as we can.
Beautiful.
Nice.
All right. I like to hear it. Thanks so much, Gabe. I appreciate it, man.
Okay, good show.
Cheers, brother. Thanks.
Cheers.
There you go. Well done.
Yeah.
See,
Good beers.
Gluten-free beer can make it in this world.
It can taste like a beer.
Yeah.
It's a good brewer. I like that beer.
Yeah, no bullshit. They're really nice beers, especially for gluten free. I mean,
it's kind of describing like the first time you ever saw a transvestite and didn't know she was a man.
And you were like,
"Whoa, men can look like women. That's incredible."
Yeah,
No?
men can give me boners.
What do you mean?
What, Nicole? She got really excited. She was like, "Oh, ooh, that's a funny joke, JP."
Men give me.
She got off there.
That's kinky.
Men give me boners too.
I saw that video also. All right, speaking of Nicole, it's time for our big announcement. Nicole has been teasing me with this announcement
What is this?
for a week now, and
We have reveal music.
There's a lot of good ideas in the chat about what my announcement might be. I've seen that I'm not vegetarian anymore. I've seen that I'm preggers.
Right.
And of course, I got everybody hoping that my tits will get a couple sizes bigger.
Yeah.
well, if you're preggers, that might happen.
I've
You're sitting in the
got,
chair where Vivo's been before.
I
You
like
never
it.
know.
I know, it is contagious, isn't it?
Yeah.
Nate's butthole
I've
just
got
tensed up.
that me and Nate are getting married. I've got
Oh,
that we're opening a brew pub.
Oh, I like that.
That's pretty cool. I'll
That's
go
a
with
lot
that
of
one.
life changes.
Let's
right
go with
now.
that one over.
So
whoa.
let's see if any of these guys are right.
Okay, I'll do the official announcement.
Well, I
right.
think we should just try by a
Bouncer
process
man.
of elimination. I'll pretend to punch her in the stomach, and if she flinches, she's pregnant.
Okay, that's true. Right,
Here we go.
All right. I will do the official announcement because I'm very excited for Nicole. And so here we go. The announcement is Nicole is in fact pregnant.
Oh! Wait a minute. Wait. What am I clapping for?
With my baby.
Well, that would make sense because she can't get pregnant by a vegan because
so
it's not
it's
vegan.
a breakup as well.
Right.
That's
Sorry,
cool.
Nate, we couldn't get on the Jerry Springer show soon enough, so we thought we'd tell you here.
Well,
My vegan
It's a much
girlfriend.
shorter-
True.
donations,
much shorter
folks.
line.
Donations, folks. We're going to need the help.
That's right. Now my whole plan is revealed. See, first I invite Nate to be a permanent part of the show.
Right.
To get closer to me.
To get closer to Nicole. Then I pat him on the back a lot. I tell him how great he's doing so that he's like, he just thinks I'm a nice guy. Meanwhile, every time we're at break, I am banging Nicole in the bathroom.
Yeah.
He thinks that she
real
just...
quick.
Me and Tasty are like talking about hops or some crap somewhere else.
exactly.
And her and Jay are talking about cocks.
Right, that's
exactly,
right.
yeah.
Nate's like, man, maybe she's got celiac disease. She's in the bathroom every break the whole time. And wow, maybe Justin also has celiac.
And it kind of sounds like she's throwing up.
It does sound like...
She's going,
You really shouldn't drink that much.
That's actually all me. Nicole's totally silent. She's she whistles.
She can take a nap.
Is it in yet?
So
we should throw that chair out.
We're going to name the baby Tasty. Yeah, after one of our favorite co-hosts.
Yes.
It's going to be little Tasty Crosley.
Tasty, juicy Crosley.
Tasty, juicy Crosley.
I don't think Nicole's the type of person to take a last name. She wants to keep her own last name.
It'll be Tasty Ernie.
Or hyphenated.
Tasty Crosley Ernie.
Yeah, I'm the one that pushing that shit out, Justin. It's my name.
It's true. Would it be Crosley Ernie or Ernie Crosley?
Oh, I don't know. This is too hard.
Ernie Crosley sounds like a weird Muppet.
Well, we have a few months to think about it, honey.
Oh, poor Nate.
Man.
We're going to abort that thing. We don't want that baby.
Do you have a clack?
That's offensive.
Abort.
No. Okay, Nicole is not... You're not pregnant, right?
No, I'm not. Those of you that are watching have seen me drinking beer all night, so no, I'm not pregnant.
That's true. I'm like, here, have another one, sweetie. You'll be fine. No,
that's okay.
That's not my announcement at all.
It's not our big announcement, but I am very excited to hear what our big announcement is. Let me do it. I'm going to do it.
You're going to do it?
I'm going to do it. Here we go.
Okay.
Nicole is breaking up with Nathan to get with JP. Yeah. We wanted to do it.
He is sitting a lot closer to JP right now. I think
everybody saw that coming.
over here.
Everybody guessed that one.
Look at him making out right on camera.
Look at this stuff, man.
I asked if we could do it on air because I figured the drama would be good. Nathan, what do you think about...
Man, I just went down to the store to get cigarettes. I don't know what happened. I came back. These guys were like face to face or something.
Fuck, bro.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I just tried so hard, be so good. Something bad happened.
I used to eat meat, and then I met Nicole, and I was like, I could change my ways for this girl.
I changed my ways, and everything went bad. Man, I shouldn't change my ways at all.
Yeah. I told her to suck a dick, and she fucking did, bro.
I got that book. It said, my life's answer to life's problems is suck a dick. I tried that shit.
Let's be honest, Nate. You'd rather lose her to Tasty than JP, wouldn't you? I mean, let's be serious.
Yeah.
Because that's just a slap in the face.
Well,
because I'm harmless.
Yeah.
At least Tasty. At least everyone loves Tasty.
You don't want to wear it. What is that supposed to mean?
Nothing.
What is that supposed to mean?
JP has really nice cats.
Right.
I do.
House, and Nicole like
I do.
that.
I love
and
I love his cats.
I have nice cats. I also have nice calves.
All right.
I love JP's pussy.
Looks good in some Bermudas.
If that was code word, good thing.
Right.
Got it.
Triple pin.
We're going to start throwing chairs in here like Jerry Springer Show in a minute, man. You guys better tell me what's really going on. I'm kind of worried over here.
Bitch!
Yeah, but no one can pull my hair, so it can't really be a...
All right. Let's make the official announcement. I'll do it.
This is for real.
I'll do
God,
it.
Justin.
Let me do the official announcement. Nicole is officially post-op.
No!
She's now a man. She has a wiener.
Wait a minute.
She is officially meatless.
I love you, Nick.
I was clapping and then I stopped. Hold on a second.
She has a giant wiener now.
Oh, she put one on.
Bigger than Nate's.
Can we see it? Will you show it to us?
Yeah, hold on.
Let's take her pants
I'm trying
off.
to
Hold
make
on.
sure it's
She's still getting used to it.
Yeah,
It's healing. It's just gentle.
Don't pull the
I'm
stitches
wearing
out.
these like really tight pants, and I think I need to go buy something a little bigger.
Doesn't know how to work that. There it is, ladies and gentlemen. There
That's quite a rod, man.
Wow. She's even doing a dance to
That's
show
why
off.
you got to watch on TV.
Wow, man. Yeah. You guys got to see the video, man.
Nicole is doing a dance.
JP's breaking it in the right ways here right now.
Newfound manhood. Wow.
Hey, JP got some splinters.
I thought I could take a load.
Nicole, I am proud of you
Can't take that
and the way you've owned that.
You're a gamer, yes. You're a gamer.
He is post-op.
Yep.
Damn.
Okay, she's not post-op. She's still a broad.
Still a Priya.
She's still a liar.
Are you a
All right.
Facebook liar? What?
I'm a Facebook liar.
Are we ready for the real announcement?
Yeah.
All right, let's hear it.
Really?
Nicole.
Anything after this is going to be lackluster.
No, tell us the big announcement.
I found out on my birthday that I am the next Master Cicerone.
Master! A Master Cicerone.
Nice.
Master Cicerone.
Wait a minute. Isn't there there's like 3 other Master Cicerones, right?
That is correct.
You are officially the 4th. That's it. The 4th Master Cicerone.
Single digits?
On planet Earth.
Indeed.
Holy cow.
Wow.
Nicole, I'm serious. That is amazing.
Indeed, she said. Yes.
Well done.
Now, so you took the test when?
I took it in November, mid-November.
Okay, and it's been being graded and evaluated.
Yeah, it was graded by, I think, 10 or 11 different industry professionals that kind of got sent out to, including our own Sean Paxton. He graded the beer and food dinner.
Oh, nice.
So Ray can't just say like, "Oh yeah, you're a master." And
Sure.
just decide, right? Yeah.
Right. That would be pointless. So.
Help me understand what it means to be a Master Cicerone, because if there's only 4 of you, this is really a big deal.
Yeah, so the exam's been given 3 times. I think around 30 people total, counting retakes, have sat for the exam.
Okay, so a lot of people have tried.
Passing rate's 10%. So
wow.
There's 3 others. There's Andrew Van Til in Michigan.
Okay.
Runs it. He was the first person to pass. The second year, Rich Higgins from San Francisco, who runs Social Kitchen.
Oh yeah, Rich is a good guy.
Yeah, and then also my friend Dave Kale, who lives in Chicago and does some things for Cicerone program.
And now you.
And now me.
Wow, California's dominating the Master Cicerone program.
Yeah.
That's what we do.
Yeah, owning it.
Yeah.
And so it's a very comprehensive test, I'm gathering.
It's 2 full days of examination.
Oh, fuck that.
So it's 2 8-hour days. You show up. It's in the Chicago area, but really it was in Rockford, which is like a 2-hour drive. So it's some commitment just to get there. And
do you have to wear a special outfit or anything?
Yeah, they made us wear these little shorts. No,
that's
they
weird.
blindfold you.
Yeah. Ray's he's like, trust me, the shorts are part of the test.
Yeah, you need to feel uncomfortable in pressure situations.
Right.
So it's basically 4 3-hour essay writing sessions in which you're pulled for half an hour to do one of the 4 oral examinations, and then 4 very, very difficult blind tastings.
Oh, see, I can't do that's the blind tasting. Forget about it.
Oh, yeah, I heard about
out.
that. Yeah.
I'm out right now. Yeah. I tell you I'll get a negative score on blind tastings. That's a tough thing to do.
The worst part was I walked away from the exam kind of, how I predicted I did on essays from certain sections. I was about right. I was like, oh, that wasn't my high point. Oh, I think I did really well on this. But the tastings, I felt like I just had no idea how I did. So
oh, really?
I really didn't know what to expect.
Give me an example of a tasting. Are you supposed to tell us what the beer is or tell us what's wrong with it? I don't understand.
There's 2 kinds. So in the morning we did off-flavor tastings where he would choose kind of a random beer or even be blended beers a couple times.
But you don't know what beer. They don't define it.
They don't
for you,
tell.
right?
Yeah, and then they put off-flavor spikes into the beer, and you don't get a pool or anything. You just kind of say this is the off flavor that I taste.
Okay.
And then there were some other sections that were kind of more about describing beer. They'd find a classic example or not a classic example and have you describe it and then guess what style it might be, what BJCP style it might be. And often it was beer that didn't fit in, so it made it extra hard,
Like some crazy specialty beer that is not well defined at all, that maybe is a one-off from some brewery, like something like that.
But you never know if it's going to be a classic example or not. So you just do your best and make a good guess and argue why. And luckily, from doing BJCP judging, like I was able to kind of move through that quickly and be pretty complete about describing the beer. I think that's what saved me on the tastings.
Sure. Well, Nicole, look, you take this thing very seriously. We obviously have a lot of fun on this program, but I've seen you at work, and I've seen your passion for beer. And in order to achieve something like that, you really do have to take it seriously. And that's congratulations. That's really amazing.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Well done. And then, if I heard right, and not that this should matter, but maybe it does to somebody. You're the only female Master Cicerone, also.
I'm the first woman to pass this exam.
Wow.
Although, I don't know, maybe my womanhood's questionable after
Well,
that
now that we know you're post-op, yeah, I guess it doesn't count.
But yeah, no, I am the first woman to pass the exam, and I'm really proud of that. I think it's indicative of where craft beer is going and how important women are to this industry. There's lots of key players that are women, and they're doing really great things.
Sure.
And
Name 5.
And women, you name 5.
I can't.
Women.
That's my point. I'm just kidding.
Women in are one of the fastest growing groups of craft beer drinkers. Women between 25 and 35 are one of the fastest growing markets for craft beer.
Great.
So we're important, you know.
Yeah.
And so I'm really proud to have gotten the ladies on that roster.
Absolutely.
Very cool.
Now, more importantly, Nate is never allowed to question your beer judgment again.
Dude.
What a mess of a life Nate now has. You know, because Nate's obviously...
Be like, oh, no, I think this is a little bit phenolic. Nicole like slam the hammer down and be like, no, this is this good.
Well,
No,
and
I'm
you're
kidding.
the home brewer in the house.
Oh, yeah.
Now, every time you make a beer, it's like, oh, great, now I have to go give it to one of only 4 Master Cicerones on Earth.
That has always been tough, and now it's even
Seriously.
more qualified. She never gives me the inch of leeway either. It's always like, Nate, this sucks.
Oh,
or
my
it's good,
God.
or it's bad, or it's great though because I get really good objective feedback before.
Oh, F that.
I get anybody else.
But sometimes you don't really want feedback.
On the
Sometimes I
upside,
don't want to
though,
give feedback, so it's all good.
because we have a Master Cicerone in the house, I can say, "Well, serve it to me in the right glass, then."
Right.
Then you
And
got
if that doesn't happen, I can just be like, "Whatever, man."
Just
you can say, "Suck a
whatever.
dick."
I think Nate was happier with the post-op announcement than with the Master Cicerone.
Well, at least that you can work around.
Right.
You know?
It's pretty cool though. Not only the first female Cicerone, Master Cicerone, but the youngest Master Cicerone.
Oh, and the youngest.
I'm
That's
also
right.
the youngest
Really
person
cool.
to pass.
Look at you breaking down boundaries.
Wow.
Pretty awesome,
Yeah.
man.
So I'm
So
up there,
cool.
like these other guys are in
Yeah, the
their
young stuff,
30s
I
and
think.
40s, and
Right.
Not only that, the only one of 4 that bangs Nate.
That's right.
it's also true.
That's
Well,
pretty good.
unless-
Now,
Well, maybe. Oh wait, yeah.
I'm not banging her. I'm just
breaking down boundaries.
I'm just having my way.
Right.
Oh.
Nicole, well done.
So the
Thank
first
you.
thing Nicole did, she had some beers picked out. She said, "I'm either going to pass or I'm not going to pass. We're going to drink some beer when we find out."
Right.
So I was hanging out at home, working at home on Friday. I was like, "All right, cool." So I was joking around, saying, "All right, we'll pick out some of the best beer we have." So sure enough, she comes to pass the Master Cicerone exam. We're drinking Westblader and 12 at like noon on a Friday. It was pretty
Wow.
awesome.
Dude, it was
yeah.
like 10:30.
10 a.m. Yeah.
Cool.
Instead of
that's
morning
a-
coffee, you're like we're having Westblader and 12. Man, it was pretty
If
awesome.
there were ever a reason to drink at 10:30 in the morning, it's becoming a Master Cicerone.
the
That's
most,
really
the rarest and one of the best beers in the house. That was really fun.
Yeah. Now check this out. Because I'm a selfish prick, the Brewing Network. We're so experienced and well qualified.
Are we experienced?
That our fucking chat moderator is a Master Cicerone.
Come on, yeah.
Never mind co-host. Even our chat moderator is a Master Cicerone.
If I may,
This
only
is a temporary position.
only one of 4 Master Cicerones.
Yes.
To also be a chat moderator.
To also be a chat moderator. That's
Yeah.
true. We might try to get Rich Higgins in here and
Oh.
see if we can get another...
If he qualifies.
If he qualifies. I mean, he has to have nice, either a nice rack or a nice ass.
Yeah.
And wear really tight jeans.
we can talk to Ray.
Yeah.
He's a friend. We can go, look, maybe the qualifier, they have to come out and chat mod for us Sunday. Then they're Master Cicerone.
You're right. And in fact, when you put it that way, JP, I start to realize that the Brewing Network is really kind of a breeding ground for highly qualified beer professionals.
Oh, yeah.
You
Well,
know,
I mean, look at Beaver. Oh, well, I guess.
Well, that Beaver doesn't count. But then look at me. No.
Well, look at
Davis,
me.
No. Chad?
Oh, Chad?
Chad? Yeah, there we go. Chad.
Woo! He
Chad is our
definitely-
golden boy.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
he
now,
went pro,
and now
yeah.
Nicole. Well, I think that our ranks are really growing. And Nicole, so awesome. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Congrats, Nicole.
I'm really excited.
Yeah, you should be. That's a
I'm kind of
huge
sad though.
accomplishment.
Yeah.
I'm kind of sad in a way because I was helping Nicole study for about few months before the exam, and it was an excuse to buy a few $100s worth of beer at the store and serve it to her blind and say, "What do you think that is?"
Oh yeah,
and then I get to drink the rest of the bottle and just sort of know it was good
bonus.
beer and
It was
enjoy
fun.
it. Yeah. I mean, it's really tough. I mean, those are really. I'm joking about it, but they were really tough sessions where I would serve her stuff that she had no idea what it was, and she would do a full description and define off flavors and those kind of things. It was great training for the palate leading up to something like that.
Well, she has to train for Grandmaster.
Yeah.
No, there's
Oh,
only.
this is it.
Well, eventually,
Are you done now?
I'm sure you'll help create the Grandmaster position.
I'm glad you brought that up, actually. This
Thank
just
you.
in, now that Nicole's a Master Cicerone, the big announcement really tonight is that JP is a wizard Cicerone. He's a wizard, that's right.
Well, I want to,
He
magically conjured it up himself.
I officially joined the Wizard Guild today as a Cicerone, and I know everything there is to know about the magical thing that is beer. I can pour it out of my finger.
Yeah.
Because I'm a wizard Cicerone. I'm a wizard.
I'm a Grand Wizard.
I am a Grand
Wizard. Wow.
The weird thing is,
What
I
are we talking about?
I don't make stouts or porters.
No.
I only make light beer, which is weird.
Right.
But
he's a wizard.
That's fine.
No roasted malts?
No.
Really?
Yeah.
You
No
don't like
roasted
you don't
malts,
like the flavor.
Not as a Grand Wizard.
There's nothing to do
no.
with the color. It's just the flavor.
It's just all lighter beers.
Yeah.
So I hate to, shit on your accomplishment, Nicole, but you're no wizard Cicerone.
Right. Don't worry, I'll train her up. It'll be fun.
Man.
I can cast a spell.
Wait,
on
what
your
level of
beer.
BJCP are you again, JP?
Wizard.
Yeah. Are you fucking deaf?
I'm a wizard everything. I'm a wizard brewcaster. I love being a wizard. All right. Nicole, well done.
Thank
That is
you.
well done. Nice work.
Super
Those are-
congratulations. I mean, it's
Can
a
I
big.
just say that was the
big deal.
hardest fucking test I've ever taken in my life.
I believe it.
It's probably the hardest
Holy
exam in beer outside of formal academics.
It's
I'm figuring.
demoralizing,
Yeah.
that exam. Like, the essays were like, you didn't really have enough time. You had to be concise and really try to get everything in there in order to do well. So that was hard.
It sounds like the exam's a little bit like Arrogant Bastard. Like the essay question is, you can't answer this question.
You're not good enough for
You are
this.
not
Yeah.
smart enough to answer this question.
There were people that were just like, after the first session, they were just like, oh, fuck, what am I
Crying.
doing? Yeah.
Ray gives out a box of Kleenex with every Master Cicerone test. It's
Yeah, Nicole was a mess for like days after she got home. She just slept.
Oh yeah.
And
Yeah, I
relaxed.
like came
It was no good.
home. Nate's like, "Do you want to do this?" Dude? I'm like, "I want to sit on the couch and watch TV with my right hand like over my head so I can rest my wrist because it hurts so bad."
Wow.
I also no handies for a couple of days.
Yeah. Yeah, I got home
Well,
and Nate was all horny, and I'm like, "Sorry."
Chad's only a certified Cicerone, so he can probably give Nate a handy if you need him to.
Whatever Nate needs.
Whatever Nate needs, Nate
Damn,
gets.
I'm sitting in the right chair tonight.
Well, Chad
I'm here
is
for you.
Chad is sitting in the ski pole chair. It's two on each side. There you go.
So now, really, Tasty, we are becoming a high qualified staff. We have a certified Cicerone in Chad.
I have a few credits.
I mean, at least his ghost still lives here.
Yeah.
And then Nicole is now a master Cicerone. We're really stepping it up here.
Oh,
at
yeah.
the BN.
Yeah, we have a lot of award-winning guys.
JP wrote his name on the BJCP exam.
I did.
Yes,
Nate, are you BJCP?
Yeah,
I forget.
national level.
Oh, he's
He's
na-
national.
I can throw that
He
out.
As
tried
am
harder than I did.
So Nate and I are both national.
I had 5 beers today. So we're really,
All
I
right.
think, becoming highly
you're definitely
qualified
bona fide with that 5 beers for sure.
here on the show. I think we're become a highly qualified staff
Yeah.
of professionals.
That's true.
Each in their own area, like the A team,
That's right.
be an Army team.
Yeah. Tasty is a certified Tasty. I don't know if you
Tasty's
knew
in a class of his
Yeah,
own.
some people ask me like, "Well, Tasty, do you have any sort of like certifications?"
You're looking at it.
He's
Server, I'm like, "I'm Tasty."
Yes, have you met
They go-
me?
And they go like, "Oh yeah."
It is enough, isn't it? You're like, oh yeah, shit, I almost forgot. You are Tasty.
That's right.
But he doesn't haul the Sam Adams bottle around with his face on it, or he doesn't wear his medals around town. He just says, "No, I'm Tasty."
Yeah.
No, well, he doesn't
Like,
need
they,
to.
They
He has
know
a-
that already.
He has a sticker on his hat and
Right.
on his phone. He doesn't need to.
Right. All right. Well, listen, a very special congratulations from the Brewing Network, both to Chad for becoming a certified Cicerone and to Nicole for the achievement that is becoming a master Cicerone. You guys, thank God a couple of us aren't lazy douchebags.
Yeah.
Congratulations,
on
guys.
this program. You know, Really amazing. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we're going to do our gift exchange and find out what Tasty has been missing now that Chad is out of his life. Hang in there. It's The Session. We'll be right back.
By popular vote from the Northwest Brewing News, Hoptech has been voted the best homebrew shop in Northern California. Serving homebrewers for nearly 30 years in Dublin, California, Hoptech carries more than 40 different kinds of hops and more than 60 different grains, malt extract, spices and sugars, hop oils and extracts. Open every day except Wednesday, or shop online anytime at hoptech.com or call 1-800-DRY-HOPS, 1-800-379-4677. With in-store classes almost every Saturday, huge selection and a dedicated commitment to their customers, Hoptech is one of the longest running and passionate homebrew stores, period. And now, by popular vote, the best homebrew shop in Northern California. And don't forget their 15% military discount. Hoptech. Visit today at hoptech.com.
A heretic is anyone who does not conform to an established attitude, doctrine, or principle.
If you love craft beer, you're already a heretic.
The very first thing we did when we started looking at the beers that we would brew, we got rid of all those recipes. We started from scratch. We've been pilot brewing the most creative things that we could think of and the most interesting things. We've completely gone away from style.
Heretic Brewing Company is opening this spring in Pittsburgh, California, and you can be a part of it. Visit hereticbrewing.com and facebook.com/hereticbrew. Get the latest updates on the brewery and upcoming beers. Show everyone how you celebrate great beer as a heretic.
It's a fairly powerful word. Being a heretic, that means you're not settling for ordinary beer. You are going with flavorful, creative, bold, interesting beers. A heretic is looking for the best beers out there.
Be a heretic. Don't drink ordinary beer. When you hear Blickman Engineering, think innovation, passion, quality, and customer service. Blickman gear is designed by brewers to give you a sense of pride in your equipment. At Blickman, they know what makes brewing a pain and build gear that makes it fun. Like the intuitive beer gun, a completely different approach to filling bottles. The Therminator Wort Chiller, a new take on a plate chiller that's sized for flow, performance, and the high groundwater temps homebrewers face every day. The Brewmometer, a brilliant weldless thermometer design with brewing parameters right on the dial. The Autosparge, ultimate simplicity for preventing an overflow or running your mash tun dry. And much more, like the modular top-tier brewing stand, conical fermenters, and their Boilermaker brew pots. With more cutting-edge equipment coming soon, keep up with the latest from Blickman at blickmanengineering.com and stay on the cutting edge.
Mix me your 100-grain amber recipe, and I'm going to eat it. And then it can ferment in my gut. It totally works. The beer is almost identical to the grain sandwich.
Your colon won't know what hit it.
The home of live beer radio.
TheBrewingNetwork.com.
Because like beer,
radio shouldn't suck. You're listening to The
Session.
The Holiday Beer Shop is the best place on the internet for homebrewers and gift givers of homebrewers. Homebrewers know exactly what's on their Christmas list, and telling their significant other what a refractometer is one thing, but having that person navigate the convoluted matrix of homebrew supply stores on the internet to find a refractometer is another. At holidaybeershop.com, they speak the language of gift giving. Products are bundled. They have only the top 50 brewer gifts in the industry, and the site is easy to navigate. holidaybeershop.com is a huge fan of the BN Army, and for a limited time, buy any 2 starter recipe kits and get 1 recipe clone kit for free. Promo code BNARMY, a $45 value. Limited to the first 25 BN Army members through December 20th at midnight Pacific Standard Time. So tell your spouse, your girlfriend, your parents, or anyone who's shopping for a home brewer for Christmas, holidaybeershop.com is the place to shop. holidaybeershop.com. Follow them on Twitter at holidaybeershop and facebook.com/holidaybeershop. Homebrewer shopping made easy.
Coming out of one side.
do, making me so calm within. Have you touched me with your warmness, or have I wet myself again? Are you drinking with me, Jesus? I can't see you very clear. If you're drinking with me, Jesus, won't you buy a friend a beer? Or does your head pound with the masses? As hung over you do rise. Tell me, what does heaven look like, Jesus? Seen through holy bloodshot eyes. Or should we take a taxi home, Jesus? Or should we simply hoof it from here? I know you can walk on the water, but can you walk on this much beer? Are you drinking with me, Jesus? I can't see you very clear. If you're drinking with me, Jesus, won't you buy a friend a beer? Are you drinking with me, Jesus? I can't see you very clear. If you're drinking with me, Jesus, won't you buy a friend a beer? God damn it, won't you buy a friend a beer? Jesus, 6 pack to go. Anything you do for help me, Jesus.
Beer.
This is The Session.
All right, welcome back to the program, and thanks for sticking with us. It's our last show of the year. It's the holiday show, and by holiday show, I mean Christmas show.
Yeah, it's Christmas.
Fucking Christmas.
It's not holiday.
It's a Christmas show. And you know, if you're still looking for gifts at Christmas, I can help you out just a little bit. If you go to adamandeve.com, you can find a way to spice things up in the bedroom, get an interesting new toy.
Yeah, because you probably need it, you old dick.
Yes.
Yeah.
Go to adamandeve.com, and for a limited time only, you'll get 50% off just about any item. And that's not all. When you select your one item at 50% off, you'll also receive 3 free adult DVDs.
Nice.
Yeah. Plus a free extra gift so sensual, I'm not allowed to talk about it on the internet.
Why not?
Wow. Must be that sensual.
Shit.
So, on top of all that, you'll also get free shipping. Does it get any better? You get 3 free DVDs, you get 1 gift that we can't talk about, you get your item at 50% off, and then free shipping, all by using the coupon code BNARMY. That's BNARMY. Now, Chad's girlfriend is in the studio right now. She's been here all night. And
awesome.
Now, Chad's mystery girlfriend, if Chad were to buy you something from adamandeve.com for Christmas, would you appreciate it?
Of course.
You would love it, right?
Yeah.
Whether it be lingerie or anything else, it would be a fantastic gift, wouldn't it?
Yes, definitely.
And then, of course, you would like Chad to save a little money because he's a fucking broke douchebag. So at 50% off, plus free shipping, and then some free DVDs for a little extra something, it's a good deal, right?
Absolutely.
All right, you can go to adamandeve.com right now, and you heard it here from Shat's girlfriend to use coupon code BNARMY in the store, and it'll work like a charm this Christmas season.
How do charms work?
I
thought it was a bunch of superstitious
They're
nonsense.
magic.
I don't know. You're the wizard Cicerone. You're supposed to know how charms work.
Yeah. Actually,
I bet you our master Cicerone knows.
Yeah.
I
Well,
didn't hear what you said. I have ADD.
she's focusing on how good she is.
By the way, a prerequisite for becoming a master Cicerone is to have ADD.
I know this.
Chad, while you were away, we discovered that you're supposed to do your shopping for your girlfriend for Christmas at adamandeve.com.
You may have already done so.
Oh.
You may have already
done so.
BN Army.
Chad's like, I got a Cadillac full of dildos right now. I already shopped at the...
I think when we do the Adam and Eve ad, we're the beat-off army at that point.
The rabbit, right?
The rabbit. The rabbit
Oh.
is.
Oh, yeah.
That one is highly technical. Why is it that everybody knows about the rabbit?
Because it has a little ear.
Wow, that's why we know.
Or
about
the Red Dragon.
Oh, that one I don't know about.
It's better than knowing about the fleshlight.
That sounds angry and painful.
Maybe we should ask Aaron
That
about
sounds
that.
like your personal favorite.
Aaron, do you know about the Red Dragon?
I have a good friend named the Red Dragon.
If I look it up right now, will I find it?
I think so.
I'm going to find out. Is that,
I don't know if you know this, but dragons have really long tongues.
Oh,
that's the deal.
And then they know how to.
I don't get it.
And they know how to use them.
They
I guess,
do.
huh?
Yep.
the Red Dragon. I'm
Like
not.
Gene Simmons or something.
Do I have to
I think
maybe?
it's ZZ Top song.
Maybe I have to Google it.
Got a red
Red
long tongue.
Dragon.
Knows how to
Panty
use it.
liquor.
Should I be searching it up in images?
Red Dragon toy.
I see a lot of Red
I'd say go right to
Dragon.
Adam and Eve. Let's just go for Brooke.
Red Dragon toy.
Oh,
No.
take the
Chad,
safe,
are you making this up?
turn the safe search off, buddy.
Is that a
Oh.
sex
How about
toy?
Red Dragon female toy?
Qualify
Let me
it
try
further,
that.
please.
Why don't you just look it up
Oh, here we
on
go.
adamandeve.com?
I could do that, yes. And hopefully it would show up in that search that I did on adamandeve.com. When I searched Red Dragon female toy, there's a bunch of like young
Female
girls
dragon?
in female Halloween, like in dragon Halloween costumes. How creepy is that?
So central, you can't even find it on the internet.
It's just a dildo.
Oh, that licks.
Just a dildo?
It's got an
It has a
extra-
tongue, apparently.
Well, so
An
far,
extra
oh, did you
tongue-like
find?
thing.
Of course, JP found it.
Well, yeah, I went to my hot link.
Oh, it looks a lot like the rabbit.
Is that it?
JP has it like on his huge
It looks
screen
a lot
right in
like
front
the
of
rabbit,
us. Like
of course.
Justin has no idea where
That's
it is.
what I
Like,
found.
JP went to his inbox.
Yeah, if you know what I mean.
It's kind of long.
It looks to me, it looks like the rabbit, except with less.
Spill this beer in your
Are
mouth.
you a
Less
private
funny
customer?
ears.
Yeah,
Or can you pick it
exactly.
up?
Oh, well, it is 23 centimeters long.
I don't know how long.
I don't know what that
That's
is
like a
either.
mile
What the
long.
fuck?
I
They're
think.
like, I don't buy
Somebody
beer in
got water.
centiliters. I don't know what centimeters are.
You may also like the Fortissimo
This is
friend.
America. I don't know what them centimeters is.
Right.
Not in America.
Is that big?
Well, what is it then?
So is that battery power or AC?
It's a waterproof.
Never go AC.
So, yeah.
That sounds dangerous.
Gas powered is fine.
This thing runs on natural gas.
All right, 888-401-BEER. We'll start taking Drunk of the Week calls right now. I do have one more break to take, but we got a few things to do. We're going to do our gift exchange. And also, I was talking to Tasty before the show.
Yeah.
Now, I've told you this before. I can see the look of sadness in Tasty's eyes.
Play my theme song all by yourself. You got that right there?
Yeah.
You know what? I can't anymore.
I like
Because
to
You know what
see words.
his theme
Yeah,
song
well,
is
whatever.
yeah,
Okay, I'll just sing it.
the sad part from Incredible Hulk when he's walking away.
No doubt. My life has changed. My two buddies, Chad and Randy,
have both disappeared.
They disappeared. Randy moved to Santa Cruz. Chad took this full
If
time
you call
job.
this disappearing, you have issues.
Yeah, if you call getting a job disappearing.
Well,
then-
in terms of my life, because my life was like going out like 5, 6,
Oh, okay.
With your-
7, 8
right.
nights a week with my burros, right?
And now
they're
your
gone
mules?
or otherwise working and stuff. Like
right.
So we had like a 1 year run where they were both on unemployment insurance, and I consider that like.
So that helped.
Well, I think someday they'll say those are the best. That was the best year of their lives.
Right. Oh, that's
we had
true.
A great
The
time.
tastiest years of my life.
Oh,
We had
the
a great time out
tastiest.
there.
Right.
We killed it, didn't we, Chad?
Oh, yeah.
We did.
Tasty was never
We
so
still
happy
are.
with
What are you
taxes.
talking about?
Well, it's just it
It's
wasn't
different.
It won't be. Yeah. Well, I'm all by myself now.
So how
That's true.
has it changed now that Chad's just too busy for old Tasty?
Well, no, I see he's working like days and closes a lot. So I have to do my own evening thing.
Right.
Yeah.
I see you're still out there doing it, though. I follow you on Facebook. You're still out there doing your thing.
Yeah. Well, I don't post all.
He just doesn't have a wingman. That's the problem.
I think in some
I'm
ways,
doing by myself.
in some ways, it's worked out for you because often I see you posting pictures with hot chicks in your entourage now.
Yeah. Well, I can work it by myself for sure.
Right.
He's not giving up.
I have a great time out there.
It's a very sad thing, Tasty.
But in the old days, I'd always have
Tasty's living a life of like
Randy
a 22-year-old.
or Chad.
man.
I'd have them move into the bar ahead of me and get me a stool.
Right.
And
that's kind of weird. Don't you think?
Well,
isn't that a little weird?
We got a lot more free drinks in.
Well, that's a little weird.
Hey, if you got a VIP with you.
You had a whole thing going, didn't you?
Oh, we worked it well.
What did you do? It's like they would go in and be like, listen,
Tasty will be here in a minute.
he's kind of a big deal.
right.
Was it like that whole thing?
Yeah, exactly.
Wow.
And it worked.
Oh yeah.
And now the residuals are working because the hot chicks that bartend and things at these different places still remember you as well. It was tasty.
Well, yeah, but I've
him and his cookies.
And is that it?
It's
is that
fringe
the
benefits.
Oh, yeah.
Is that the way in?
You've heard of bartender's friend in terms of like something that cleans glassware or something,
right?
A cookie is a better.
It's better than bartender's friend.
Oh,
a little
yeah.
brain cleaner
for cleaning anything.
Whatever, 4-hour shift, 3-hour cookie.
Right. That's perfect. Yeah. Chad, do you feel bad for abandoning Tasty with your new life?
Not at all. He comes down often.
Yeah.
I think he's really living it up a little more than he could have.
Like you were holding him back.
Yeah. Oh,
So
that he's out there living his life now. He
he's
doesn't
doing
have a
his thing.
crutch anymore.
He's doing his thing.
Right.
I really missed the carpooling though.
Oh, true that. Yeah,
I mean,
you're-
I've put like a zillion miles on my car by myself.
the Shadowlacks just parked down
I like
there
the
in
exchange
Pleasanton.
thing.
Yeah.
I need to get you rigged then. I need to get my car's like
Maybe Bart.
it has like 45 miles on it.
Now-
That's like twice over. It's like
How many days a week, Tasty, are you
I
at
don't know,
Handles?
yeah.
At Handles, just Handles. Once a week, twice a
Oh
week.
no, a week maybe. No, it'd be like 3 times a month. Maybe.
Okay, wow. So
It's a
That's
bit of a
pretty weak.
trek.
He's
It's pretty
bringing it
good.
pretty fucking weak.
Right.
I'm not killing it there.
Now, Chad, you're not allowed to go out anymore. Now that you got a girlfriend, you can't go out with Tasty to Barclays. Or...
We do. We go out.
this week. The boys
Yeah, we've been out. We've been out.
one.
Now, Aaron,
Let me see the track.
are you keeping Chad at home? Like feeling like, hey, listen, buddy, now hang on.
No.
This is Tasty's part.
Listen, for the record, Tasty brought his Barclays girls to Handles this week, and Chad and the boys had, let's drool over the Barclays girls night.
Oh.
Did you not? Well supported,
Really?
followed by a night out at Triple Rock. So let's not act like the boys don't have fun.
I see.
No, Aaron's a great dude-friendly girl.
Right. And so, did they do the? So, did they bring the Barclays girls to Handles and do the whole let us
Let's
show
get the
you?
private tour.
Oh, they
Chad gave him a private tour.
The private
tour.
tour.
How private?
So he
There's a lock on the door. It's that private.
So Chad pulls the I'm kind of a big deal around here card.
There's 2 walk-ins
He does.
for a reason over there.
Does he do that often?
He's dressed all
Does it
sticky.
happen with strange girls or just people that Tasty brings by?
Oh no, strange girls as well.
Oh, really?
Definitely.
He's like, listen, I'm kind of the beer guy around here.
Basically, this is my shop.
I'm the shits.
Yeah.
Really?
Oh, you're into beer. Let me show you this.
How many?
Have you heard about our back fridge? That's what he says.
Oh, the old back fridge routine, Chad.
The one with the massage table.
It's kind of true.
Wow. That's impressive, Chad. Pulling the old back fridge. How many times a week would you say Chad's giving the tour down there?
Ooh. At least 3 or 4.
Wow.
Well, here's a better
Damn.
question: Has Chad giving you the tour?
Has he given you
At
the
work.
tour at work?
You know what I'm talking about?
No.
Well,
like
I will say they love shiny
They should be
stainless
doing
steel.
They do?
They're very distracted by the shiny stainless.
Girls and shiny objects. It's an
Yeah,
amazing
they
thing.
see something shiny and they get
Hey, look over
distracted.
here.
Yeah,
Hey.
just like that.
They're like cats.
You heard it here first, folks.
Wow.
So it's a long tour, if you know what I mean.
Now, I've been down to
No, I don't,
Handles on
actually.
like a Friday
Oh, that's
night,
what we mean, yeah.
and there can be some hot chicks coming into that bar, too. So
Pleasanton is nothing to shake a stick at, bro.
Yeah.
And they love
There are
shiny
some hot
objects.
chicks, and there are some cougars on the prowl.
Oh, the old,
Cougars.
has he done the tour with the Cougars, too?
I'm pretty sure he's had his ear licked by a few cougars.
Oh, that's disgusting.
Don't hate it.
He liked
I appreciate it.
Those are compliments.
Appreciate it.
Don't hate the player, hate the game.
Yeah.
I've been there a couple times on a Friday night, and it's definitely Cougarville.
Did you have your ear licked, Nicole?
Almost.
She could have.
But, I mean, that is Pleasanton. That is rich cougars out on the prowl.
All right, let's do a couple of phone calls. Well, hold that thought, you two.
Wow.
Figure out what's happening here.
Put out the milk, they're gonna lick.
Let's see. Let's go to Dusty calling in, I think, for Drunk of the Week. Dusty, what's happening, man?
Hey, how you doing?
Doing all right. How's it going with you, man?
Dusty.
Where are you calling from, Dusty?
I am calling from Omaha, Nebraska.
Oh, love that place. I've never been there.
Yeah.
No. Well, because you're
Are you calling in for Drunk of the Week, Dusty?
Yes, sir.
How long you been drinking tonight?
Actually, since 7:30, about a half hour. Well, my time zone. About
Okay.
a half hour since you guys started the show.
Got it. Because you're making up
Got a late
words,
start.
so
There's no time.
I like it.
I don't
already.
actually have a time. I didn't pay attention, really.
You've been drinking homebrew?
A little bit. Had a couple.
Have you heard Tasty's song?
This is this should be a cover for Trophy Fire.
Make it Tasty cry.
They should do that.
This would be a good one.
Oh, that would be.
Yeah.
Play that on 6.
Saying JP's an asshole. I mean, that's bullshit.
Yeah.
You can't be talking about the guy like that.
Oh, you didn't like that song?
Yes, we can.
Do you know JP? JP's
an asshole.
True.
What a song. That's my favorite line. The brewcasters love him and gay guys do too.
Only half of that statement's true.
Chip.
That's good, Chip.
Chip's good.
Yeah, I love you.
So, Dusty, homebrew or commercial beer? What have you been drinking tonight?
Well, I started with, got a 6er of Modus, Hopperandi.
Who makes that?
Ska Brewing beer. Yeah.
Ska, okay.
Yeah.
Ska.
All right.
Ska. Had a couple homebrew ESBs.
Yeah.
Nice.
Then I had a Hopluya, which is from
See, happy birthday.
the Nebraska territory.
Yeah. That one's not bad, actually. Hopluya, I kind of
Hopluya.
like it.
Was it Beerlicious?
I kind of love to hate it. But, all right.
It's pretty delicious. It's
Okay.
pretty tasty.
All right.
Then I had a bomber of Sierra Nevada Pale Ale.
Classic.
And I just opened up a Nebraska Brewing Company Apricot Saison.
I like that.
Nice.
place.
Hey.
Where are they from?
Pacheco.
Well, take a guess. They're from here in Nebraska.
See, I would love to do if I opened a brewery. If I just had like billions of dollars, I'd open one in Nevada and call it Ohio Brewing
It's a
Company.
great idea. Love it. California Brewing Company.
Right here in the heart of Vermont.
In the heart of Missoula, Montana. Love it.
Difficult to market, but you do what you can do.
Are you married, Dusty?
No.
How old are you?
Not at all.
What are you?
Why are you asking?
I'm just trying to figure out how lonely you are. You know.
Convince us your show.
Are you divorced?
No, I'm straight up single, straight up lonely, straight up
drunk.
Me and my 750s drunk on a Sunday night.
Attaboy. What do you do? What do you do for a living?
Oh, I can't tell you that.
No?
Why not?
Top secret.
Too incriminating.
So sensual we can't mention it on the internet?
Yeah.
Very sensual.
Especially the internet.
All right, Dusty, you're in the running for Drunk of the Week, man.
I appreciate it, fellas.
Cheers, brother. All right, there you go. That's Dusty. Let's go to Bub on line 2. Who's
Boob!
not calling in for Drunk of the Week.
Where's the Bub
But
timer?
boy,
JP?
we haven't heard from
It's
the Boob
in the other
a while.
room. I can go
You
grab
found it the other day, yeah?
Yeah.
Hey, Boob, what's happening?
Oh, shit, you found the timer?
Fuck yeah.
No, it's not in the studio. You're all good. You're good.
All right, sweet.
What's happening?
It's not much. Sober, unfortunately, but off for the rest of the year, so getting ready to
Bullshit.
get slizzard.
Attaboy.
Oh,
He's going to
man.
get slizzard.
Slizzard.
Right.
That's all I want for Christmas is a bottle of codeine cough syrup and a
Some sleazy.
22 ounce of Four Loko.
So is NyQuil kind of the same thing? No. Different.
No.
Yeah.
But you can trip on NyQuil, but it's a trip. It's different than slizurping.
Slizurp.
Yeah.
It's not grape drink.
Sounds like a sex move.
It's not grape drink, no.
Sounds like a sex move.
The slizurp?
Man, I'm gonna fucking slurp you.
Oh, it sounds like it's disgusting, especially when you say it.
Yeah. I know, right?
You know what I'm saying, Bub?
Yeah, I'm with you. I'm calling. Fuck, I don't know what you're saying.
All right.
You guys are all yappity. But I wanted to say happy Kwanzaa and Merry Fish Nuts and
Thank
all
you.
that shit to you guys. It's been a while since I've been on the air, probably on purpose for you guys' side. But
What's been going on with you, man?
He's got his own podcast now. He doesn't need us.
That's right.
What? No. I need you guys. I just don't have time to listen.
What's your
live.
podcast? What's your podcast, man?
It's about
I'm not here to
survival.
advertise my podcast.
Why not?
It's all about like guns and like shooting neighbors and things. I've seen bits of it, and it's like
Neighborhood
it's,
Watch.
It's
Is it
about
a
having
video?
like a bomb shelter in your. It's very.
It was shit that we need. I think.
It's very aggressive.
What is it, Bub? Plug your
It's
thing.
about the same kind of shit JP's doing with his little chickens in his backyard.
Watching them not lay eggs.
It is about that. It's like living off the grid, but it's more than that. He's being
It's not
coy.
even living off the
It's
grid.
also it's about like killing anybody who like attempts to mess with you living off the grid.
Wow.
I've seen it. I know what you're up to over there.
Wow. You hate me.
I don't. I actually kind of like it. I'm a big fan. But it is. Come on, you have to admit it is. You'll like talk about cleaning guns and things like that. It's crazy.
Because if you have guns, you should clean them.
Yes.
Well, whatever. However you want to justify it.
I love polishing guns. It's so funny.
We should put.
I like that part.
We should put out a DVD of Nicole just polishing guns.
No, there was a DVD about hot chicks in bikinis shooting automatic weapons.
I saw that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it sells.
Yeah.
Vegas.
I'm just talking about people not being stupid. That's all I'm talking about.
You are, but it's still very backwoods-ish. I've seen it.
Will someone tell me the name of the podcast, please?
Okay, it's called momenttoponder.com.
Hey, see, was that so hard, buddy?
Yeah, that's not why I call up.
I know, but I want to
just
know
kinda
about
like a
it.
dick doing it.
It's all right.
Yeah.
But I'm telling you, if you tune in, it's very. I don't know.
Midwest.
It's very Midwest.
Let's put it this way. Almost everything except for the gun stuff that I put on there that is preparedness related, and there is some preparedness stuff, is stuff that I get from like the government and that they suggest.
Right, but that's what makes me think that you're very paranoid, Bub. You're very worried about the world coming down on you.
Yeah, no more than do you buy car insurance? Well, you don't because you're a poor prick.
Right.
But like a normal person would buy car insurance because they're worried that if they got in an accident, they'd want to replace their car.
They must sell it.
No different than what I'm suggesting, except for something that you use every day, like food.
Yeah, except that it comes from a place that's very worried about.
Give me an example.
The
'cause
apocalypse.
I haven't heard it.
If you're in the movie The Road, you need to know this.
That's true. Actually, that's what I'm saying. I'm actually a fan. I'm giving him shit about it, but I'm a fan because I am into things like the apocalypse. Okay,
have you seen
here's
that documentary, Red Dawn? Have you ever seen that documentary?
Yes, I love that.
1980. You know?
Yeah. It's got my favorite.
They're supposed to come out with a sequel or like a remake of that, and they've been dicking around. with it.
It's going to
Oh,
suck.
I would love that. I don't care. I'll watch it
It'll
anyway.
suck.
That was a great movie.
What's an example of this Midwest nonsense?
Well, there was this one podcast where he talked about how you piss in the radiator of your car. Oh, wait, no, that was Red Dawn. That was Red Dawn.
No, not me. No.
When you drink deer's blood.
No, Red Dawn, shit. It was about the Russians coming. Shit. Red Dawn. I'm pretty sure his podcast is called Red Dawn.
History repeats itself. What's that?
The only Russians I'm worried about coming are mail order brides.
Your word.
I don't know. I don't have a good example other than what I've said. It's just he will basically go, all right, look, you should have a gun in your house because you never know when shit's going to go down. And then he goes further. He says, if you're going to have the gun, you have to know how to use it.
Yes.
So here's how you go kill babies and stuff. Like he just goes on and on about that.
Oh, yeah. I talk about being responsible.
Be thorough. I'm behind all of that. The baby killing, the learning how to use a gun. Fine.
I'm into it. That's what I'm
Love
saying.
it.
I'm not shitting on his podcast. I'm endorsing it.
Right.
But I'm saying it comes from a very worried place. He's very
I'm
worried.
not worried at all.
He's worried.
Well, why do you think he's worried?
I just think he's worried. You'll hear it.
Do you have a Geiger counter?
No.
That's right. Yes, he does. I guarantee you that Bub has a Geiger counter.
Do you have a Geiger counter?
I don't have a Geiger counter. Code Writing Fool has a Geiger counter. I don't have a Geiger counter.
I wouldn't build a bomb shelter because if I'm not interested in surviving the blast itself, but I would invest in a Geiger counter because if shit goes down, you'll be the one being like, "Oh, should I eat this apple?" No, not that one.
Right.
Well, but how are you going to survive to use it if you don't have a bomb shelter?
Well, if you're in the blast zone, I would rather just die quickly.
Bub, do you have a bomb shelter?
No, I don't even have a tornado shelter, and I suggest it.
If shit were to go down tomorrow, how long could you and your family survive in a hole in the ground?
What do you in a hole in the ground?
Yeah.
Not very long. I'd kill everybody.
You know what I mean. You know what I'm getting at. How long could you survive without any assistance?
Okay, 2 months.
That's pretty
Wow,
good.
That's pretty good.
That's really good.
It's Slizzard survival.
Just getting so slizzer.
Codeine and NyQuil.
You know what?
I advocate.
When's the beer run out?
having,
That's what I want.
a
Exactly.
gallon of water per person per
Slizzard
day,
survival.
and like 3 gallons of vodka per person per day.
There you go.
You know what I'd rather do instead of having a Geiger counter? I'd rather have a ginger counter because to me that's a lot scarier. The
That's
ginger
scary.
apocalypse than
The
like
daywalkers.
radiation, right?
Yeah, I understand.
My son's a ginger.
Well, case in point. One. My ginger counter works. It's
Right.
one.
Yeah. Yeah, so I mean, it'd be peeking out all the time. There's no reason to have it. It'd be like, yeah, there it is.
Right. All right, Bob. Hey, Merry Christmas, my friend. It's good to hear.
Merry Christmas to you guys too, and Merry Weed Day to Chad and
Of course.
And Festivus for the rest of us.
and Festivus and Arbor Day and all that shit.
It's very good to hear your voice, brother. Cheers, man.
Cheers, Bob.
Bye. All right, and let's do one more. T. Hundy calling in for Drunk of the Week on line 3.
Should have got.
Yeah, turn down the radio or the computer or whatever. What's up, Hundy? T. Hundy.
I paused it. Oh, hold on. Now it's paused.
There we go. How you doing, man?
Good, dude. We have a mutual friend from Florida at the same school that I go to. She was just out and visiting you guys a few weeks ago.
We have no friends from Florida.
Oh, yeah, I heard about that. Kate the Great has this...
Yeah, she wingmanned Kate the Great for you.
Right. She did wingman Kate. You remember the mutual friend we're talking about is Hot Jen?
Yeah.
She's super hot.
Well, I remember, I met her when I went on your and Kate's first date.
Yeah, I brought JP along on mine and Kate. I don't know what's wrong with me.
Good job. How good of a wingman was I,
You
though?
were a good wingman, except that Kate the Great was trying to totally make out with me at the end, and you were just standing there staring at us, and
Was
so she
I?
wouldn't.
No.
That's right.
Well,
That's
I think
how-
she's a prudish bitch.
Wait, JP didn't go for Jen the Hot?
Well, she was about to run away to get married.
She was
in
engaged.
New
He
Zealand
wanted
or some
to. He
shit.
was all about Jen the Hot. Yeah, but
Well, you know, Jen the Hot, the guy that she's married to now, that was actually the guy that she was dating's roommate. So, JP, you could have a chance there.
Oh, so I didn't know she was Jen the Slut.
Right?
Wow.
That, you
connection there.
can't trust bitches, dude. Can't trust them.
They're all nuts.
Well, now they're happily married. I'll tell you what, Jen the Hot is like a catch, too, because she comes from a family of doctors. She's in med school to be a doctor.
Wow.
So the dude who landed her, who I don't think does anything,
That's me.
He's got it made.
That's me.
Jip, you fucked up.
God damn it.
I need a sugar mama like that.
Curse my huge boner.
I went to high school with her. Now I'm in the same class as her, but
yeah.
I don't think you'll ever be in the same class as her. Okay?
JP,
Get that through your skull.
JP,
What?
I'm the one that can prescribe you medications. So
Yeah, but I'm not the one who can pay for it.
Hang on, let's. Well, he's talking black market here. Let's,
well,
let's
fuck.
slow down a second.
Hey,
here.
why you gotta get racist, dude?
payment. We can settle the payment. No worries there. Don't even worry about it.
Can you already write prescriptions or not yet? You're not done with med school yet.
May 19th.
Script it up, script it up, script it up.
Yeah, listen. Next Christmas, I might get my Slizurp gift out of this.
You gonna have a white Christmas?
You know what I'm saying? This is why I'm trying to stay friends with Jen the Hot.
Crush them pills.
That's a good idea. Hey Jay, did you get my holiday video though?
I got your video. So T. Hundy is calling in for Drunk of the Week, and he sent a video supplement.
Oh, that makes good radio.
With his application. I'm not supposed
Let's
to
see this.
I'm not supposed to post it anywhere because
This is a very
he's
professional.
going to be a doctor one day.
All right, we'll describe it.
It's a good thing he put it on video.
Does that mean dentist?
So, yeah, are you going to be a dentist, T. Hundy?
No, I'm not a doctor. I'm a real doctor.
What kind of what field of medicine are you going into?
General surgery. So.
Oh, gynecology. I love it.
Yeah.
Well done.
No.
Tightening.
No. That was actually the worst rotation ever.
Oh, I bet.
So.
To look, I'll be honest with you. It's a good joke for dudes to say, "Oh, I just want to be a gynecologist." But who the hell wants to look at messy vaginas all day?
Yeah, ruin it for yourself, buddy.
Oh.
I was on a rotation called ER recall, which is when anything bleeding in the hospital happened. We got consulted to go see what was going on. So,
Brutal.
That sounds awful.
That's my worst memory of vaginas is bleeding ones.
No good, dude.
I just want to point out the only bad vagina memories I have are bleeding ones.
The vertical hatchet.
I mean, that's what childbirth is all about. That's weird.
Casey, you would have appreciated this in Florida. My first bleeding vaginal exam, the doctor had to hold up one thigh, the nurse held up the other, and the patient held up what we call her penis, which is her belly, just so I could see her vagina.
Yeah.
God damn it.
Yeah,
Good
it's
time.
like- you're like cave diving there.
And then after you threw up,
Mental image, brothers. Enjoy the mental image. That's all I got to
Thank
say.
you.
Wow.
I will never forget that.
Oh,
Somebody please write a song called T. Hundy's an Asshole.
Wow.
All right, so I'm looking at the what I have now is a still.
That
I'm
was
about
way
to-
too visual for
I'm
me.
about to play the video, but right now it looks like you've got a liter of beer in your hand.
It is a full liter of Palm Ale, 5.4%.
Well done.
All right, he's got the liter. He's wearing an awful sweater, and he's now chugging the liter.
Visual application.
Dude, that's a good chug. It's now it's more than halfway gone.
I could do it faster.
Man, you can put a
let's
lot.
see.
You can put a lot down your throat.
21 seconds.
I could do it faster.
That's pretty good.
Are you Bavarian?
15 seconds, the whole thing was done.
I could do it faster.
I got a liter.
Bullshit.
I could do it faster.
Let's do it.
15
All right.
seconds.
What kind of beer do you have?
We've got the brown ale. Who cares?
I can do it.
Handles.
You
All
give me
right.
my 4.5% blonde.
Hang on there, T. Hundy.
Tasty's blonde.
Tasty's blonde. Perfect.
You want to fill a liter of it though?
I don't care.
All right,
Yeah.
Chet,
Good.
can you help a brother out? Go grab one of the big liter things we got somewhere. Ask Kate where they are. The big, German steins.
We'll do a timing test.
And or we can do it in the boot, just as long as it's a liter. And
It's going to be a little foamy, so it's going to be hard to get.
so you've got to beat. The video is 22 seconds long, but let's see. Let me shave off a couple seconds here by.
It was 15 seconds.
All right, I'm gonna check that. Hang on. From when he starts, 22 seconds minus go minus 7. 15 seconds.
Exactly.
Thank you.
Now, is that a 2 liter?
Smartest
with
person in the room over here is like
that on a 2
15.
liter still at the top, or does that get some foam on it?
It wasn't totally full to the brim. It was, like a normal pour. You
Like a
could
2
you
inches
could
of head
walk
on
with
that
it.
thing?
Well, a little foam.
Let me go
It
back
was
and
at the line.
Is that
It was
the
a full
line?
liter.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is that the liter? Okay, full
Yeah.
liter.
Here, Jip, just so you can see, we'll verify. It's right there. Little half an inch or so.
JP's doing a warm up over here.
I'm gonna go to the
Calisthenics
bathroom real
going.
quick. I'm gonna free some space.
wanna empty
Okay,
it
all
out?
right.
Okay.
JP's going to go. All right, T. Hundy, it's on now.
Ooh, yeah,
Because
it's a good
JP
one.
says he
All right.
can beat to 15 seconds.
It's a good Christmas show segment right here, man.
I'm telling you, 15 seconds is fast to me.
It is fast.
You did a 2 liter chug with Bevo a long
With
time ago on
Bevo,
the show.
yeah, but it
It's been
took
a-
us like 5 minutes.
Exactly. Yeah, that's the only precedent we have of something like this. New
Over
territory.
a full 2 pints.
Right.
I don't think they can do it. I don't think they're in practice. I mean, you really have to cross train to do something like that.
You don't think Dipper
I
can do
agree,
it?
and JP's usually not the chugging type.
No, he's
so
not, dude.
I don't know if what he's been doing lately to.
He's writing checks he can't cash, man.
That's right. He's writing checks his bladder can't cash.
No, man.
Wow.
The guy at the bar was like, "Can I put that on my Facebook page?" And I was like, "No, I'm in med school. That would be really awful if."
Oh man.
No one will recognize you. You can just deny.
exactly.
Just burn that sweater.
That's true. Yes, it's not me.
Hey, that sweater's from Peru, all right?
Well, I'm
Don't
just
diss
saying.
sweater.
It's highly recognizable. That's
It's
all I'm
authentic.
saying,
She's also saying burn that fucking sweater.
Christmas sweater.
Jip,
Hey,
what are you
Dan, I wanna-
thinking?
I
You're
wanna
not a
thank you for
chugger.
the,
I can do it.
What's your best time?
JP's a mother
into it.
I
chugger.
forget. A couple years ago, I went down to Push's and they had a Oktoberfest in Lancaster down there, and I was the
Lancaster Fest.
leader beer champion.
You were the
Chugger
champ?
champion. 2 rounds.
Stealth
Done.
champ,
But you don't
dude.
remember how many seconds it was.
No, I don't think anyone was keeping track, but I did it, and I know I can beat this guy. Come on, really?
JP's
All
like,
right,
I've
you
worked
know
in the
what?
beer industry. How long? What?
Wait,
At first,
Huh.
I am praying that you'll beat me because it'll give me more respect for you. I'm hoping. I am praying.
Look, you
that you'll
save
beat
your sympathy respect. Now I don't want to do it.
I don't even need yours.
Now I don't want to do it. I hope the first patient you have dies on the table. What do you think of that?
Oh, I hope she has a giant vagina.
There is no patient that has died on me yet.
Well,
You're still in med school.
yeah, that's why.
You're supervised.
No. Well, yes, we'll say yes.
All right, here's the Jip.
man.
Now I'm going to tell you.
Yeah.
My money wasn't on you when you said that. I'm like, what the fuck is he thinking?
Right.
Because you're not a chugger. But
Right.
you know what?
What?
It's on you now. I think you
It's
can
on
do
me.
it. In
Well,
fact, who wants my money? I got $5 that says JP can do it.
I think you can do it.
Well, do you want the
convince me now.
Do you want
I'll
the full?
take it.
Aaron, you want my money?
Yeah.
All right, so you say $5 he can't do it.
Yep.
Thanks.
All right.
Not in 15 seconds.
Yeah, I got your money. Where's my fucking beer?
Where's my fucking beer? And the problem is, I had a Rager last night, and my stomach just I have all this acid reflux. I'm already real bloated.
Right.
And I still think I can do it.
But
The excuses start. Now the excuses start.
No, I still said I think I can do it.
You got a hangover handicap, you're saying?
I do have a hangover handicap. I should be handicapped 8 ounces.
No.
We're gonna make a whole pool here.
I would like to think the hangover handicap was your dick over your balls, but
I don't get it.
Yikes!
I don't get it.
All right, hang on. Let's make a pool here.
I kind of don't even understand the insult.
I want everybody in on this bet. It's a rule. So you're all in. It's a $5 bet, and you either put your money on T. Hundy. In basically, will a tie? What's a tie? What if JP does 15 seconds?
I won't. So don't even worry about it. Don't even go there.
All right, he's got to beat it. If it's
he's got to beat it.
He's got to beat it, man. He can beat it.
He's got
Okay.
to beat the record. Yeah.
All right. So here's your choices, everybody in the studio. You go $5 on JP or $5 on T. Hundy, and the money will divvy up depending on who wins. So my $5 goes.
I got 5 on it that if he ties me, he throws up.
Oh.
Right.
We could do a side wager about throwing
That's
up.
a side bet. Whether
A
you throw
side
up
bet.
or not.
I'll throw 10 on Jipper.
Because I was close. I was so close to vomiting after that.
18
All right, hang on.
seconds.
All right. I'm in for 5 on Jip. Nate's in for 10 on Jip.
Yeah.
I'm in for-
Aaron's in for 5,
I
10.
got 10 on Hundy.
10 on Hundy. Nicole, where are you at?
I got
Thank
5
you,
on
Nicole.
Hundy.
No, Nicole's in 5 on Hundy. She's going up against the Wizard.
Where's this beer?
Where's Chad?
If it doesn't come, then I'm not. Then I win automatically.
It's coming. It's coming. Come
It's
on.
on the way, dude.
I got a stopwatch on my cell phone here.
So right, Tasty, where's your money?
I got 5 on JP.
Attaboy!
All right.
Because the beer is a little undercarbonated, so it's
I think it's going to go down smooth.
It's going to go down really good.
JP's going technical.
I see.
Hey, Tasty.
Yeah.
There was another guy from Gainesville that said he was out there and had some cookies with you.
Oh, I wouldn't know about cookies.
That's a real good story.
Chris the chef.
The Shiv?
That's his name on.
He just got out.
I won't say the website. I don't want to plug anything, but
that's fine. Just keep.
I'll
quiet.
tell you.
cool.
I'll tell you what. If
I loved hanging with him for sure.
If I lose, this dude has to tell an interesting story.
or all the money goes back.
Yeah.
Chad.
Oh, look at this.
Ooh.
Beautiful. Show it in the camera, man. That is a
look at
beautiful
that.
looking.
Wait.
We're gonna
First of all,
wait-
don't hold that over the equipment. And that's not a leader.
I got an interesting story about
Just
Yeah, that's a
under.
leader.
No, it's just under.
Doesn't
dry
count.
that.
I'm going to
There's
find
money
a
on
particular
this.
leader.
Oh, maybe we put them all away. What are you going to look for one, Chip, or are you going to puke?
I could find 2 vessels, but that was the closest to a liter.
All right. Well, then we're going to
It's
have
just
to.
under.
It's just under.
Sure it's not
he
just
still
over?
can't do it.
Well, then pour him a little glass on
I'm
the
calling it
side.
out.
I don't know. It's not fair if it's not a real leader.
Does he have to throw 10 ounces in on the top, or what do you think?
It's fine. He can.
No, what do you mean?
We'll throw it in the camera, man. What do you guys think? That looks like a liter to me.
Because they actually only sold 30 centiliters at a time, and I was like, give me 4 and just fill up the full fucking liter because.
I think he can do that. That doesn't look anywhere near a leader. Are they not on the bookshelf in the corner of the room?
They're all 0.5.
0.5 liter? Well, then that's what this guy did, too. We just got our measurement
I did a
wrong.
Full liter.
Look at guys. Everybody
The
look
boot's 2 liters.
Everybody look at the video with me.
Yeah, the boots are 2, dude.
You want me to
Sure.
pour like a liter into the boot?
It's one of those glass. Don't we have that glass
Then it
sitting on
wouldn't be
that?
the same.
No.
Sitting on the bookshelf?
That's like a Spaten glass. That's a
Yeah, it's one of those big Spaten glasses. Exactly.
Yeah, that's a
There
liter.
was no foam in my shit.
You're right.
That's really not a.
I'm
a
looking
liter.
out for you, Hundy. I'm trying to make this fair.
No, there's no foam, but there's an inch of empty glass, maybe 2.
And that's
Pussy.
fine, too, but it's bigger than that glass, is my point.
We don't know for
Much
sure.
bigger than that glass.
What are you doing to me?
Yeah, that's
did
half
this
a
to
liter
you.
whenever he's pounding.
That looks really good, though. I'll drink it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's going to get drank. Don't worry. What is that? Your blonde right there, Tasty?
Yeah.
It's looking good.
4.5%. Oh, it
That's a-
tastes great.
That's a tasty McDole beer. I'm going to
Yum.
drink that.
It doesn't look undercarbonated.
Can I just chug that real quick while you're looking for the glass?
Happy 50th birthday.
What if JP loses but Nicole wins? What if the master Cicerone?
I can't chug.
You can't
at all.
chug.
They haven't
love
talked
that.
about it on the formal exam, but maybe it was a chugging contest. Maybe she won.
That's how she got it. That's
Actually,
how
that's what put me over.
It was
I'm
the
just
chug.
really
So,
passed.
Cake stand, bro.
We also did beer pong, beer
Right.
bongs, keg
Right.
stands. That was
Cake
yeah.
stands. You
As you'd
excelled at
expect.
that.
And pong bongs.
I love pong bongs.
Pong
Yeah.
bongs.
JP's psyching himself up right now. I can see it.
I'm ready. I will do this right now.
I know, but it's not fair. And
we don't know what measurement this is. You don't know if that's a liter or not. Just by the
you want
size.
it to be an official.
That's like 0.85 liters or something.
That's not a liter.
Liter,
Close.
JP.
You don't know.
No.
I can barely tell yours is a liter. You can't tell if mine's a liter.
Your mom's
I know
a
what
leader.
is because I drank one.
All right.
Man, you need to get better stories and better insults.
Are we missing
You're kind
anybody?
of-
We're only missing Chad's money.
You're kind of a bore.
Yeah, I'm in.
What's a better insult? By the way, I'm Hushti, who tweeted, "What would you do with the Brewcaster?" I'd
See, you're boring me already.
JP's tonsils.
Yeah, and you don't want to know what? That's not going in the final count because it's really not funny.
And you know what else? That's not funny things.
Yeah, you're not. It's fine. You'll get it one day. I promise. It takes time.
I lied. I don't have a stopwatch.
Aaron, what the hell's he doing out there? What is he inventing beer?
Measurements are
I'm
really
gonna
tough
drink
on
that
him.
beer.
They are.
I want. If this doesn't happen in like a minute, I'm just going to drink this beer and then we're going to call it a day because this is boring. Once again,
we're almost there, dude. Hold
once
on.
again, T. Hundy has ground the show to a halt by a boring story.
I'm not the one that can't find a big enough glass.
Do you have any stories about Hot Jen?
Oh, Hot Gin. Hot Gin was... Oh,
$20
no.
says it's going to be boring. $20. Go ahead, tell your story.
Oh.
He's got stories.
Hot
Listen to
Gin
that laugh.
Hot Gin used to play volleyball in high school.
See?
Oh.
Boring as fuck.
No, that's not boring at all.
That's real boring.
No.
That's not a story.
Volleyball's not boring.
You
What's
never
wrong
went to
with
a chick
you?
volleyball game, Jim.
Girls in knee pads, JP? Come on.
No,
Yeah, and like little
I get
tight,
it.
short,
Hey,
spandex
Hot
shorts.
Gin is one of those. Hot Gin is one of those secret gems who was. She was sort of an awkward girl in high school, and then when I saw her in med school, I'm like, damn, this girl is beautiful. She really blossomed in college. And
What
she
the
is.
fuck is going on here, Chad?
That's the rest.
We don't have one of those glasses?
Dump it on top.
Not on the
Check
mantle? Not on top of the tea? Nothing? Nowhere?
Just
Just the boot, which is 2 liters.
No, what are you doing, Jim?
No.
Well, I'm going to take the foam
You
off.
sat down.
Nice.
Okay, the
I
glass
tried it.
next
So fucking
to
foamy,
Jason's
tasty.
glass
It's
is
not-
a half liter.
Where's Tasty?
Because that's what my roommate drank.
It's not going to
My
work.
glass was twice that size.
Okay, here's what we're going to do. How short do you think that glass is, Chad?
It's like 0.75 of a liter.
Okay.
That's the other
I
2 point
know
or
So-
0.25
that's
right there.
next
Jip.
to JP's mug is half a liter.
We need to put that into time, and you get to agree. Let's agree. Is that worth 1 second? In other words, he's got to beat 14 seconds if the amount less is worth a
it's
second.
easily 3.
Tasty's
No,
beer's so
because
foamy,
I can,
man.
I
It's just
can pound
bullshit.
a 16-ounce glass in less than 3 seconds.
Oh, this guy's boring. Can you turn him off so we can have a conversation?
You're the one that signed yourself
Here
up
we
for
go.
this drinking contest.
I know, but at least I'm not a fucking bore.
So are we? I'm saying that the. So you're saying it's
I think it's a
That's a
2-second
full
drag
liter.
time.
2 seconds.
I say 3. You can't. You other people can't set the drag time because I'm doing it. I know how long it'll take.
4 seconds.
4 seconds.
that's-
Chad.
4 seconds?
Outside
4.
people can set the drag time.
That means he's got to do he's got to drink
1,
that in
2,
11 seconds. Wait, no.
4.
Wait.
I'm not going
He's
to
just-
do it now. Come
Yeah,
on.
I say 11 seconds.
What?
I'm saying forget the second glass.
Yeah. Right.
He just has to do the one, and you're saying in order to beat it would have to be 11 seconds.
Yep.
I'll meet my vote.
For the first one.
We're going to vote on this. I'm going to go 2 seconds.
Well, okay.
Which means you got to do it in 13.
That is a sip. I mean, this is unmeasured amount, so we don't know exactly how much is in here.
Yeah.
But you figure that's a
It's
gulp.
about 10 ounces.
So you can take this to 14 seconds.
My vote is 13.
I agree. 13 is good.
Tasty, what's your vote?
I'll go 13.
Nate?
13.
Chad, you okay with it?
All right, I'm good.
All right.
Well,
13
just measure
seconds
into the boot.
is what you got to do.
Well, we are, but it's foamy as fuck, Tasty.
If you do 30...
I delivered a perfectly carbonated beer. So in cellaring, there was some sort of problem, I guess.
All right, Jip, if you do 13
Right.
seconds or less...
And Tasty's
You
one of
win.
the few homebrewers can
Are
say
you
that
gonna
because he
top that
probably
off?
has a cellar master.
Are you in with our math?
Yeah.
Okay.
Are you going to top it off before you drink it?
No. We just agreed to this class.
That's a good pour there.
Yeah, it's that pour at 13 seconds to win.
That
looks delicious. I kind of want to drink it.
Hang on, let me get my
I'm
stopwatch
kinda dry
out
here,
here.
actually.
Counting this.
I'll do stopwatch.
I'll
Hang
take the
on.
leftovers.
Here.
Do we have
count
like a
how much
puke
comes out of
bucket
his
just
mouth.
in case? No.
That Polana glass. There you go.
Somebody count how much comes out.
Okay, Jip, you tell me when you're ready. As soon as I see the beer reach the glass, keep the microphone up with you so that we can hear the aftermath.
I need doing
stretches.
Do we need a puke bucket in here?
I don't think so. I need to warm up. Hold on a second.
That's a big glass.
hockey player down.
Empty
Nice,
it and
man.
then puke back into it. That'd be awesome.
Maybe warm up. Warm up.
Please don't fart.
It's like a retarded seal.
Wow. It's like a retarded seal. He's doing his warm-up. 13 seconds to beat T. Hundy.
The acid in my stomach is going crazy.
Have you got the right camera on you?
Excuses. Just that camera.
Okay, that's good enough. That's fine. Just want to make sure everyone at home can see the magic that is about to happen. JP, 13-second chug. And whenever you're ready, Jip, I'll do the
My
play-by-play.
money's on you, brother.
Ready?
Yeah.
All right, it's good. Good shot.
All right, timer's going. He's chugging.
Holy shit.
Oh, wow. Holy shit. Wow. Oh, my God. 5.1 seconds. 5.1 seconds.
Even if that was a liter,
JP,
yeah, that's
that man is.
He could have done 2 liters in 15 seconds.
He could have. He could have.
JP, I've never seen anything like that from you.
That's pretty impressive.
That man has had some large things down his throat.
T. Hundy, JP just called you a pussy.
Hey, T. Hundy, suck a dick, bro.
Oh, snap. I'll just hang up on him for you.
Now the gay dudes really love JP.
That was impressive.
Hundy, he killed you. He killed
Dude,
you.
That was half a liter. That was
Fuck
not
you is
even-
half a liter. You're a pussy.
Exactly, but it could
Even
have like
by
beat you.
your
Yeah,
math,
you're a pussy.
he beat you by 5
That was
seconds.
some serious chugging
My
there.
balls are bigger than the beer that you just drank.
That doesn't make any sense.
All right, Hundy, I'm sorry. You're not in the running for Drunk of the Week, and you lost to JP on top of it.
That was impressive.
Damn, JP.
All right.
JP,
That
seriously,
means
brother.
that Aaron and Chad, the only people who bet against JP, owe $15 this way. Oh, actually, I didn't get Chad's money. That was your money, wasn't it, Nate?
Yeah.
You owe me $5 over here.
No one. I didn't even get to bet on myself.
No, I'm the only person that voted for T. Hundy.
Oh, you gave me great. Now someone else is going to have to do the math. Chad, I just automatically wrote you down for Hundy because you said there's no way JP could do
I threw
it.
10 on JP.
So
That was my call.
Aaron was in for 10, you were in for 5, and Nate was in for 5 for Hundy.
I thought you said for 10 on.
I thought you said
Nate
a
was
Hundy
in for 10
Hundy.
on JP.
Oh yeah.
Oh, he was?
I was in for 5 on Hundy.
Oh, it was your 5.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's Nicole's 5, and it's Chad's 5, and it's Aaron's 10 lost to the Hundy, which means that me, Tasty, Nate,
That's a good beer too.
all get to divide up
That's
the
real
money
tasty.
on the win. So, well done, Jim.
That's impressive. That's impressive.
Man. Well done, brother.
That was a hell of a chug, my friend.
I'll tell you what's creepy is when you can feel the beer splash in your stomach.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
real weird, but
Very physical.
But you do that like throat open thing where it really like
a pelican.
Well, I used to do a lot of car bombs, Irish car bombs.
Yeah, I like
And I can
those.
do those in 2 gulps because they're just so easy.
Why is that an Irish car bomb? Should
Now
be a
they-
B-52.
Now the
even
gay
know what that
guys really like you now, JP.
The gays in the chat are
He
like,
has no gag reflex. My
JP.
kind of guy.
According to the song, they liked me before.
that's true.
Oh.
I'm just saying they think you have a special talent.
JP, very impressive. I'm very impressed.
Is it though? I'm not.
JP's an asshole. This song is homage right now. We're singing this for you.
You should.
Yeah. Endearment thing.
Yeah, embrace it, man.
Ay, 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 ay.
JP can pound a glass full.
Yeah, we have to change it.
JP gets pounded an ass full? What?
No, he can pound a glass full.
I do that. That's the second verse.
I like
Oh.
this. Pound a glass full is pretty good.
That was something else. Wow. Something else, JP. I didn't think you had it in you.
Yeah, I do now. A liter of it, T. Hundy, you prick.
All right. Who's on 4? Let's do quick calls. And we're going to
Chris.
come back. We're going to take a break. Come back and do our gift exchange.
4 is Chris from Sweden, and line 1 is Token.
Chris from Sweden. What's happening?
And line 1 is Token. Chris from Sweden.
Oh, great. Now he has to.
Your radio down.
Has to hear it. Hey, Chris.
Oh, hello.
Hey, Chris.
Hello?
Hey, buddy. What's happening?
Nada.
Right.
He's like a Swedish Mexican.
Da-da-da.
What's happening, man? Drunk of the week?
Yeah, just drinking eggnog and Jaeger.
and moonshine.
Oh man, I'm gonna throw up.
Fuck. You call it a beer show, you know.
Yeah.
Okay. What time is it in Sweden?
Oh, it's 5:30 in the morning.
You been drinking all night?
Yeah, since about 5.
By yourself?
So, I had some people come and go.
Yeah.
I'm. It's lonely up here.
Are you a Swede or are you an American living in Sweden?
I'm from Colorado.
Tasty, did you just make out with Chad's girlfriend?
No. What?
I thought out of the
Tasty
corner.
has some room in hands. Show. Don't make
I'm
me say
pretty
anything.
sure that out of the corner of my eye, I just saw you put your tongue in Chad's girlfriend's mouth.
I might have. I don't know.
It's possible.
It's very strange things are happening on this holiday show.
We're all feeling the holiday spirit.
Yeah, great. I get to stare at JP. Tasty gets to make out with Chad's girlfriend.
Is it just like a Christmas party?
I'm the host of this goddamn show, Tasty.
I'm doing my Joe Namath thing.
Oh boy.
Just go crazy.
All right, Sweden guy from Denver.
Denver, from the Swede.
Right, Denver, Swede. That's your new name.
Denver.
All right, so you've been drinking a lot of Jaeger and eggnog, blah, blah. What are you out there for? Why are you in Sweden?
Blowing dudes.
It's either for a job or for vagina, and it was me for a vagina.
Oh.
Is she hot?
What? You're a vagina? What?
Is she hot?
She just woke up for work.
Is she Swedish?
She's got a job, he said.
Should I get her?
I get it.
Yeah, let me talk to her.
All right, wait 1 second.
What's her name?
Just me. Come on in. Come on in.
She's just waking up for work to her drunk-ass husband who's been up all night.
Good
stuff.
Hello,
Hello, what's your name?
Josephine.
Hello, Josephine.
Hi.
How do you feel about...
She's sweet to treat her like an angel.
How do you feel about waking up to your husband drunk as shit as you're on your... You have to go to work and he's just been up all night drinking. How do you feel about that?
It's okay. He loves his beer, so.
Oh, she is an angel.
Wow.
He was
Wow.
right.
He is an angel. Wow, damn.
Josephine, what do I have to do to get you to leave him and marry me?
I don't think it takes too much.
It won't take much. I go to bed at 4:45 a.m. Will that help? Josephine, what do you do for a living? Where are you going to work?
I'm an environmental inspector.
So it's perfect for Nicole and her vegetarian life.
I see. So you're out there saving the world for us.
She is, one leaf at a time.
Hey, shut up. I want to talk to Josephine, not you. Sick of you.
You mean Canadian? One Canadian at a time?
Right. So you moved this guy out from America to Sweden to try this mess out, huh?
Yeah.
How long?
Yeah.
How long has he been there now?
2 years, about in January.
Are you having second thoughts now?
No, absolutely not. We just bought a house.
You just bought a house. I see.
Yeah.
Does he work?
Yeah.
What does he do?
He do laundry at a laundry place.
He does laundry.
Stay-at-home dad. I get this. No kids.
No, I think she said at a laundry place. He actually does somebody else's
I get
laundry.
it. Oh, yeah.
I love this guy. I'm going to move to Sweden tomorrow.
Really? How'd he get this deal?
Yeah.
I feel very Asian.
All right. Josephine, you go ahead.
Wow.
I really appreciate that he moves from his country and leave everything and move here with me because he loves me and work at a job he doesn't really love, but
Right.
he moved in the weekends and I don't know. We have fun.
Is Casey crying?
Well, you sound very in love. I'm going to throw up. It's fantastic.
Yeah.
It's really special.
How's his homebrew?
And the fact that she bought all that shit that he's told her is great.
True. Yeah. Hey, Josephine, that's a good question that Chad asks. How do you like his homebrew? Is it good?
Yeah, I really like it. I didn't drink so much beer before I met Chris, but after I met Chris, I have learned to appreciate beer much more.
Well, that's a success, isn't it?
Right.
All right, Josephine, you sound like a lovely young woman. I won't keep you from having to bring home the money so you don't end up homeless. Thank you very much, both of you. And good sir, you're in the running for Drunk of the Week. Congratulations.
Talk to you at the next episode.
All right, brother. Bye. There we go. Who wants to see a picture of Josephine?
Chris.
Me. Yeah, raise your hand right now. It's Nicole was the first one to raise her hand.
the first one up. Damn.
What was Denver Swede's real name? Chris?
Chris.
Yep.
Yeah,
Who cares? Like I give a shit.
Who cares?
Josephine.
Josephine. Her parents are like, I don't know, Joseph's a good American name, but she's a chick. Josephine.
There you go.
All right. That works. All right, let's do this. We're going to take a quick break, and when we come back, we'll decide on Drunk of the Week. We have 3 people in the running right now.
And we have to do our Twitter game, too.
Well, we'll find out who wins the Twitter game. And what else? Oh, we've got to do our very quick virtual gift exchange. It's a new thing we're doing here. Now that we have no Jews, we're doing a real gift exchange on the Christmas show here today. So hang in there. When we come back, we'll wrap things up, pick our Drunk of the Week, find out our Twitter, whatever, and be right back. Hang in there. It's The Session.
You're listening to the Brewcasters. The Brewcasters on the Brewing Network.
Williams Brewing is your online resource for prompt delivery of quality home brewing supplies. Since 1979, Williams Brewing has offered the finest equipment and freshest ingredients, and the best customer service in the business. Cut hours off your brewing sessions by using one of their 11 varieties of famous Williams malt extract. Their new Snap-Lock stainless steel cam-lock fittings will make connecting your pump or heat exchanger quick and easy. Or check out their exclusive paintball tank-based draft beer equipment. They even have their own line of precision hydrometers. Go to WilliamsBrewing.com to browse their vast selection. That's WilliamsBrewing.com. Orders placed by 4 p.m. Pacific Time weekdays ship the same day. Brewing is easy. The Williams way. Here's a bite for beer lovers. Soft caramel made with real craft brew and coated in chocolate. And Hop Drops, hard candies made with real hop oil. Introducing Beer Candy from beercandy.com. Beer Candy's amazing caramels come in 4 mouth-watering flavors. IPA, bitter gold, wrapped in smooth white chocolate. Lager, made with a familiar beer from Boston and coated in milk chocolate. Lambic, soury Belgian goodness full of fresh raspberry and dipped in dark chocolate. And Stout, roasty cocoa chocolate insanity. Hop Drops are made with Fuggles or Cascade hops and are known as the candy that bites you back. Choose from sampler and full sizes of both and make your mouth jump to life. All at beercandy.com. Hop Drops and beer caramels. Satisfy your sweet tooth as only a beer lover could with Beer Candy. Visit beercandy.com today.
Live. Beer Radio. The Brewing Network.
The Brewcasters.
If you're just starting, don't be discouraged by all this stuff. It's so easy. Just throw it together. Put some sugar and some water and some yeast in there. Yeah.
Brewing Network.
Small room, bright light.
time to talk beer and chew bubble gum.
And we're all out of gum.
The Session.
All right, welcome back to the program, and thanks for sticking with us. Just a couple things left to do. We'll decide on Drunk of the Week. We'll figure out who our Twitter winner is this week.
Twitter winner.
But before we do all that, Nate, have you heard of this Beersmith.com?
Beersmith.com, Mr. Smith, he's a good dude.
Yeah, you can go to Beersmith.com, check it out. And
Brad knows what he's doing, man.
Brad's a good dude.
Stuff.
He's kind of a badass in the brewery software world. Kind of like JP is a wizard cicerone.
Oh, stop it already.
I'll cast a fucking spell of triple on you.
We're going to get sued now.
Ray has a copyright lawyer. That shit's patented.
All right, you can go to beersmith.com right now and get a free 21-day trial version of the best brewing software on the market. Multi-page spreadsheets. It gets as complicated or as simple as you want it to be. Convert recipes automatically from all grain to extract. Over 300 recipes available on beersmith.com. And it works on Mac and PC. I don't know if you knew that.
Which is great.
It is cool. Yeah. I didn't know that until recently, actually, that you could put it on Mac also.
Yeah.
The only modern, up-to-date brewing software you can find.
It is. And Brad over there, the founder and writer of the program, I mean, he kind of does it all there. You know, he'll answer your questions. He's also put up video tutorials to figure it out, too. So, you know, we used to get asked all the time, will you guys please do a brewing software show? And with a company like Beersmith, you don't even need to. If you got questions, there's a video of how to do it. So, check it out. You get a free 21-day trial version. Afterward, I'm pretty much guaranteeing you that you're going to want to buy it. So go check it out. Beersmith.com. Hey, Bevo, welcome back to the studio.
Thank you.
She's drinking a beer. Check this out.
And dranking, too. Bevo's got a new haircut, which...
looks pretty hot,
it
right?
Totally
Super
gives me
hot.
a boner. It's a boner haircut.
Yeah.
I like it.
I didn't do anything. I just got bangs.
You did the bangs
Yeah,
thing,
you did.
but it does something to your face. It makes it look not fat, I
It
think.
covers more of it. Rude.
Damn.
I'm just guessing what it
You
does.
look 10 pounds lighter in the
just
face.
left the room.
No, I really like the haircut.
I hate you.
Bevo came to JP's Christmas party last night.
right.
It was everything I could do not to stare at her cans the whole time.
She was dressed as two boobs.
She was, what character are you? I'm two boobs.
I'm the midwife
Duh.
from another movie somewhere.
And she made it extra difficult because she had strapped the baby to her front. So it was like, okay, I have no reason to stare at your face anymore. There's a baby and two boobs right in the same area. They're the only three things we want to look at. Is the cute little baby
Awesome.
and the two boobs. What was your character? What did you come dressed as? Boobs. I'm the boobs in every holiday movie ever.
Ever.
That's what I am. You know, a lot of new mom. I thought about this today, Bevo, which is weird that I was doing this.
That you were thinking?
But for the first time, I realized now, Bevo's a MILF. She's now transitioned from hot chick to MILF.
Oh, yeah.
And Sammy, I don't know if you realize that, but your wife is now officially a MILF.
Is it from ILF to MILF?
What was it? What's ILF?
ILF?
I don't know.
Well, you take the M.
I'd like to. I'd like to. Yeah.
Same thing.
Good point.
Thank you.
Well, she went from hot chick to you're official,
Slightly fat MILF.
but you're a MILF now, which is a whole thing. It's a whole other thing now. Good for you. People's like, I've made it in life. Great.
One more thing to add to the resume.
That's right. Yeah, eye doctor / MILF. That's what you are, right? You're an eye doctor.
I work for an eye doctor.
Whatever. I don't. Who cares?
You're an eye doctor.
Eye doctors
What do you
don't
do?
anything.
You make silicone eyes?
I make eyes.
Yeah, you're an eye surgeon?
They don't do anything anyway. The eyes are fine. Who has problems with eyes? Eyes are fine. Eye doctors are redundant. You're like a secretary. You're an eye doctor as far as I'm concerned.
Not a secretary.
You're an eye doctor.
And I'm not an eye doctor.
That's what I think you are. Anyway, Beef, welcome to the world of being a MILF.
Thanks.
You know, a lot of new moms, not nice. Like, you know, like you're like, oh, you're lovely. Nice to see you.
Girl, yeah, great. Here, you have a kid.
I don't think it went that way with Bevo. I think Bevo's got a new thing about her. It's even better than it was before.
Is it? You like it?
I think because I was so angry and unhappy while I was pregnant, and
Oh,
you
that
just
might be it.
automatically think that things are better because I'm nice again.
So it's true, because a part of it is that you have a glow about you. You're a happier person. Maybe that's it.
I'm not a whale anymore.
You're not a bitchy whale any longer.
Bitchy.
Oh,
You made me want to root for the Japanese in whale wars. I'm hoping that the Japanese would come and hunt you.
Yes.
And then we would look on the webcam and we would be holding a sign that says, for scientific research.
It's true. And
That's what I
I'm
want.
a bleeding heart, but you're right, JP. I was rooting for the Japanese.
Dude, in that show, that's all I used to watch it for, to see how the Japanese could once again foil the Americans.
Well, I used to love the show, but I was on the other side. I was on the liberal side. But you're right. Once Bevo became pregnant, I was on the side of the Japanese. So
That's
you
a
have
mean fat girl.
Yeah. Well, then you got pregnant.
Now you're a...
I'm kidding. It was a joke. I had to say it. It's
Whatever.
my job.
Why don't you chug a real liter?
Nice. What a
Jay.
bitch. That was a good
done.
shot.
That's why we love our Bevo.
Yeah. Don't you have to go home?
No.
Sure?
No, she's good.
Don't you have to stop Sam from drinking another beer?
Probably, yes.
Yeah. That's the last beer you're having.
Ow.
What? I'm having fun, though. Yeah, I know. That's why that's the last beer you're having.
That's why we have to leave.
So at the break, I saw Sam out there changing a shitty diaper on my carpet.
Yeah.
I never thought
Oh, guys, come on. It's clap worthy.
On the car?
I've known Sam for a long 12 years or something. It's really been a while now, Sam. Never in my life did I ever picture him changing a shitty diaper on my carpet. I never thought I'd see that day.
It wasn't bare on your carpet. She had a mat underneath her.
I saw that. You guys bring your own shit mat around? You have to put down like
No, it's more like a protector from your carpet.
Yeah, I don't want anything from your carpet to get on my baby.
It's a polite thing to do.
Good point.
It is a polite thing to do.
Which is why we're shocked that Sam brings it around.
He doesn't. I do.
You guys carry around a litter box for your baby. That's what I think it is. Just hold her over.
Wouldn't
it.
that be great?
Basically.
I hear that's what the Germans do, is where they don't actually... No, not the litter box. But they encourage the babies to poop in the mom's hand. They don't actually use
In the
diapers.
mom's hands?
Yeah, they don't
What?
actually use the diapers. They wean them off a lot earlier than like the Western world. Like the most of the well, what am I trying to say? The most important part of the Western world, which
Somebody
is
Google
us.
that because that's retarded.
Seriously, that's what what's her face used to say. Danielle, that's what she used to say. She
said they shit in our hands?
Yes.
Really?
Yeah,
I don't remember
She's a new
that.
mom. She would know.
Yeah, we should call. We got to get Daniela on the line for one of these shows to
Is
find
she a
out if
new
her
mom?
baby's.
Yeah.
She got a baby. Find out if that baby's shitting in her hands. Sam, would you allow that? Would you allow baby Esther to shit in your
Hell no.
hands?
Bare hands?
In Bevo's hands.
Right. Bevo's hands are fine. Not yours.
While
though.
she's sleeping.
No, thank you.
Even
No, I won't let that happen. No.
even Sam looks more like a man or something. I don't
He
know. He
does.
looks more professional.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is.
I see. I told him he needs to grow his hair out longer because he just looks like his idiot brother.
I've been pumping a lot of iron, too.
Is that what it is?
It's that,
What does that mean?
it's that hand-me-down shirt he has from Shoe Light.
Are you wearing Shoe Light's small shirt?
Yeah, from when he went to prom in middle school.
Oh! I've had this shirt for 14 years.
Sam, do you feel more mature because you look it? You look like you're a real boy now.
He just looks like a man because he put on some weight.
Is that what it is? Is he getting fat?
I'm fat.
You're putting on some pounds, huh?
Pregnancy pounds.
It's sympathy pounds?
Yeah, sympathy pregnancy pounds.
I see. Bevo, are you bouncing back or are you still way up there? I can't tell.
No, I'm bouncing back.
You're bouncing
I
back.
got
right
about another 17 to go.
I'm glad because remember, I don't know if you remember, but I predicted that you would never shrink
bounce
again.
back.
I predicted that you were like the hop crisis. Like once the prices went up, they'd never return to their normal. They would just stay there.
Oh, no.
I thought that's what you would be.
I was north of 200 pounds when I delivered that baby.
Are
so,
you kidding me?
Yeah. So, yeah, there's some weight that had to
You
go.
were a whale. That's
I was a that's a huge bitch.
And every time
That's a huge bitch.
That's a huge bitch. Every time I would talk to Bevo, she'd just be like, "I'm enormous. I hate my life.
Yeah.
I hate
Fat
me.
clothes.
I don't even like me."
I remember she used to show off her fat. I have fat
And
pants
I
now.
was so hot all the time. I was sweating. It was
No,
awful.
You
weren't.
hated it. You didn't like the end. You hated it.
No, I didn't.
You wanted it to
I
go.
liked the middle 3 months. The
I
first
see.
3 months sucked. The last 3 months sucked.
Why the middle?
Right.
Because it's when you stop getting sick and you get this like burst of energy and you're not so fat that you hate your life.
Right.
And then once that passes, you get too fat. And you just start getting tired again. And
I see.
At what point are you going to stop hating your life?
When Sam leaves.
that's not true.
Is Sam allowed to touch the boobs yet?
No.
Are you guys back in action?
Thirsty. Let me tap that shit.
We're gonna try.
When?
I've been given the okay.
When are you going to try? Is there an appointment made?
Sometime.
You have it written in the book?
It's difficult because
I checked my Google Calendar.
Is it on the feelings calendar?
we have a baby, so his mom's gonna babysit this week at some
The baby's not going to know that you guys are boning.
That's what I'm saying. What
My
are you
mom's
talking
going to babysit for 2 minutes.
Oh, wow. Babysitting for 2 minutes.
Mom, will be easy.
No.
Mom's just like waiting in the other room.
All right, done yet?
Wait a second. Seriously, though, JP makes a point.
I do.
You don't have to get a babysitter so that you guys can bang. What if the baby know?
It's a baby.
It's nap time, right?
Sees my penis.
Well, you don't do it in the same room, retard. You do it in the other room.
We have a
She doesn't
one-bedroom
sleep.
house.
We do not have a one-bedroom house.
We have a
baby.
one-room house.
Are you guys seriously
I live in a shoebox in the middle of the
She
road.
doesn't sleep well.
All right, we're going to get you
Somebody's
guys a
holding her.
motel room.
Are you telling me that Sam is going to take longer than the 10 seconds that baby needs to be asleep? He hasn't banged
Good
you
point.
in like 9 months.
Well, and also,
13.
Well,
yeah, but who's counting? But and also,
I'm donating all my proceeds from the last few shows to like help these guys. Like,
To Sam getting a hooker?
Exactly. No.
Sam needs to get laid by Bevo.
These guys need to get out of the house.
To paying for a babysitter.
Yeah, exactly.
Why do you have to get a babysitter so that you can get back on the horse? Really?
Literally.
You don't want to wake the baby up.
You really don't want to
You
sleep.
can't.
Because
You
it sounds
can't.
like this.
Thank
Ow!
you. Like,
Yeah. You can't. You can't be
Is
quiet.
that how your baby cries?
Ow! Yeah. That's how Esther cries.
Sam, are you hungry? That's not me.
I'm calling her Esther. That is not her name.
Oh, I thought that was her name.
You
it's
can't.
gross.
You can't be quiet. You can't rein it in for like 5 minutes while you guys have sex.
Okay.
You got to scream real
I
loud.
haven't had sex since I delivered a baby out of my vagina. I don't know how things are going to go.
Well, you can still be fair enough. You don't have to scream at the top of your lungs.
Well,
I
you
probably
don't
won't be
know.
screaming out of pleasure.
So, oh man.
Well, you don't know until you try.
so huge. Yeah, I'm a real man.
So when is it booked for the return?
I don't know. Sometime this week.
Can we know? Can we?
Can we know?
You know how when
We'll call you.
No,
know-
we won't.
Yeah.
Give me some tasty.
No,
Sam, get out of the room. Go.
No, you're right, Bevo. A phone call
Sam, come
is
here.
inappropriate.
Come here.
This is not appropriate. However, you know when Apple releases a new product,
Yes.
and they do it at the fucking
hub
conference hall in San
and it doesn't
Francisco.
always work as well. As
And there's always somebody who does like a minute by minute tweet of the
Yes.
event, like Steve Jobs just died. Steve Jobs just
Too soon.
released the new. Can we get a full like Facebook feed
No.
of the? Just a
No.
Can we
No.
know?
Really?
How about an
No.
audio?
Like a 10-hour
No,
window?
no.
Just want to know
No.
when.
I want to know.
No.
I want to know the.
All right, Sam.
Okay.
No.
Wait. Here it is.
Yes.
What's it like? The
Sam's
difference
gonna be
between the
tweeting.
two?
Just before and after. We don't need the
Right.
during, but I want to know the process leading up. Like, do you stretch? Is he gonna like kind of be cognizant?
some lunges.
Do you have ground rules? Like, I need to know these things.
I want a write up of the whole situation.
We light candles. Put on some
This is how it goes.
Josh Groban.
Sam's going to tweet the thing. This is how it goes.
Sam doesn't know how to tweet.
We started. We finished. And it comes that quickly too.
No, it'll be a long tweet. There'll be a big gap in between.
Yeah.
Good 3 hours.
Can we at least know
No.
when you book the
No.
Sammy, you got to tell me what the date is.
Yes.
Thank you. Because people are going to be, our listeners are going to be on Facebook all waiting. They're going to go, right now?
Creepers.
Bevo's getting banged right now by Sammy once again.
You know, but you know how
Very
many
much
people
creeper.
at that point who got that tweet would stand up and just start doing this?
That's right. You guys, you have fans, Bevo. That's what you don't realize.
We need a round of applause.
These are your. Yeah, Sammy really needs a round of applause.
I told you to leave.
You need your own website.
So, what is the plan, Bevo? You're going to get a babysitter.
I don't. There's no plan. I just know that his mom asked to babysit this week, and I said okay. And then I said, Sam, hey, your mom's going to have the baby at some point this week. We should try to do it.
She's going to have the baby. You can have my
That's pretty
vagina.
much how the conversation went.
Are you going to do it at home, or are you going to go out and get a place?
At home.
Will,
Kind of spend money for.
Motel 6.
That's a good deal.
will it be in the bedroom,
Or catch AIDS.
or out like on the couch? Will Sam be playing Nintendo?
Most likely.
Duck Hunt.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Sam
Are you going to wear a
Sam will
condom
be
this
playing
time?
Duck Hunt.
Yes.
Duck.
What about birth control here
Yeah.
moving
Good
forward?
question.
I have
Or
birth
is that
control.
against God?
I'm
No,
getting
I'm not
a vasectomy.
Catholic. I have birth
See, I
control.
don't know. All you
Oh,
guys are the
Sam!
same.
All
All
of
you
a
guys look
sudden,
alike.
she's allowed to take birth control. What the hell, dude?
Well,
Yeah, we had this conversation.
What the hell, Sam? I thought that you were against that.
I was. Well,
Yeah, and then we had
You
a
were the
daughter.
one who was
I kind of
against
was
it.
a little against it.
And now it's fine?
I think it's retarded.
Now that you want to
Why
get
is
a
it
little?
retarded? Because condoms work perfectly fine.
But then she won't
For me.
allow those.
Because I suck.
So you're
And
back on
we're
the pill.
back to the-
Hey, if I'm
back to
gonna
the pull-out method.
spend the time to do it, better be good.
Yeah, because the pull-out method worked real
You better
well.
pick another partner then.
Yeah, why don't you go tell that thing in there how well it worked?
That thing in
Stop
there.
calling my baby a thing.
Yeah, it's Esther, JP.
Is
Her
it?
name is Abigail.
Whatever.
How did you get it?
Rude.
Did you guys have sex in a real hot environment? Because it's a fruity Esther. I hope she's gay. Once your baby turns gay, that joke will be super fucking relevant.
We're all going to come back and listen to this show and think about how funny JP is.
17 years ago.
Exactly what we're gonna do.
Fucking fruity Esther, I get it now.
Can I put baby Esther in for drunk of the week?
Why?
I don't know. She's kind of acting like a drunk out there. She
Yeah,
can't talk
shitting-
to anybody.
shitting herself.
She's shitting herself.
She just wobbles.
She like wobbles all over. She can hardly walk.
She can't fucking drive, that's for sure.
I'm fucking putting her in.
Do it.
I just wrote
If
her
she
down.
wins, do you know how many people are going to be
She
angry?
could probably drink faster than T. Hundy.
She's puking all the time.
She can't drink faster than T. Undy.
Good point, Nick.
Hold the leader.
All right. Well, Bevo, it's
She
lovely
does.
to
She's
see you.
out of
puking.
Out
Yeah.
of the nip.
All right, let's do this quickly. We've got to do our gift exchange. Do I have a phone call I have to take? Hop Mac, is it a drunk of the week?
No, I don't know who this is.
Oh, all right. Then I'm just going to hang up on him. Okay, let's do our gift exchange. And so here's what we did. This is what we did was ask everybody to give a gift that they really wanted to give, irregardless of money or whether or not it's even possible.
Yeah.
Or if it exists in the human world.
If you could have anything.
Is
If you could have
irregardless a word?
anything, it is. Yeah.
It's a non-accepted form of the word regardless. I've actually looked it up.
Oh. Does that make it a word?
Irregardless.
It's accept. Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
It makes
It
it a
makes my
word,
eye twitch.
but it's not really a word.
Because usually my words are not words.
Yeah.
So I'm glad this one is.
Yeah.
So here's what we're going to do. Now, Bevo, you get to just stay and have fun because you weren't in on this. I didn't know you were going to come. But I have a feeling you might enjoy this game a little bit. So here's what we've done. It's a secret. It's a white elephant deal, okay? And so we've got a basket of the gifts here.
Did you call Bevo an elephant?
And no, I wouldn't do that.
No, you didn't say pale elephant.
I wouldn't do it post-birth, no.
I love you so much, Bevo.
I'm loving the haircut, Bevo.
It's really cute, right?
Yeah.
Hold on, let me throw a coaster at her.
She's cute anyway.
Ow!
The bangs are cuter.
Sam, could you do something about my boner, please?
What's going on? Throwing shit
Yes.
Thank you. Yes, what do you want me to do?
Yes, please.
Just stare at it. I just want you to stare at my boner.
Can I just touch it with my pinky?
No, but you can stare at it. All right.
Ammunition.
All right, now I'm with Bevo. Sam, go away. You're creeping me out. All right. So here's what we're going to do. We're just going to go around the room, starting with Nate. And Chad, you're in on this because you put in on the gift exchange. So get it. You'll
in, buddy.
You'll be after Tasty.
Does everybody know the rules of White Elephant?
Tell us how it works.
Okay, so everybody here gets a number. I think Justin's going to decide. We're just going to kind of go in a line. So person number one opens a gift.
Right.
Okay. And says what it is.
Okay.
And then the second person can either steal person number one's gift or open a new one.
Okay.
And then when we get to the end, person number one gets a chance to steal.
Okay. So we're going to start with Nate. Nate, you're going to be person number one.
Where's Terrence for this?
And Terrence didn't show. I don't
All
know.
the stealing talk?
I get it.
Oh.
Sam laughs at you over there.
I take
love that
one
joke.
and read it.
Open it
up and read it.
And read it. All right. So the first.
What if it's
envelope-
my own though?
The first. What if it is? That's okay.
If it's his own, maybe you should put it back. Oh,
No,
yeah,
that's
it's
okay.
No, it's okay.
If you get your own, then you get your own. Brah.
Nate,
5 free in-show and apologies from Justin.
In-show apologies.
That's right.
Topic open.
Do we get to know who gave each gift? We should, I think.
Sure. I mean, you can guess. It would be fun if we guessed.
And by get to know,
That's
can
from-
I say that JP just gave that gift? Okay. This gift right now is 5. So this really is a really impossible
And there's
gift.
there's 5 cute little boxes you can check off
Well,
as
you
you
have
go
to,
through.
right. So it could be for Nate. He can apologize to you for any reason. He can apologize to you for all the meat eaters.
Okay.
All the
Right.
people who
The person can ask.
Right.
That's the idea.
Right. In show.
All right.
5, like on air
In show,
apologies.
on air.
On air during the show, but
From
only
me.
one for the duration of one
No
show.
caveat, not during an important guest?
Nope. Anytime once the show starts, you have 5. Once the show, and if your choice. So if you start it now, he has to do 5 before the end of today's show.
All 5 have to happen on one show.
All 5 have to happen on one show.
I have a bad hangover. I'm saving this one.
I don't have that many things to apologize for, Nate. I'm perfect.
Well, you better look for one.
But it's not necessarily something you do wrong either.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Because I'm thinking, much like Jesus, I don't have a lot to apologize
Justin Crosley
for. You know, this is a pretty perfect... Am I right,
Pretty
Bevo?
good gift.
Yeah. Stop looking at me like that. I'm very embarrassed.
All right. Let's open
now,
another one.
Tacey, you now get to pick.
You can steal Nate's, or you can open your own.
That's right. You can steal or you can get another one.
But he does grab one first and then decide either to open it or steal.
No,
Isn't that right?
No, it doesn't matter. No, he decides to steal before he grabs one.
Oh, he does? So you could take my apologies or grab one. Tasty.
I thought he opened it and then decides if he wants to steal
that's not how it works.
Okay.
No, he can
Shut up,
Be careful.
Look, I'm sorry. Holy shit.
No, he can steal from Nate, and then if he does, then Nate would choose again.
All I need is fucking
once I
Taylor to
open
be
this,
in
I
here
don't
to
have a
bitch at
chance.
me.
I don't have a chance.
That's correct. You open it and then we move on to Chad, who could steal yours or pick another one.
Kind of sounds like a homeless person's game.
It is a little strange that way, yeah.
My family plays this every year for Christmas.
What did you get?
That might say something.
Tasty.
Right side up. You got to read it.
What did you get?
You gonna pass?
I got the Bevo's boobs.
Oh, that's a good one.
Oh, that's a nice gift.
Well, can I guess who wrote that one?
That's a good gift.
I think that one was from Justin.
Can I steal that one?
Yeah. Sam's like, please, can I please steal that one? That was my gift. I give Bevo's boobs for Christmas.
Okay, great.
You're going to keep those, Tasty?
I'll keep that.
Well, you don't have a choice.
That's
Somebody
not
might
going anywhere.
steal it from you.
I mean, I was told to think of the best gift for this Christmas.
So what
And
happens-
short of a slizurp?
Oh!
It was Bevo's boobs. Yeah.
Maybe you can slizurp off of Bevo's boobs.
Slizzurp
Body
survival.
shots.
No.
That would prove to me that there is a God.
Right.
Bevo, as a Christian, don't you want to prove to me that there is a God?
I will shoot milk into your mouth.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Speaking of,
That's not very
What
Christian.
could you ask for?
How far gonna go?
I would donate $5 that I don't have to see that.
Right. All right. It's up to... Now, Chad, you could steal Bevo's boobs or open your own.
Open your own boobs.
What are you opening it for? Think about it.
He's opening his own, I think. You know how you know that Chad has a girlfriend? He's not stealing Bevo's boobs.
right.
I'm
Just want to point that out right now.
Yeah.
I'm thinking those things are being abused.
All right.
Yeah.
Sorry, Bevo.
You don't want to.
No, they are.
You don't want to bruise a kid's milk source.
What'd you get, Chad?
A magical draft faucet that pours only beer from anywhere in the world.
Oh.
I'm going to keep that.
Ooh.
That sounds like
it's not a choice to keep it or not. Like, you get the gift that you open.
That's
Well, that's what I have. I have a magical faucet that'll pour from anywhere in the world.
It sounds a lot like something that a wizard Cicerone would do.
Yeah.
Very wizard. That's very guild-like.
That was my gift.
Is that your gift, Nicole?
Yes.
That's a pretty good gift. And so
It
it's
seems
just...
like
It's a
Bob
magical
Villa could
tap.
do that.
It's
That's not
never,
very good. I got a better one
It's a
than that.
magical faucet. It never needs to be cleaned.
Do we get to
It's just-
choose what beer it pours?
You just say, pour this, and it pours that beer.
Really?
Yeah.
Sounds
What
like
if
a
the
Billy
beer-
Mays infomercial.
Does the beer have to exist?
Yes.
It does. I see. So I can't just invent a beer and ask it to pour that.
Well, that would take all the fun out of home brewing.
Good point. Good point. All right, Nicole's thought this through.
Is homebrewing fun?
I don't know.
Jep.
I don't do a lot of it.
Kidding me.
I hate,
pouring
I
beer
hate
is.
cleaning, and I don't have like having wet feet.
If you say homebrew in front of it, it makes it worse. Yeah, is that what you're
Right?
saying?
Well, no, I don't know. I didn't really put it. Who's next?
You didn't really think about it, did you, JP?
No, because it was a dumb joke.
Can you define white elephant?
No. Something you don't want.
JP's white asshole.
Oh, whoa.
All right.
Oh, I should have given anal bleaching. That's what I should
Yeah.
have given.
JP's white asshole.
I totally would
Would've
have
been a good
stolen
gift.
that.
That's a good gift.
All right, Nicole, you now have the opportunity to steal or
wait.
take someone else's
Gift.
gift.
Wait, what does
Giving.
Nate have? He has the...
5 apologies from me on
And Tasty
on
has
the show.
Bevo's boobs.
This is
Yeah.
tangible. The others
I
might not be.
kind of want those.
Of course you do. They're
Yeah,
Bevo's
duh.
boobs.
I'm totally stealing Bevo's boobs.
Well,
Well done.
So now what does Tasty get?
Tasty,
I get the poll again.
Tasty can steal from somebody else, but not from me. Or he can open a new one.
Right.
Right now?
Yeah.
Oh, he does it now.
Yep, that's how it works.
He steals or takes another one now. Would you like the magical
He has
tap?
to have a gift.
The 5 apologies or a new gift, Tasty?
Oh, the magical tap.
Oh, he's stealing from Chad.
That's a good gift.
Chad, you now get to steal from somebody else or take a new one.
Can I have a magical jingle ball?
You can't have a jingle ball.
Yes.
No. Yeah, it must be an envelope.
How about your balls jingled?
All right, he's open. He's going for another envelope.
I mean, I love Bebo's boobs.
Envelope number 2.
But you have a girlfriend, and you're not allowed to steal them.
The next person that steals
Did I
these
say that out
boobs
loud?
gets to keep them because there's
Oh.
a 3 steal limit.
So many rules.
I see. I see.
Nicole knows.
Yeah, I know this game.
All right. What did you get this time?
Oh my god! I totally want a Crazy Cat Lady action figure.
A Crazy Cat Lady action figure.
Wow. Oh wow! I really want that.
Oh.
Actually.
Is it an actual photo of the Crazy
Wow.
Cat Lady
Yeah.
action? Wow, that
Who
is
the
a.
hell gave that gift?
I like this.
gift. He wants.
That's kind of like the gift that keeps on giving.
He wants
I
an
like
action
this
figure of my girlfriend.
It's got pictures and everything, man. That's
Hang
beautiful.
on, let me hold it in front of the camera.
Yeah,
Do I
that's-
have it there for you, Chip?
No, hold on.
Now,
hold on,
if-
hold on, hold on,
that's
hold on,
action
hold on,
for an
hold
action
on.
figure.
Here, why don't I just do it?
You
that
do it.
way.
That thing's got like 8 or 7 cats with it.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, you get to now. Now you have that. Nicole has Bevo's boobs.
Oh yeah, they're gonna look good on me too.
G.I. Joe's got nothing on the Crazy Cat Lady.
Crazy crotch lady.
Nicole.
Wow.
You're not gonna be able to see me anymore.
Where did Nicole go?
Who cares?
So Nate still has 5 apologies. Tasty has
the magical tap.
The magical tap.
Yeah, magical tap. Yeah.
Chad has a
magical cat lady
action figure.
Yeah.
Nicole has Bevo's boobs, and
Yeah.
it's JP's turn to choose.
I'm gonna pull.
You're gonna pull. You're not gonna steal.
No, I'm gonna pull. I want to know.
You don't, because if you take the boobs, that's it.
You don't want.
Well, I can't do that.
You could
either.
have the boobs.
All
I
right.
can't do that for the same
Jay's
reason.
gonna steal his own gift back.
You bet your ass I am. That's the only reason I gave that gift. All right.
They won't look that good on you.
Okay, I got 1 ounce of Granddaddy Perps. 1 ounce of Blue Dream, 1 ounce of Fuck You I'm High, and 1 ounce of Oaktown AK. I think what I got is the wrong gift for you.
You got a quarter pound of the bomb.
No, I think I got a gift certificate to 7-Eleven Slurpee is what I got.
Let me read
because
I'm stealing that shit.
1 ounce of Granddaddy Perps. Is this a type of that weed?
It might be a little ganja related.
1 ounce of, of Blue Dream.
Right. What the fuck is a Blue Dream? Stoner names are retarded.
They're from the 80s is what they are. Blue Dream is from the 80s.
Blue Dream.
1 ounce of Fuck You I'm High. Is that really a brand?
It could be.
And
Shit is now.
1 ounce, I like this one the best. 1 ounce of Oaktown AK-47.
Yeah.
That's a good weed
That's
name.
an East Oakland hybrid right there.
Is that right, Nate?
Hybrid.
So would you like to keep it or trade?
Well, I asked the trade Nazi over
No,
here.
no, he can't trade.
He can't trade.
He has. If somebody could steal it from him.
Yeah. I want
So-
someone to steal it.
So
from
what
me.
we have now is that there's 1 gift left, which I could take, and if I do, that means everybody keeps their gifts.
Except Nate will have 1 chance to steal
he ain't got shit.
because
But
he was number 1.
What happens to his 5 apologies if he steals? They go to the person he steals from. I think that's how it
No,
works.
then the person that steals can.
There will be no gifts left.
The person that steals can choose. The person that gets stolen from can choose to steal
I
or
see.
just trade.
No, the steal can choose to steal the
Do
steal.
we open the last gift, or do I take what I really want anyway? Why does it look like a cock and balls right now in the
I
gift
decorated
basket?
That was
it
the
for
idea.
Christmas. I wanted it to be festive.
It took a long time for somebody
Careful.
to notice that.
As soon as I sat down,
Okay.
Frosty sack and carrot.
I was like, oh, balls.
Yep.
Here's the problem, Bevo. As much as I'm excited about your
Shit.
boobs,
Fuck it.
Don't break the balls,
Yeah,
JP.
careful of those jingle balls.
I have an aversion to milk. I don't. I'm. It's not that I'm lactose intolerant.
Well,
it's just.
it's not Bevo's boobs at right now.
Oh,
it's
you're right.
You can name at any point in time.
When will they stop producing milk?
When will now be now?
When she is 6 months or older or develops teeth.
6 months. That's
Good
not too long.
cutoff.
How old is she now? She's like a month.
She's 2 months.
But keep in
So
mind,
there's only 4 months left.
keep in mind she's breastfeeding,
Right.
So that's going to sag the boob. So you kind of want them now while they're still up, Because if you get them in 6 months, it's oranges and socks, and you don't.
Wow.
Damn.
I'm just saying they're on the decline.
That's my favorite stocking stuffer, by the way.
Right?
Oranges and socks.
Sam, come over here. I have to talk to you a bit about this before I make my decision.
Boob job, Sam. Boob job.
Have the nipples evolved at all? Are they enormous? Because sometimes they get enormous.
What are they evolving into? Were they have
like-
helicopters?
they're
that
like
can spin and keep them
orangutan.
afloat?
They are not.
Orangutan-ish.
Does Bevo, when she takes off her shirt, does she look like an orangutan?
Yeah, they kind of like just
Oh,
they
Jesus.
swing.
An albino hairless orangutan?
You can blow on the nipple and it'll be like ding, 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 and it goes back and forth.
Wow. They're like 2 inches long.
Well,
bells
at
on
least.
How about the circumference?
Disgusting.
Are we talking like half dollar or like a basketball?
More like a softball.
All right, so let me get this straight. Bevo has a softball circumferenced orangutan length nipples right now.
I kind of want to see a 2-inch long softball.
I'm taking Bevo's boobs. That's what I want. Right?
Giant
I'm
nip.
taking that. That's what I want. All right. Oh,
Just for the record, that's not true.
Hey,
All right.
Sam said it. It must be true.
That's right. Sam's like the internet.
Sam is Wikipedia.
He's our man on the scene.
All right, so that means we go back to Nate.
No, I
Yes.
have no gift, so I need to either. I'm gonna open the last one.
Oh, I see.
Okay.
All right. Okay.
And those are yours.
Thank you, Bevo. I've been wanting these for years now. Never more than now.
You win.
I love orangutans.
They don't look like orangutans.
Okay. My gift is the magical lunch meat unicorn. A rainbow-colored unicorn with a tap handle and faucet for a horn.
Oh.
This magical tap handle is shaped like a penis and will pour any beer in the world that the owner of the unicorn desires.
Wow.
Fuck yeah.
So it's
It's
like
a variation
It's
on-
like the wizard tap, but it's
Yeah.
a unicorn.
Well, it's like the wizard tap, but designed by a 4-year-old in crack.
Exactly.
Is the unicorn
That's a keeper.
living, or is it just like a shaped thing? Is
Yeah,
it a real unicorn?
I don't know.
It's living.
It's
It's a living unicorn.
Do I have
Unicorn's
to-
junk.
Do I have to feed it?
You have to take care of it. That's the problem.
I'm going to tell you right now,
Do I have
that
to
is
feed
the
it
only
love?
gift given tonight that even comes close to competing with Bevo's boobs. That's a real unicorn.
If you feed it, you have to feed it and take care of it, but it'll give you any beer you want. That's the trade-off. You have to bring this ugly-ass unicorn around with you.
It's kind of like Chad. When he was living here, I would feed him and take care of him, and he would make beer. It was perfect. The relationship was fantastic.
That's true.
It was perfect.
And he did have a penis-shaped object on him.
Great parallel.
I would pull on it every now and
And
then.
it would give you what you want.
You know, but no one was home, so it was fine.
That's accurate.
Wow.
All right. And so now it goes to Nate, who can steal or keep his 5 apologies to end this fiasco.
I think I'm going to keep.
You're keeping your 5 apologies,
Oh, yeah.
which means everybody gets to keep their gift right now. Merry Christmas, everybody.
Now, can we voluntarily trade? Because I have shit I'm not ever going to use.
What is yours?
Weed.
And what does Chad have?
A crazy cat lady action figure.
Yeah.
I think you guys should
It's a perfect trade.
I mean,
come on.
Unless I go
Hey.
back to high school, I have no use for this.
JP, I'll trade you this faucet. Magical faucet for the weed.
Well, any kind of beer?
Any kind of beer you
Any
want.
kind of beer you want.
Any kind of beer, man.
Magical.
all the IPAs you ever wanted.
Come on.
Yeah.
Okay, let's do it.
Okay, which means
we each what we got what we wanted.
Which
Boom.
means Chad still has a shitty gift.
I do.
I think Chad has the most.
I love the
awesome gift
detail though.
ever.
It's like pajama pants and like a fucking Eskimo jacket. Yeah,
Chad, can I
that's a
give you
crazy
that?
cat lady.
Yeah, it is. It's actually JP in a dress. Okay. We need to do a couple of things. It looks like T. Hundy is on line one.
No, we have. Remember, we have a one call per show rule.
When's the last time we stuck to that rule?
He was talking about something Bevo said when she got back from Hawaii. And
Hey, T. Hundy, what's happening, man? Hundy, turn down the radio and talk to me, buddy.
This guy's not very bright.
Hey, slapdick.
He is drunk.
Sorry, there are too many radios going on.
All right, what's up, man?
How many do you need?
Well, I got my roommate and me, so 2. But now I have 0, so...
You mean your roommate and I? Stupid.
Wow.
JP, I just pounded a pint that will whoop your ass any day.
Well, it's already over, loser. Stop being a sore loser. Stop being a sore loser. Put some ice
for
on.
the game, him, but
Bro, put some ice on it. The swelling will go down. You'll be fine in a couple days, man. Your pride will come back to you. Your pride will
that
come
might
back.
treat your vagina, but I need the full.
Shh, baby, sweetheart. Shh. I'll tell you what you do. We have a couple weeks when we're off. You tell me what you want to call with on the show back for the B&As, and I'll write you funny jokes.
Hold me, JP.
Okay. And then you ice down your ass because I pounded it for you, and then we'll be on an even keel. Okay.
You know how I know you're gay, JP?
No. Gee, I've seen 40-Year-Old Virgin too. I'm really fucking popular, you idiot.
Stop pounding my ass.
Yeah, that's really good. Oh, hey, I'm going to throw out a quote from a movie also.
Right,
It'll be real
JP.
good.
The only thing
I'll be real funny because I'll steal other people's jokes.
I have to say that
Which one of those was from a movie?
40-Year-Old Virgin. You know how I know you're gay. Stupid.
I'm always on JP's side until he starts arguing with somebody because it does feel like we're in the 5th grade every time.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
It's
I
great.
hide and seek like you couldn't even tell.
You don't even get it.
I saw that shit.
Virgin did not create Do You Know How I Know You're Gay?
Well, that's what you're taking it from.
All right, T. Hundy, you are in the running for Drunk of the Week. I got you down here.
Let it go, man.
Let me put you in here. All right, here's what we're going to do. Let's get out of here because you know what? I got some beer gifts for you guys.
we
I got
got
some sour beers, and I got my
No
sauce.
way.
My
We got
sauce
Twitter
is
game,
cooking.
dude.
I know.
I
We're
can't
going to do it all.
wait.
Yeah, we're
I
going to do it all.
can't wait to taste your sauce.
My vegetarian sauce.
I can't wait.
Yeah.
A little salty.
That's right.
It smells so good.
Okay, let's do this. Drunk of the Week first. We have Dusty called in.
Who?
Dusty.
Which one was that?
Dusty Rhodes, motherfucker.
Dusty was like the first guy.
I don't remember.
Pro.
Second to make the cut.
I think he was
a third of the Three Amigos.
Oh, he was a real lonely guy. I think.
he was
yeah,
real
that
lonely.
guy.
He was my lost kindred spirit.
He had a lot
He's
of-
my spirit animal.
Dusty was the first dude. Yeah,
And he had a lot of beer. He was
the first-
drinking.
He had quite the resume.
But he was real nice.
Yep.
He was nice.
Totally.
I'm voting for him because he was just nice.
All right. Then we have Dusty. And then we have
He's from Missouri.
the Denver Swede.
Iowa.
With he had the hot sounding
Josephine.
wife Josephine. That's right.
Josephine.
See, this is why you're a master ciceronical. You
Bob-
pick up on these things.
Bob was our second caller.
Because you have a memory.
Josephine.
I remember the important ones.
Oh.
All right. So then we have that guy. And then we had Baby Esther.
Oh, yeah.
I put her in there just because I assumed.
Who cries like this?
A shit myself.
Princess Shit Machine.
Shit machine. All right. And then I put T. Hundy back in the running.
T. Hundy.
Yeah, he deserves to be there. He's very angry, and he didn't.
He
Listen,
was drunk.
Now, let's all of the arguing aside, and the fact that JP really showed us a side of him that we've never seen.
Yeah.
All right.
Right.
Let me please point out for T. Hundy, we've never gotten a video component of Drunk of the Week before.
It's true.
Yeah.
So he
That is
did
true.
make a strong effort and a strong case for Drunk. I just want to point that out because we
He
tend
worked
to
hard
give
for it,
credit
man.
where credit is due.
Sure.
And this is the first ever video submission for Drunk of the Week. So
Innovation.
Yeah.
We like
That's
that.
true.
We want more of that.
I
I'm
gotta
sure
give
he
him
took the idea
Yeah,
from
well done.
a movie.
Well done.
Okay.
Do I get to vote twice?
Yeah. You have 2 votes.
Yeah, you will allow you to have 2 votes. One for each of Bevo's boobs. That's the deal for the chat.
Well, actually, someone in the chat makes a good point. What drunk can make a video and submit it? Good
The video,
point.
no, the video was done
point.
earlier in the night
No.
when he chugged. He just
true. Okay,
he
you're right.
added it
You're
as
right.
part of his resume.
You're right.
And by the way,
A friend took the video while he was wasted.
Correct.
And submitted the video.
Yeah, he
But-
did have somebody help him.
Really?
submit
You've
the
heard
video.
that guy on the air? He has no friends. Really?
Wow.
also people bitch and moan about how boring the resume is. This
Yeah.
guy tried to add another component to it.
He had added some flair, and that was very good.
All right, raise your hand if you vote for Dusty as Drunk of the Week. Okay, that's Ann.
Sorry, Dusty.
That is Ann vote for Dusty. Raise your hand if it's Denver Swede. Denver Swede.
Pretty good.
Okay, all right. Got 3 of them there. Baby Esther. Raise your hand if it's Baby Esther. No, none for Baby Esther.
Have 2 votes.
Wow.
Sammy's voting for Baby Esther. I'll allow it. I'll allow it.
Yeah, Esther's a little
That
skanky.
bitch is passed out.
Hey, drunk Jenga.
We are drunk. We're gonna drunk Jenga that bitch.
Yeah.
Wow.
I'll put Walker on her.
I'm gonna put my 110-pound Labrador on her. He says. All right, and finally, if it's T. Hundy, raise your hand. T. Hundy. Okay, guys. Here's the thing. We've got a tie. We've got a 2-way tie between Denver Swede and T. Hundy.
I know how we can settle it.
We got to get Bevo.
Chugging contest.
Arm wrestle.
Sammy, could you please go get one of Bevo's boobs? I mean, Bevo, to come back in the room, we need a tiebreaker because Nicole has exhausted both of her votes.
Yeah, she has.
And usually in this predicament, we have one vote left, but we've exhausted all of them. In the meantime, why don't you read off our Twitter recommendations? What would you do if you had a day with a brewcaster?
See, and the problem is, I actually have a lot of good ones. It was hard to whittle these down. These are actually getting pretty good.
You want content.
Give a couple runners up then.
Okay, you have one day with a brewcaster. What would you do? Holden says, attempt to start a race riot with JP.
Wow.
Okay.
Bad Dog 282,000 says, have them try my homebrew and give me feedback on how to make it better.
We can do that anytime.
Pythoner says, I would pick Bevo to stare creepily at her boobs.
Good one.
Steel Steve says, I'd make Doc take me to Burning Man and I'd probably die that day.
Another good one.
Scuba Steve says, I'd write my own deal, bro, and I'd bake cookies with Tasty.
Oh, that's so sweet.
Yeah. That one is sweet.
That's a beautiful combo.
Yeah. Fat on the inside says, bang.
He would bang.
He would bang.
One day with a brewcaster. I wonder which brewcaster he would choose.
Right?
All right.
I'm frightened.
Take that one out. Brad Brewing says, JP and I get 2 cases of PBR. We shoot pellet guns at occupiers, share lame jokes, and ponder the World of Warcraft.
Nice.
Sounds like an awful day to me.
Sounds beautiful.
Hey, if you... Never mind.
No, go ahead.
I love shooting pellet guns.
Yeah.
Just as much as the next guy.
Yeah. Tasty got lit up for a second.
Is baby Esther wearing a dress already? You're already putting her in little dresses? It's a tutu even.
What is she, a dancer?
Esther, what a lovely young lady.
All right, let's focus here.
All right, sorry.
All right. Gloves, our friend Gloves says, visit the rat pad and leave an upper decker in both bathrooms.
Ooh, upper decker. That's a mess.
Blobbergop would have a penis drawing contest.
Okay.
Matt Carroll would just pretend that he was busy with something else.
Good one.
And 2 brewskis would smell JP's finger, rub Tasty's belly, and haunt the shit out of the studio with Walker. There's a lot of good ones. It was hard for me to really figure it out.
All right, JP, I'm going to leave it in your hands. Please pick our winner for tonight.
I can't do that right now.
Would you like the assistance of your fellow Cicerone? You are a wizard, but she's a master. Would you like her help?
If she stays 2 feet away within the respectable limit of the master wizard Cicerone
let's do this with respect to the Cicerone program and the first ever and youngest female master Cicerone,
who is
Nicole,
a chat mod.
Please tell us who our winner is. She's going to read through them. So, I'll let you think about it. In the meantime, Bevo.
Yes.
Here's where we're stuck at. The Denver Swede drunk. Did you remember that guy? With the hot-sounding wife?
Sure.
Shut that baby up.
I know, right?
He is tied with T. Hundy, the dude who had the chug war with JP. They're tied 3-3. That's your drunk of the week?
Yeah.
T. Hundy is our drunk of the week, ladies and gentlemen.
I like that guy.
Yeah.
In a night of first, we have our first pussy to win drunk of the week.
T. Hundy, send me an email, justin@thebrewingnetwork.com. The kicker to your victory is that JP is the one who actually has to send your medal.
And you will never get it.
Anybody
loser
who will openly banter with JP on the air obviously is drunk.
Wait, isn't that our whole show?
Right.
We all have to openly banter with
Well, that's why she's no longer on the show.
I see.
Yeah.
I'm coming back, bitch.
Biatch.
Oh.
It's Brittany, bitch. It's Bevo, bitch.
I'm bringing Bevo back.
I'm bringing pregnant back. All right. Picked by our master Cicerone, Smurf. Scuba Steve wins with, I'd write my own deal, bro, and I'd bake cookies with Tasty.
Okay, the sweet one.
That's the best one.
All right.
So, Scuba Steve, give me your email address, brah, and I will send you some shit.
Okay.
And then maybe
He's going to send you an upper decker.
Are we done?
We're done, brah.
All right. Congratulations to our good friend and helper, and so proud of you, Nicole Ernie, for becoming a Master Cicerone. Really impressive.
Congratulations.
Well done. Congratulations to me for being me.
Oh,
yes. Justin.
Thank you.
Another year.
All right, we're off now for 2 weeks, guys. Nice little vacation for the holidays. We'll be back on January 8th with the Brewing Network Awards. Plus, remember, anybody who hits the donate button tonight, the one-time donation button, you're tipping the Brewcasters. Everybody but me. It's Nicole, it's JP, it's Tasty, and Nate. Chad, sorry, you showed up late. Had you showed up on time, you'd have been in there. All the proceeds from tonight's program, those one-time donations, go to these guys. It's a nice way to say Merry Christmas. It's a nice way to say thanks for the year of broadcasting, and it's just a nice thing to do. So if you got any spare change, a couple bucks, hit the one-time donate button tonight on the homepage, and it'll help these guys out. I'll give every cent over to them. And then we're going to read off your names. Announcer Man will read your names on January 8th as the executive producers of the 2011 Brewing Network Awards. So it's kind of a big deal.
it.
I don't know if you knew that, but it's kind of a big deal, you know. There are other award ceremonies. You know, there's the GABF, there's the AHA.
But those don't matter really so much as this.
But the Brewing Network Awards, they're like the Oscars. I mean,
they're a big deal.
I make all the decisions. I'm the Academy.
Maybe I'll get that Drunk of the Week award that was robbed of me so many times this year.
So many times over. By the way,
That's
Nate,
an opportunity.
Nate, you were supposed to go for Drunk of the Week tonight.
I'm trying, man.
I'm still trying. I have beers for you guys.
He has 3 empty glasses in front of him.
I think we should switch Drunk of the Week to like calling in and leaving a message, because there have been days that, because it's like, you know, it's the whole week, not just Sunday.
Right. That's a good point. Jip, how many plugs do you have?
I have to start with the fourth.
I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
All right, you've got 1 minute. Thanks, everybody. We'll see you next year.
Thank you to our show sponsor, More Beer. You can get absolutely everything you need to make great beer at home by going to morebeer.com. Check out the Craft of Stone Brewing book by Greg Koch and others at stonebrewing.com. Trophy Fire's new album entitled Modern Hearts is available now at graydayrecords.com. Pick that up and support our good friend and yours, Adam Schumann. Get all the latest info on Nate's band Brain Oil by going to brainoil.com, and check out Nate on Twitter at Nathan Homebrew. Tasty's Tasting will be back this year at Winter Beer Fest, so occupy the shit out of that thing. If you are in London, go to Brew Wharf, which is a great craft brewery, to find some of JP's Oatmeal Stout, brewed by brewmaster Terry Tibbs, and keep up to date on what's on JP's mind by checking out his blog at moderndaymeric.blogspot.com and on Twitter at Major Drip. And be sure to find the Brewing Network on Facebook and Twitter. Merry Holiday!
JP's an asshole. Justin's a nice guy and winning the race. JP does great as his charity.